You just go. Once I have to finish this extreme, they win. Yeah, the run was super broken. Like by Act 4, we had Bottle 6 Plus with Apotheosis in the deck, with Mummified Hand and Bottle Heat Sinks as well, with Ingredient. So we just start every fight with 6 into Apotheosis. If we do not draw into Apotheosis, and then some energy source or whatever, and then we play Heatsink Plus, upgraded by Apotheosis, and then we play Ingredient Power, and then we draw through our whole deck on turn 1. With pellets and 2 bias core as well, and a capacitor plus. So we had 11 focus, 6 op slots, and we have a whole deck upgraded, play through the entire thing on turn 1. It's stupid. Well, broken Silent runs not too long ago, right? Like we... when was it? Like this one. This one is equally stupid. Was there a Awakened one? There was. Was it? I actually don't remember. Can change profile and check. Yeah, I was. But in this fight, we just play Bias Corp. Like we just play Bias Corp with the pellets and just block positive against this guy. And of course, we also had capacitor, so we play double Bias Corp capacitor and we E2E this guy. He actually cannot get through our block. Like, how do we take damage in this fight actually? Okay, I actually do not remember how this damage happened, but Act 4 was super easy. But yeah, Awakened run for defect actually not a problem if the deck is good enough. Like when it scales properly, Awakened run simply just doesn't. It just cannot keep up. Ew. Hello, fire. Okay, I don't even want to look at the map because if we cannot boss swap here, like something terrible happens. I mean we can boss swap. It's slightly dangerous, but only slightly. Because the only thing we need to get through is actually this Frost 7 again. This one is optional, and then we can take this one. You're 100% win rate, yeah. I think it's not a snipe, yeah? So before I take this thing, I definitely take this. Upgrade Neutralize is actually not that bad into the Guardian. I mean, at least it's not Slime Boss. Like, if the only pickable option is this, and it's the freaking Slime Boss, I'm going to be sad. But Neutralize upgrade is not that bad into the Guardian, and it plays fine into Act 2. It just doesn't really help with this. But if we only take 2 release in this act, then that's fine too. Also with a potential shock here, yeah? So we can always take these 2 fights. If this gives us a gold and these 2 fights do not give us potion, we can still go here. If not, we take 3 fights, potentially 4 depending on potion drop, and... I mean, I don't know, because if these 2 fights do not draw a potion, we probably go to a shop immediately. Unless the card rewards have been complete trash and there's nothing to do here. So even with a potion, we are still struggling. Then I could go here and maybe here. And yeah, after this, there's a lot of options. We can go here, into here. Can also go to the left side and get late shop for Guardian solution if we don't have one by that time. Hello, Vicarok. I mean, I spent like so much time talking about how garbage this thing is, and here we are probably clicking it. Because the yeah, the upgrade does play in the boss, and boss swapping in this spot actually has a fairly decent chance of dying here, unfortunately. Because the basically the way to make sure that you do not die to the knob here, yeah, is that you go to early shop, buy potion, and potentially take a defense remove. But defense remove into the Guardian is already worse than normal. And if we go to the shop, we only take 2 fights. So even with the potion, the potential knock fight here is still very ugly. And yeah, I guess we don't do that if the upgrade card is takeable. So we take upgrade neutralize, hopefully save some HP in these fights, and then we decide again here. But that sucks. Some run you start with 6 max HP for 250 gold. Some run you start with 6 max HP for Hand with Apotheosis. Some runs you start with Preserve Insect. And here we start with Neutralize Plus. So very cool. $46 HP Jokum. Neutralize can play here. If he rolls 46 even with Neutralize Plus, I still take one here and double strike. Oh, we draw 3 strike here. Drawing 3 strike is really bad, but now I'm happy that I play. I did not read the 1 HP on turn 1. And yeah, we have lethal this turn exactly because of that, like exactly lethal as well. So we saved 11 here by not reading 1 HP turn 1, even with Neutralize Plus in the deck. Kind of bad. I don't know, it's the Guardian. Like, we can pick heal, we can pick Reflex and then die on 4-7. Now, Skewer is the better upgrade. Skewer is the better upgrade, and into the Guardian, these two are roughly equal. Maybe this is slightly better. That alone probably says that I just pick Skewer, because either I get no more cards to upgrade, and then Skewer upgrade is good here compared to Finisher upgrade. Finisher upgrade is okay too, but in this fight I would prefer to have Skewer Plus over Finisher Plus. And then yeah, if I see a card to upgrade, then yeah, whatever. Now we have a good card to upgrade, better than Skewer, and we still have a Skewer in the deck. Skewer is better against the Knob anyway, from compared to this. Because the biggest threat in the Knob fight is not that you... Okay, not having enough damage in the deck, in the entire deck into the Knob is one threat. But the bigger threat on Silent is usually because you just float energy, and this thing prevents that. Issei, thank you very much for the 5 sub. Appreciate it a lot. But yeah, it's just kill over Finisher. Oh, also 3 uncommons. And 3 uncommons is a little bit sad because our rare chance doesn't increase. I guess we are going to the shop. Which shop though? Because this shop is possible. Like this shop is excessively greedy, yeah. But we can decide again here. Two energy to kill this, and yeah, so it's just a kill here. 2 potions already means that we, even if we have to go here, we do not need to buy a potion. Masterful Staff, Creeping Cloud wants an upgrade, Masterful Staff does not, and works better with Skewer. Also, by the way, first 2 card rewards, Reflex prepared into the Guardian. Hello, J20. Man, is this another forcing seed that we have passed? Like, taking Reflex into prepare right here, if we survive floor 7 delete, this one actually is quite free. If we do that. But we didn't, so now it's closed. But yeah, with the Skewer needing an upgrade, probably Masterful Staff over it. Even if Masterful Staff is slightly bad into the Guardian fight. And yeah, 204 gold. We just go here, healing event can still fully be used. We do not need to buy potion. And with 2 attacks added already, at worst we can still remove a strike. We can either buy relic, buy uncommon colorless, sometimes buy rare colorless, and otherwise just take card remove. If not, we take this fight, the 3rd fight. We do not need a 4th fight because we have 2 potions. And we upgrade Skewer, take this elite into a late shot. And this shop is it's a lot stronger than here because we have 75 more gold at least. Hello, Divan dude. Oh, the miss, yeah, those got the P-box, yeah. Honestly, with neutralize plus skewer plus muscle staff and 2 potions, I'm not super scared of this. So the only reason to go to the shop right now is that we say that we can take 3 elites, including burning elite. Which is honestly not impossible. It's definitely not impossible if we want to take 3 elites. The only problem with these 3 elite paths is that we do not actually see more card rewards. And this deck right now, even if it can beat 3 elites comfortably, it does not do well with the Guardian. So because we don't lose, but we gain 2 more card rewards if we go to this shop. And advanced always less than ratio when we have masterful staff. Also, it's very late advanced always. After 2 elites, after 2 upgrades, after a big shop. Yeah, there's no way, right? Going here, getting 1 more elite, but increasing the chance that we die to the Guardian. And this fight is not even always free. There's no way. There's no way I just go to the shop here even with 204 gold. We give up on 1 elite to have a better shop and a better Guardian fight. Oh, we take this one. Yeah. Potion has 20%, so hopefully no potion drop. But the chance we break on potions in most of these fights is quite high. Currently it's 20, so it's 20, 30, 80, 70. The chance to miss both potions could be 56%. So ideally we will spend 1 potion here and the other potion is spent here. And then we have an empty belt or maybe 1 potion drop. And then we go to the shop, refill a potion and get ready for the Guardian. The Guardian, yeah. Guardian threat is actually real if we go for the 3 elite path. And this is one of the ways I have died to the Guardian before. Like I just picked the path with maximum elite but has no chance to prepare for Guardian and then we die there. And this is actually looking like it, yeah. If I go to this shop into this 3 elite path, you can also see there's no card reward here. And bringing a deck like this into the Guardian fight is not exactly going to result in very good things. Only can take 4. The other line is just I don't want to neutralize here even if this guy can attack next turn. If I neutralize double block, we take 1 and 1 is actually quite bad because of the muscle stuff in the deck. Yeah. Neutralize triple block seems fine just because of this card. And if that is so, neutralize still goes here, right? Because this guy can also just not attack next turn. And neutralize here means that either double strike or the multiple stuff will be lethal. In case I do not draw into multiple stuff. Yeah, perfect. A potion, 30%. They can throw poison staff, piercing will. We have 1 upgrade and 2 upgrades here. Dagger throw works better with the muscle staff, not as good into the Guardian compared to this. But this also wants an upgrade, otherwise it doesn't perform against Guardian either. This is slightly better with the poison potion. But of course the first upgrade we still want to go on skewer, yeah. So picking up this card right now is not outperforming this by a lot. And into Lagavulin we already have poison potion and neutralize plus, and we can open with skewer plus. Into the knot they are roughly equal, if this is not slightly stronger. And against sentries this doesn't perform. This doesn't perform either, but against sentries we also we suffer either way. So yeah, it's probably still dagger throw. Just because we have like 2 more card rewards and a shop here to find an upgrade target here, and maybe we even rest here if these 2 fights do not go super well. Of course, go with question mark with 2 potions, and this is advanced away. Man, should I pick poison stuff? Should I pick poison stuff? Well, strike transform seems clear with the fire right ahead of us. If we take the skill upgrade right now, there's nothing to do here. Free up? No. Like not free up because we only have one upgrade target right now. The Masterful Staff upgrade is good, but Into the Guardian is not going to play. So I don't really want to spend one floor on this. And yeah, we added 3 attacks already. So Transforming Strike also fine. And Transform Strike gets better with the Guardian as well. Dagger Toe better even with Poison Force? Yeah. Like... into Lagavulin, the Poison Staff definitely still deals slightly more damage. Into the Knock, this draws 1 more card. And drawing 1 more card is actually just worth more than +3 or +4 from the Poison Staff. In combination with this. Because you have to realize, yeah? This thing actually only makes Poison Staff deal 2 more damage in the Knock fight. And that is assuming you draw Poison Staff first. Because what does the Poison Potion say for the Poison Staff? It says that the Poison Staff does not actually lose 1 poison per turn. And yeah, that's about it. I give it a little bit. So of course in the Lagavulin fight this is way better with the Poison Staff, but I mean way better, it's not that much better, it's like 5 damage. Control is still fine, and against Lagavulin we already have Neutralize Plus. Oh, that is very good. That's actually exceptional. Like, basically get a free remove and a card reward at the same time. Because I would pick a Backstab, like, absolutely. Backstab is fine against Guardian as well. It's very good against Sentry, it's very good against the Knob, and it's completely fine against the Guardian. Because yeah, it makes the initial split easy, and then afterwards it gets out of the deck. So very cool. And of course you go here, Rescuer. Potion chance 30%. It is the Lagavulin. We are probably waiting for Skewer to open, yeah? Power Potion, if it gives us Noxious Fumes right now, it's going to be a little bit weird because next turn we are forced to open. If it's Well-Lit Plants, it's better this turn. Hello, Dog Legend. Yeah, if it's Well-Lit Plants, it's definitely better this turn. If it's other things do not matter, right? Like Tools of Trade may be better this turn, but not by that much. And yeah, Well-Lit Plants is okay next turn as well, to hold maybe Neutralize, maybe a defense. So we do not open this here. I wonder whether we are using both potions here though, because Poison Potion is in theory better in this fight compared to... Okay, it's definitely better in this fight compared to Sentries, yeah. But into the Knob, I don't even know, because this thing is most likely going to get full value here. And against the Knob, this doesn't deliver. But this against the Knob is still 15 damage. So if we can get away with only Power Potion here, I would like to do it. And make our Sentries fight slightly worse, but it's not that bad, because now we have Backstab Skewer to one-shot 1 Sentry. And then we also still have all our defense, and we remove 1 strike. So even second cycle is not that bad, because this, whenever we draw into this, it just kills 1 Sentry. So maybe we take like 20 damage in the Sentry's fight, but then it's fine. Okay, drawing Skewer right now, so we open immediately for potential Envenom. Envenom 1000 cuts, whatever. It is the Well-Lit Plants, and I guess we hold the Well-Lit Plants then. We take the Well-Lit Plants and over the Fuse, yeah. Open with Skewer. Honestly, I can even see playing Neutralize right now to form 4 more damage and keep the defense instead. I know, am I being... The other line, yeah? There's actually another line. That we play the Well-Lit Plants, and we don't even open this turn. We play Well-Lit Plants, we hold the Skewer, and then we open next turn. Because this turn's looking kind of weird. And shuffling immediately to redraw into the 0-cost attack is also good. If that's the case, why not pick the Fumes then? I pick the Fumes and open next turn anyway. How is our damage really? If our damage is always enough, then picking Golden Plans is good. But I don't know, it's getting weird because let's say we do not pick the Fumes, we only open next turn, yeah? And we open with like 21. 21, that is minus 13, minus 13 is 100, and then we have 2 0-cost, which is 23. So 88. Yeah, 101 and then 88. 78 actually. 78, 74, 74, 44. Actually, that's not even close to being enough. If we also do not use this poison potion. That probably tells me I should actually pick the Fumes. By the way, see, we are still opening next turn. Yeah. Can play this because if we redraw to neutralize immediately, this weakness will actually matter, and it doesn't wake him up right now. Oh my god, we draw into triple defense. Ooh, and no 0-cost attack. So poison right now, if we do not poison potion, yeah. Potion chain is 30%. If we do not poison potion, it's going to be 2 right now, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 2 right now, 3, 4 attack, 5 off turn. 6 when we need to kill. So 2 to 6. That is 20 damage. Yeah, 20 damage, so 81 right now. 81, 70, 70, 68, 68, 64. Man, are we actually this bad in this fight? I was thinking that we are slightly better in this fight, you know, but apparently this fight is just... apparently this fight is just annoying. Okay, how's our knock damage? If we actually do not need this for the knock, then we can also use this right now, because this thing doesn't perform with sentries. Knock 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Maybe we count this as 6? Actually, we count skill as 3 and then we ignore 1 strike then. And in 3 turns, we draw everything here plus 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So maybe plus maybe plus 10 plus 9 damage. Then that would be 80, 48, 60, 71, 80, 84, 90 plus. So right now we don't actually need help against the knock. If that's the case, then yeah, I just poison potion immediately. Because apparently we are really short on damage. Apparently. Well, next time we get wrecked, so I probably triple defend here with the poison potion deploy also. Unless you tell me skewer gives lethal somehow. Is that 9, 11? It's 50? Wait, skewer is actually lethal next turn. Yeah, this is 9, 10, 9, 10, so 62, yeah? 62, and next turn we have 12, 16, 27. 19 plus 27 is 46, 46, we need 35. Okay, so even skill for 3 right now is not guaranteed lethal next turn, and that makes no sense anyway. Because instead of skewering for 3, you can just take 2 this turn, and we take 15 next turn, and that is still less than 20 damage. So just triple block. Yeah, now we are fine. So how much damage? It's like 12, right? 12 damage and 2 potion use is quite sad. Especially when we get this as our first relic. But poison potion is back for the knob. We are still quite better than sentries, yeah. So if this is the North fight, we are totally fine. If this is Sentry fight, we might need to rest it, which tells me that the P-Stab might get a little bit worse than normal. And Sentry fight is already our best matchup. This is not even a real Guardian solution anyway, if we do not actually upgrade it. So I do not want to actually pick this up. Yeah, it doesn't improve on the North fight. Okay, it does improve the North fight in the sense that it makes sure that we get a kill even without the potion. But that's the only thing. And half of the time we already have the kill without the potion. Hello, DLC? Wasted pot? What pot was wasted? What pot was wasted? Like power potion or what? Because the poison potion was definitely necessary. So I don't know about wasting pot. Like, do you really want to take 30 damage to the Lagavulin fight? Instead we took 12. So the potion saved like at least okay, maybe 25. Maybe it's not 30. The potion saved like 13, 15 HP. Is that really a waste? If we had a skill me turn to Sora. Yeah, first cycle of the hard fight is probably the most difficult one to block. Like for sure. Which is why you also see me like fish the whole run for a ghost in the jar. And whenever I see the ghost, I just try to keep it forever until the hard fight. Because the hard fight with ghost in the jar is very different from a hard fight without. But yeah, I'm gonna do skill. Yeah, cool. This is the curse in the Guardian fight, yeah? And right now we have no solution for the Guardian yet. Yeah, like how bad is Poison Staff really? Would I prefer to have a Poison Staff or a Deadly Poison? Because the if I do not pick this here, yeah? And we still do not see a Guardian solution at some point here. And I see a Deadly Poison somewhere here, I probably have to pick it out of desperation. I would like Poison Staff over Deadly Poison, right? Especially when we just fought the Lagavulin and we know that there's no Lagavulin rematch in this side. Yeah, if that is so, I should just pick the Poison Staff. This guy always attack next turn. This fight is not super easy for us, yeah, but we do have Master Stuff. Block backstab poison stab here is clear. The only question is where. And if possible, I do not want to potion. This guy always attack next turn for 11. And these guys might not attack, so we probably want to kill this next turn. This guy here could be 11. This again 11 would be 22. There is no clean line that doesn't waste a lot of damage, right? There's a line where actually there's another line. Papa, thank you very much for the raid. How did the avocado go? Like I would say for like the first part of the avocado coding, but then oh, what happened? Like, did you play test? Did you make progress, or is it still in the brainstorming phase? Characters of Peter moment, yeah, that sounds about right for basically every modern character. Immolate is a play, yeah. I also want to play Immolate right now. Playtesting just gain and keep plated armor too easily. Yeah, plated armor is strong. And a lot on tweak later. Yeah, as long as the mechanics are fun, numbers can easily be changed. Okay, there's a line where we actually kill the middle one right now. And we do dagger throw, P-stab, backstab here. And take 1 damage. And then next turn we draw into Skewer and kill this. The problem with that line is the first Masterful Stab is going to cost 1. But if we draw into Masterful Stab right now, everything is fine. If we draw to Neutralize, everything is fine. So 2 good drops. If we draw to Skewer right now, we are really set. I don't even want to talk about how set we would be if we draw to Skewer right now and we go for the kill middle line. But we would be quite set. Otherwise, it's just double defense, backstab, poison stab here, but then next turn if these guys attack again, we get super right. Probably killing middle is just good. Because even if we fail to draw Skewer next turn, and this costs 1, yeah, we can still do Masterful Stab, double strike, neutralize, and kill. And then at most we take 9 damage here. Yeah. I actually just sounds good to me. We kill middle. So double check, yeah. This is 18. 1829. Yeah, Masterful Stab is a very good draw. This is 11, so it's still more damage to put Masterful Stab here or here. And now that I draw Masterful Stab already, I think I would like to put it here. So that next turn we can do something like double defense, neutralize Skewer. Like neutralize Skewer will kill this with 14 damage, and then we double defense full block this. Oh yeah, let's do that. Roy to single defense only. Would have been so clean, you know. It would have been like absolutely perfect. But I mean, this is not that bad. We take 1 damage. The line is like neutralize here, defense, strike, skewer instead. We take 1 damage. I mean, we don't even need to strike skewer. We just skewer here for 2. So we took like 2 damage in this fight. Could have been really bad if we decided to go for the full block into hitting this guy on turn 1. On turn 2, if these guys attack again, we kill this guy and we are being attacked for 9 plus 9 again, so 18. So turn 1 we take 0, but turn 2 we take... we can block once, right? We can block once. And we neutralize one of them, so it goes to 6. We take 10, so we save 8 HP by going for the middle. So that was nice. Hello, Zipster. No potion. 3 potion drops, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30%. None of these say kill Guardian. We are not worried about the knob. So the fight that can wreck us here is the sentries. These 2 cards do deliver against sentries. This is slightly better against the Guardian. And we already have backstab against Advanced Hallway, so this being good against Advanced Hallway is less of a consideration. Cloak does not get to have an upgrade, but Cloak upgrade actually might actually not be very good into the Guardian either. I don't mind the Cloak. We pick the Cloak here, just for the sentries fight. And we upgrade Poison Stab with potentially Poison Potion as a Guardian damage. Or the midweight Guardian uses the block, can't use the shift. Why not? Even if you use the shift, it's still 2 block. And 2 blocks is definitely better than any attack. So why do you have to leave the shift in the deck? Yeah, like you can just play the shift. Like why not? And that is why I'm also saying that this upgrade might even be actively harmful against the Guardian. And yeah, it performs in this fight with sentries, and we are only scared of sentries now. Yeah, works with the wood. And of course we don't key this. Like if you tell me that we key the wood right here, I'm telling you no. 90 HP no. Okay, 90 HP is a little bit too much. And we also draw Skewer with 2 attacks, which is a slight problem. So do we actually forced to use this here? I mean, we do have mushroom, yeah, and we have neutralize. Neutralize doesn't line up turn 3 though. And if I do not draw Negative right here, we are missing one card. I think that's one energy to see one more card. It's probably worth, right? Because if I draw poison stuff, I would also like to use it this turn. So currently the damage, we can always open with this first and see. Opening with this will give us full information whether this did it or not. Actually drew into the poison stuff. So now we just play ahead. If I do not use poison potion here, yeah, we know exactly that we draw into all of this, and we can play all of them in 2 turns. Next turn we take 6 at most, and this is only costing 1 at most. So this is still 30 damage, 35 damage. 35 seems to not be enough. 35 seems to not be enough. But the 35 plus 15 is definitely enough, so poison potion saves us the third hit here. And neutralize is drawn on turn 1 already, which yeah, tells me that we use this potion. And then we enter, we leave this fight with an empty potion belt. Ask for advice on a run I'm on? Yeah, sure. But yeah, poison potion is used here. 8, 7 is 15, 25. 25, this is 23. Which means that we need to play 1 strike and then double defense is 5. We do not need to play 2 strikes. 8, 7, 19, 19, yeah. Confirm kill next turn. I have creative AI, Mummify Hand, kill X2 boss, Echo Form, creative AI, and Amplify. We will check here, yeah, it's Echo Form. It is very obvious Echo Form. The Echo Form is both stronger and faster than the other 2. That is a weird thing to say, yeah? Saying that Echo Form is fast, but with Mummify Hand it's actually fast. And 0 damage, no? Okay, this can deal with the Guardian. This doesn't help the Guardian split though, is the main problem. The main threat in the Guardian fight is that you... The very first split is something, and then the third split, when he gets to 60, it can be tricky to deal with the damage. I mean, this helps with like minus 12, right? So it's only 48 we need to do. Couch deal with Guardian, yeah, no time. Before I pick Couch, I pick Predator. I run review, channel point reward, screenshot of end screen. I mean, I don't know, because the... Even just from the end screen, it's really hard to actually give an accurate evaluation, right? And I don't really want to do things halfway through, you know. I can also just say 1 sentence for every single screenshot and then be done with it, but I want to do things properly if I want to do it. Yeah, Couchos has a synergy with the bronze scale as well. Okay, do we want Predator? Because the upgrade right now is going on Poison Staff, yeah, and then we have another upgrade here, but potentially we might rest. Honestly, with Poison Staff Plus and the bronze scale, our damage against the Guardian is okay, right? And we are going to enter the shop with 326 gold. Potion chance right now is 40%. So we probably get like 1 potion here if we do not even buy a potion here. But it should be better because you have let the bot play your card better, yeah. Basically. But yeah, like, looking at the end screen also doesn't tell me about your pathing choices. And honestly, I would say that pathing mistake is one of the most common one, and also like one of the most impactful as well. That you make a mistake in your pathing, especially in early game. So it's really great. Like, I don't think you can actually draw too many conclusions just from the endgame request screen, the run history screen. Effect applies to click echo form when you see it. I mean, not really, but echo form is very strong. I would say though, echo form is probably the one of the easiest ways to get overpowered. So when you have no idea what else to do, clicking echo form is actually a valid strategy. But yeah, in this one we don't want Predator, right? Predator also doesn't have synergy with Skewer, nor the dagger throw. I see some interesting things here. We just happen to have neutralized upgrade from Neo. Just saying. Ouch. Okay, I just hit my leg on the table. Like that hurts a bit. Crane is a good relic. Yeah, Crane is excellent, and we already have the neutralize plus, so it does play. Into the Guardian, surprisingly. I think suggestion for one map screenshot could be interesting. Yeah, that's completely fine. That one is good. But I would also need so basically I need the entire map layout, and I also need the Neo choices if I can try to make an accurate assessment. The thing about the Crane is that it also actually doesn't perform in the Guardian fight, surprisingly. Because the multi-hit is still going from 5x4 to 3x4 when weakened, like Crane or no Crane. Okay, Blackwater Sunset is just we have another unpaid worker, yeah. But whatever, Crane is whatever right now. It will be strong after we leave this side. And then of course in Act 4 with the Odd Mushroom with the Crane, we nullify the first cycle of the hut completely. So by buying this right now basically means that we are totally fine first cycle of the hut, and that is one of the biggest problems you have to solve in the run. Of course, buying this right now also costs us like a bunch of things. Costs us all these blue stone immediately, for example. With potentially a card remove, potentially a Dark Shackles, potentially a backflip, and maybe a potion. But honestly, none of the potions are super appealing, yeah? And backflip is a common. Of course, it's slightly stronger with the smooth stone, but it's not so strong that I would... it would make the difference between these two become equal, you know? Because this is way stronger than this. It's actually just not close. And we have neutralized plus already. Psycho Eye is amazing. Yeah, Psycho Eye is amazing. If you have the echo form, like creative AI echo form, like mummified hand as well. So Snecko is insane. If there's not paper crane, then it's just maybe smooth stone plus shackles, and maybe smooth stone plus remove. But here I just buy the crane. Right? There is nothing that actually make me stronger immediately. That much more than this thing. And this thing already performs in the advanced always with this. Into Guardian, of course, multi-hit, the times 4 attack, it doesn't perform, yeah? But what about the times 2? Like 10 instead of 7, it goes to 6. So the very first hit we can, the neutralize is block neutral instead of losing 1 block. And the second hit is 8 times 2, from 6 times 2 go to 4 times 2. So it blocks for 4. It blocks the 4 more, so it's actually a positive block second hit. It actually does perform. It actually does perform. And I do not take piercing bill. Yeah, I do not take the piercing bill. We already have the backstab against the advanced always. And with honestly with neutralize plus and paper crane already, we don't need the piercing bill to block the Guardian. I mean, I would take the piercing bill. I do not buy it. Because with the potion bell right now being completely empty, yeah, gold will matter. Because unless we get super overpowered, in which case we don't care, we will probably need to buy potions in Act 2. And yeah, if that's the case, I actually do not want to waste gold here. Because right now we still have a shop in early act 2. This is 30, 75 is 105, yeah? So it's 154. Plus maybe 2 fights before the first shop. That would be 174. And that's enough to buy a relic. Or 2 to 3 potions. Oh yeah, we just did. Is that upgrade? The Buddha makes the Cloak Dagger 5 damage upgrade, but not yet. Maybe should upgrade the Cloak Dagger. Because now we are taking 1 damage here. I mean, it's only 1, right? We cannot kill the Jawworm, yeah? This 23. If we upgrade the Cloak Dagger, we would kill the Jawworm. So, instant punish or what? Because we have like 40 damage in our hand right now. Upgraded, this would be 45. But I mean, whatever. We just kill this thing. Unfortunately, we are also 1 off, so we have to waste some damage here, but whatever. Potion chain is for 40, yeah? Is it 40? It's 40, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 40. The boot. 50. However, I did say that I would not want to pick a deadly poison if we get desperate, so this poison staff has already paid off. Because now I can actually pick the good card. Now I can actually get to pick a good card instead of having to pick a desperate guardian solution. We run into fairly nasty hallway fights, but the backstab is really delivering here. Like 1, no reason to, right? Because Steeler next turn is already a kill and he might not even attack. If he attacks again, yeah, and deals, he goes to 30, exactly. If he attacks again and we do not draw Steeler, it means that we draw into... If we draw into Dagger Throw and then draw into Skewer, we are still killing. So Skewer needs to be at the exact bottom, or we have to bottom deck these two. But even then, this guy is attacking for 14 only next turn, and 14 is only 8. So we take 3 at most next turn. So there's no reason to... Yeah, there's no reason to play Acro or the Poison Staff right now. We just triple defense. Good. Okay, 60% potion chance now. yeah, potion bell like super good at that one. Super. Amazing relic. Unless I only deals 10. Unless only deals 10 and gets out of the deck. Not exactly super good against the Guardian. Or we can also just pick the Deflect that works with the Echo. And honestly, with the Echo in the deck right now, with the Paper Crane neutralized, I'm down to pick up Deflect into upgrading Cloak and Dagger for +5 with the boot. And yeah, like we might actually need more block intensity because neutralize might need to be played. Yeah, neutralize might need to be played during some of the turn turns. I don't mind. It's good later on anyway if our block pen mostly doesn't involve intangible. That can change very quickly, yeah. Right now we have Paper Crane and Neutralize Plus, but we can still be intangible monkey in like 2 floors. So right now we are looking to block with dexterity and weakness, but maybe in 2 floors we can be intangible monkey. Unless you tell me that with no potion we are actually so bad at the Guardian fight that I need to rest here. But with Echo and Deflect, I don't think so, right? We just make this upgrade for Act 2 with the boot as well. And yeah, speed right now retains weakness. Not that we care too much about that. Honestly, I probably just want to echo here. And draw back faster into the neutralize and the poison staff. While also getting to exhaust this and not having to draw these during the attack the taunt turn. And we have a guaranteed split next turn anyway, so there's no danger here. And yeah, we have to play Masterful Staff for free. Masterful Staff into skill is actually less damage though, so we just split with this. This is currently 25 damage. If we do this, it deals 5 and he blocks for 20, and then this only deals 10. So this is 15 and this is 25 immediately. So we just do skewer. Going into neutralize will be good at some point. -6. And Pizza is not reapplied, yeah? Pizza is reapplied, but we take another 2. We are taking cheap in this fight, even after picking Acro and whatnot, but redrawing into Poison Sap right now is quite good. And yeah, this is a curse right now, but what's in our draw pile right now is quite good, so maybe I want to split immediately. This is 10, this is also 10, exactly the same. Especially immediately seems okay with the draw power being like this. That's a little bit sus. So we take another 6 damage. Go to 16, but weakness persists until next turn. Yeah, that is a little bit bad. Order doesn't matter, right? The order actually doesn't matter. Neutralize first or second, we take the same amount. Actually, neutralize second means the Masterful Staff is 3 cost instead of 4 cost. I don't know when that will be relevant, but maybe. We can play Dagger Throw here, but next turn we already have guarantee 9 block, so at most we take 11 damage. If we Dagger Throw right now into a block card, it can be pretty bad next turn, but we are still taking no damage, so we will never die next turn. No matter what happens, the most we can take next turn is 16. And he's taking 18 damage from the taunts and another 12 damage from poison, so that is already at 59. If we play Dagger Throw now, he's at 50. Yeah. I just put in the damage because if we redraw to neutralize next turn, that also locks for it. That was really bad. But that's the worst card to draw right here. 1 out of 3. And we take 7. This hand is super bad. But 20 here. Next turn he blocks for 9. We get to do the boot into 17 damage. Oh no, it's slightly more than it's 18. So this is dealing 5, yeah? So 14 with 4 poison is 20. And we deal 20 right now, so he does split. He does split. If we do, even if we do neutralize poison tap right here, it still splits. But we do need to... Actually, we never die next turn because neutralize is down, so at most he can deal 6 and he dies in 2. So we are alive here. But what order do I want to play the cards in? Let's say if I open with dagger throw, we shuffle out these 2 cards. But then I deal 13, 17. He doesn't split right now, he dies, he splits to poison, yeah. So it's 13, he goes to 11, 11 and he has 6 poison, so he just dies. Okay, no matter what, he dies next turn. It doesn't matter which line we take here, even if the dagger throw second is a little bit more damage. And yeah, of course, if we draw into an attack, he dies this turn. Well, we lose 1 potion slot. And did I just say that we can be intangible monkey in like 2 floors? Did I just say that we can be intangible monkey in like 2 floors? There's no reason to pick adrenaline over red form in this pot, yeah. The only potential reason is fusion hammer, but that's not even a real reason. The red form click form, not really. But in this pot, there's also no reason to not click red form. If this is alchemized, then maybe you can argue for it. Yeah, if this is alchemized, I could maybe actually click alchemized over red form. But in this pot, we click red form because we will only have passive damage from this thing. And it's certainly not fusion hammer. But what is it really? We do have echo and the dagger throw, yeah. But the problem with the kite is that we'll click my legs over red form with, honestly, with the paper queen, that is much closer than I would like to think about. It is really close with the paper queen. If it's after Act 2, then absolutely I click my legs over red form. But after Act 1, red form is quite a fair bit stronger compared to at the end of Act 2. So it is difficult, but we did not have to make the choice. I know about Philostone. Because Philostone, yeah, you look at the bronze scale and you think we are fine against the birds. But the problem with Philostone against birds is that you take 36 damage on turn 1. Not that you cannot kill the birds. So how good are we against the birds? We can down 1 bird. We cannot down 2 of them, but we can down at least 1. And then it stops there, because this is useless in... Okay, not useless. If we pick Philostone, this can be used. We are taking 18 instead of 36. Yeah, okay, cool. But yeah, we down 1 bird and then we block with maybe some weakness, maybe some red form, but second bird we can never down yet. So we have to block for maybe 24 every turn, while they kill themselves due to taunts. Is there anything we can try with 3 this card? Kai is really weird here in the B because... Just because of this card. Otherwise, the Kai is really good. Because this is effectively played for free, this is effectively played for free. But the problem is that you play card draw into red form, that steals your entire turn. But I think it's exactly the same for the other energy relics, right? So the only difference maker is a skewer. I ran phone recently, shut down that Philostone class, yeah. Philostone bird is nasty. Yeah, key isn't good. Key is pickable. So if the other 2 are real bad, we click the key. But I would not be happy clicking the key. When is the kite good? Maybe here. But usually it's when your deck has either 2 the trick, or gambling chip, or a lot of these cards. And you can make do with some fight in some fights where you have 3 energy on turn 1. Because usually the time where the kite does not work the most often is on turn 1. If you have 2 the trade in your deck, that is. And yeah, so the problem with Philostone is, of course, it does make the paper crane a little bit worse. Does not affect the heart at all. Because right now, yeah, without when we are vulnerable, the heart is dealing 1 times 15 multi-hit. So multi-hit we do not actually need to block even if we are vulnerable. Does that change with the Philostone? Because it is Philostone and the mushroom. So the damage is going to be times 1.25. And then times 0.6. So that is times 0.75 is normal weakness. Normal weakness in the heart is dealing 3 times 50. So it actually goes to, yeah, it still goes to 2 times 50. So Philostone here actually causes at least 15 HP in the first cycle. It does matter here. Because not normally, yeah, Philostone might not actually matter that much in the hard fight. Because in multi-hit you have Malaise or Piercing Will to block mostly anyway. Otherwise you are intangible. So in those cases, one strength does not matter. But for our case, we can actually block the first multi-hit without the will at all. With the paper crate. But if we pick Philostone, that is difficult. And we already know that we are not super good against the birds. Book was stabbing, same deal, right? We have the bronze scale, but honestly our single target damage is quite bad after turn 1. Turn 1 we have backstab and potentially draw into masterful stab and whatnot. But afterwards it's quite bad. Now Philostone bow stabbing is actually not that bad. Like the Philostone only gives the book 6 damage. Or at most 11. If it gives the book more than 11 damage, you have probably died. But 11 damage is still quite a lot of damage. And right now this deck does not actually kill the book in 4 turns. So it will be 11. Is it 11? Like right now with Paper Crane, yeah? 7 weakens to 4. Ah, actually it's not. 7 weakens to 4, but 8 also weakens to 4. So if we see a second weakness source, which we are definitely picking with the Crane, the Philostone doesn't give the book any damage whatsoever, as long as we can keep it weakened. So that's interesting. So basically the Philostone is only for the burst and the heart. It definitely makes the mushroom... It doesn't change anything but the mushroom. It actually doesn't change anything because the multi-hit is still 1 times 15 with weakness. Okay, without weakness, what is it? Without weakness... Yeah, without weakness it's 2 to... It still stays from 2 to 2, right? It doesn't actually go to 3 when we are vulnerable. So if we happen to brick on weakness, the Philostone... The mushroom can play, and the Philostone will hurt us quite a lot. But okay, so when we get to Act 4 with the potion belt, if we are strong enough right now, we should be chilling in Act 4. And we have a ghost already in our belt. That tells me I should pick something that is strong right now. The stronger we are right now, the better, because that means I have a high chance to preserve the ghost. And if we can preserve the ghost with potion belt into Act 4, making Act 4 stronger is not a problem. So that speaks for the Philostone a little bit and speaks against the kite a little bit, because the kite is going to be stronger later, but it's weaker now. Yeah, Philo is probably stronger now. So what about Kursky? Because Kursky is the ultimate strong now, suffer later, you know. Kursky is literal free energy until you open a chest. Yeah, Kursky is actually just free energy. And Philostone is not free energy, no matter how you try to twist it. It's not. But Kursky can be. Okay? Kursky is actually free energy. Like, it's free for the first half of Act 2. The chest you see, the first chest you see from this is going to be middle of Act 2. Okay, I should not say that. Because now that I say that, the first question mark is going to be a chest. First 4 turns? Philo's free energy always intangible. Yeah, but right now we are not doing that. And then I'm just talking about the first half of Act 2. Because you see right here, the Philostone can hurt us fairly badly in the first half of Act 2. If we happen to run into burst and we do not draw really well. But and then even without the burst, right? Like the avocado also hurt quite a lot. We actually cannot kill avocado quickly, yeah? And avocado attacks every single turn. So Philostone actually gives avocado maybe 6, 7, maybe even 8 damage. So I don't know. I don't know about the Philostone being free and whatnot, like even without the birds. Because right now, the way I see it, this deck is at the weakest at the very first part of Act 2. After we upgrade Red Form and we see a decent damage cut, and maybe something to work with these cards, then we are going to be much stronger. Come on, Snake Plan with the Philostone is only like +6. We have bronze scale, so it probably doesn't attack us for the third time. Because the third time we should also have red form in play. So at most it's like 6 damage. It's not that bad. Got one more to find chest into shop setup. And honestly, even if we're stuck with the curse, it's not that bad. Because we already have Echo Deck Control to discard. Philo max screen good class half full max screen Philo less bad. Yeah. But I talked about this already. I talked about that exact point already, yeah? Is that if the relic effect is strong and paper crane effect is very powerful, then making this worse is a bad thing. And seeing that this thing mitigates the boss relic downside is not exactly because you also lose out on a very strong relic in your belt in order to have the downside of the boss relic. We are just clicking curse key here, right? Because the buy trade still open, yeah? And if we trade for buys, then of course we can just remove the curse, and then we don't have to remove a single card anymore. Creating normality is bad. Yeah. Firestone into burst also bad. Firestone into burst into avocado, we go to 20 HP after the first 2 floors. Like if you want to talk about the absolute low rolls. And even normalities might not be that bad, you know, because we can discard it. I would say pain is probably worse than normalities. I would say pain is probably worse than normalities because it also kills a good damage card in our deck. And normalities you can definitely work around right now with Skewer with Redfall. Okay, we already talked about the Kai, yeah? So going for Kurski right now is getting into the very extreme direction that we play for right now. Like we play very hard into right now, we click the Kurski here. Yeah, Kurski is the ultimate power now, suffer later. The Kai is the exact opposite, the Firestone is right in the middle. Transform curse fighter is actually good, yeah. But yeah, just pick curse scheme. And he said. I think it's pretty interesting because I'm pretty sure. Let's say like 100 runs ago, I would never click curse scheme this spot. So it's interesting to see whether that can pay off or not. Here we can enter chest after we can enter shop after a chest, yeah, to remove the curse, and also get late question marks in Act 2. Also allow us to upgrade the red form before the first elite, so that's quite nice. Like it's $1,000 talk myself to taking relics, yeah. With the curse key, there's also no reason to go to early shop rank. Like we go here, go to double question mark and re-evaluate whether we want to take this fight or not. And then we continue on to here, upgrade red form. Go here, take this fight, open the chest, take another fight, remove the curse, take 2 leg question mark into another elite. Also, the Kai would be 10 less damage, yeah. This takes 1 and kill. If we aggro right now and fail to draw 2 damage card, we are set. If we just red form defend, we always kill over 2. Because he goes to 7, and if he doesn't attack next turn, we just pass, and this deals 6, this deals 5. If he attacks again next turn, we can draw into one of these, and that would be full block. If not, we draw into these, and it would be detour. I pause is good. And could I pick the kite? Could have been. Could have been the kite, guys. But it's not. We upgrade red form, yeah? And there's only 1 upgrade in this deck. So prepare is not exactly what we care about. And if it's a red, same deal, right? We don't actually have a way to discard it. Not discarded, but discounted. Like this is not an actual discount, and the same goes for this. A second muscle stack, really weird. Because with the red form, sometimes we have to check chips at once, and none of them actually perform in this fight. So this is a skip. Oh, that came earlier than expected. Yeah, 4%, yeah? It's only a small check. And we don't actually get to the shop until here. So there's no way we open this. Yeah, there's no way we open this. Even with the bike now, yeah? The bikes actually make the chest... actually means that we can always open a chest if there's a shop immediately afterwards. This going here also means that this could be advanced away, this could be advanced away. So I still don't want to do it. And with the... yeah, with the bites now, the Forgotten Outer is completely fine. We can just take the damage. $23. 23, you say? Oh, that's a little bit weird. It's strong. It's very, 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 very strong. And we have Potion Belt. We have Potion Belt to mitigate any fight where we have an extreme low roll on turn 1. In every other fight, yeah, we take chips at once. But that doesn't matter because we have Bite to heal back up. We can always be at full HP. So the only danger right now is that we die instantly. Bite said worse with less max HP? Is that true? Because I see the sustain gets better with apparition. Like minor sustain at least. Major sustain gets worse with apparition. But Bites right now is not major sustain, yeah? It's only minor. Because we cannot actually stay in the fight for way too long. Yeah, like apparition red form, and we even have discard to toss them away. Like, what do you want me to do? It's just good. So we are playing this one with 23 max HP. Yeah. Forgotten Outer here gives me 5 max. That's easy. But it's not Forgotten Outer. For once, I could be happy to see Forgotten Outer over a whole wave fight because nowadays these are advanced always. Also, this guy might be annoying. We are 5 off. So red form survivor, I guess. Unless you tell me that we want to deal 10 and take 2 instead. But with the muscle suck still costing 0 and next turn we have more apparitions coming up, I don't want to do that yet. Looking for another without the idol, yeah. How highly do you value mango on the likes here? Quite high, but not enough to buy them. But quite high. The intangible this turn, we just need to kill in 2, which should be easy. No potion, so 40%. Red Dance with boots or another poison snap plus. So Blade Dance 15 damage, Poison Snap is 12 and 15 in 2, and it's better than single target single targets. Longer fights, like boom stabbing for example. Even against levels, it's not exactly worse than the Blade Dance. And yeah, like having 2 poison sap also opens up a catalyst pick. And yes, with 6 intangible, I would pick catalyst even with only these 2. Catalyst plus at least. Catalyst minus, I don't know. The only thing that the Blade Dance does is that it allows to pick up accuracy. Right now, there's no relics that play with it, except the boot. And Blade Dance minus is not even more damage than this. And accuracy, we don't really care about, right? Not yet at least. How about kunai? Yeah, kunai would be something, but kunai we also cannot freely choose. Like if you can give me a kunai in the card reward screen, then sure, I can do it. But here it's probably just the P-Stab or skip. And I do think P-Stab plus is good with 6 intangible. Yeah, with red form. Flavors. So the line is super clear, yeah? But the only question is whether we have to 5-pot or not. Damage-wise is 15. 15, 26. 26, 33. So 5-pot is already a guaranteed kill next turn. We can just do it next turn. Chest Steel Phase, Chest Steel Phase lose the run instantly. Unless we get Matryoshka. Weakness matters less with the boot. So after this, we might even try to deal with this. 4-3, if we do not buy it here, we are 2 damage off. So I still buy it here. And yeah, Apparition already playing. Like with our Apparition, you see that this turn we are... I don't even want to think like how much damage we are taking this turn. With our Apparition, even with the buy. Also, Thorn can do a lot of work here. There's actually no need to draw right now. There's no need to go intangible. We can just do neutralize here, put this down to 7. And we block for 9, we take 6. Taking 6 is completely fine, we heal back up with this, and then we also deal a little bit of damage while getting a few more turns of intangible. Oh yeah, we actually report. We actually report to kill this. But here I do not think we... But not playing Acro right now, so force energy. I guess if we draw into Apparition, we can also just discard it. And that's fine too. Okay, I did not actually account for this case. That we should have, but I guess the line changes then. We discard Apparition, yeah? We play the red form, we play Deflect, we play Neutralize. And then we kill the middle guy. And that's basically the line here. Because not playing the red form right now, the fight gets really ugly 2 turns from now. Unless you tell me we have a clean kill with just like Apparition, defend, and we play all the damage here or here. This would be 15, 22, 27. 27, so he goes to 27. Actually, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. The poison sap is a lot of damage. But playing red form immediately also means that we get full value of the taunts, right? And there's no actual risk of dying. Playing Apparition here gives us a chance of having a cleaner fight, but we do have a chance to die still. So I absolutely do not want to do that. Okay, we don't die. But I want to defend this to the death because this is our bailout, yeah? Whenever we run into a nasty fight on turn 1 that we do not have intangible in. Like triple jaw worms, exploders, darklings. And this is how we don't die instantly from 23 HP. Also, yeah, with this, absolutely, we target Taskmaster first. Entropic Brew, yeah, Entropic Brew would be nice. So we are guaranteed to take 1 next turn, but Master Utab is still costing 0. And 0 is good. 6 here, 9, 5, so we just buy Masterful Staff here and not waste damage. I don't really care about this. 5 damage more important. Let's say intangible runs out already, yeah. But weakness also runs out. And we just kill, so we have full HP here. And if no potion, potion chance is 50%. Sucker Punch plus with the paper crane. Now I do know that we have 6 intangible in the deck, but weakness is still playing. Like weakness with paper crane basically just reach for the turns where we don't have intangible in hand. And it comes upgraded. Upgraded, cards upgraded for free usually is quite decent. Yeah, how bad is it really? This side might be a problem, but not drawing any intangible on turn 1 is actually very good. And with the taunts, we also distribute damage evenly, yeah? We don't have actual AoE, so we have to actually use the bronze scale to the max. It would mean that I never kill with Skewer plus an attack here. And Skewer here gives 4 taunts a perfect kill. And we can actually block for 4 turns. And the 3, we probably hit this guy. Yeah, if we draw like this, we can also just P-stack kill this and take 2. Poison is more efficient here, but if we kill 2 of them and 6 intangible, we are totally fine. So we have to prepare for the case where we still do not have intangible next turn. So this guy needs to die and then we take some damage here maybe. But we do have buys to heal back up. Yeah, intangible. So he's dead to taunts. And we don't even need intangible here. We can use it to make it happy. If possible, penny on 9. Penny on 9 means that we don't really have penny for this fight though. But this can still be Colosseum, Red Mask or whatever. And maybe this fight is long enough that we can set up again, like Centurion Mystic. And Avocado Mushroom I would also probably just like penny on 9 to one-shot the Avocado with Skewer. Right now we can do that, but of course we have to wait for the Skewer redraw. But I guess that's fine. We have the filters. It is still killing, yeah. Okay, next turn intangible runs out, so if we do not draw to this, we better kill or we die. So maybe I just abandon the plan because the not drawing into skill yet. Next turn if we break on this, we die immediately. So before I do that, I just kill this and get out of here. Yeah, let's just get out of here. No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4. 60%. Man, this potion bell sucks. Another acro? Yes. Absolutely. On 4 energy with potential force curse at some point. By force curse, I mean that we open the chest anyway because it's big. Not because we cannot avoid it. But yeah, on 4 energy with operation minus is just good. And of course we go here open the chest, yeah? It doesn't matter what chest it is. We open the chest. Lantern is okay but not good enough. This fight can be a little bit weird with operation. But that's why we also have weakness with the crit. Ideal scenario is that we red form and then we kill with one attack. This is not a kill right now, yeah? So we just red form operation and we take 1 damage. I want to kill with skill only, so now we once again we wait. Also, we still have 3 turns and poison and taunt sticking him down, and next turn we are not weakened anymore. And someday I will freaking draw skewer when I need it. So skewer when weakened is dealing 28. 28 right now he takes 8 damage. In 2 turns he takes 6, yeah, and poison is 3, 2, 1. So that's it. 12, we go to 27. It means that if we draw into skewer 1 or 2 turns from now, it kills. So 10 out of 30. But I actually do not wait for the second turn. But if Ekro gets if Ekro costs 0, we can also do that. We can try for 1 more turn, because this thing here also doesn't need to be played yet. Okay, same situation. I guess we break the pendant, because otherwise it's just the risk of next turn. And it's actually impossible to set up the pendant. Like, it's actually impossible, I tell you. But once again, we have to break pendant here, otherwise we can die next turn. And I would prefer not to do that. Yeah, Sylvia is here now, but of course it's broken. Red Dance Plus. Well, we have both Pendip and the boot. Yeah, we have Pendip and the boot. So this is already dealing 20 damage and advanced Pendip by 4. Well, that is quite good. And yeah, I don't turn down green cards very often. Okay, I should, but I don't. And good deals. There's no good thing to buy in this shop, so we just take the curse remove. Hit by 1 potion. With the Pendip, with the Blade Dance, with the Clone Dagger, Strength Potion is looking okay. Of course, it makes the boot worse. So for those multi-hit, it's only 1 strength. But for the Pendip, it's slightly more. If not Strength Potion, then there's the Attack Potion. Or there's just Other War. But Other War I don't really like. We don't have PK. We basically only have physical damage at the moment. How is Enveno? It's probably bad. Well, like without an upgrade, it doesn't really perform. And we have Pendip already. And before I buy Enveno, and probably just buy... Before I take Enveno, and probably just buy the Strength Pot and use that to get 2 Collector. If not even 2 potions. I might even buy 2 potions here. Yeah, I might just buy 2 potions. Because the damage against Collector is looking a little bit weird. Even with 6 intangible. And I do not want to die to Collector with a deck like this. Yeah, right now we have no Terror, no PK, so the only damage is from the boot and the Pendant. And Enveno is not fast enough, yeah, for the Collector fight. If it's actually a good damage card. Like if we actually have Snecko Scout or something here, then maybe I can see this. But right now this barely deals, I would say it probably deals like maybe 30 damage in the Collector fight. That is definitely not stronger than 2 potions. Yeah, I just buy 2 potions, yeah, I do not buy 3, but I buy 2. Because we might even need to pop 1 potion in the elite fight. And there's nothing else here. No, really. Like you actually cannot make this up. You actually cannot make this up. We are still buying 3 potions, by the way, yeah? We are still buying 3 potions. But you cannot make this up. 600 seconds, okay. No need for it to be 600. But yeah, I still buy 3 potions here. Flex is good. Quick is okay with the crane, but we already have quick sauce and intangible, so it's less good. And skill potion might be stronger than strength. So sad, yeah, it's really sad, unfortunate. But I guess it's fine. We tossed the strength pot for the skill pot, yeah. But I don't know. We just fought the slavers, so that immediately means that the attack potion gets slightly less value. And in the collector fight, I absolutely would like to have a strength potion over attack potion. It's true. In the collector fight, absolutely I want strength over attack. Unless the attack is grand finale that I can also play. If that's the case, we probably take and yeah, we actually take skill, yeah, because Nightmare instantly wins the fight. And Corpse Explosion also instantly wins the fight. And Terror also probably wins the fight with the strength potion. Also, potion change right now 60%, so we are probably still using 1 potion in the in this elite fight. But that's fine. The move. 60 and we just saw a freaking shrine, right? So this is another fight. We can definitely use 1 potion here. If it's a leader, I can see holding on to potion, but if it's a book, I can see strength potion immediately. Because our single target damage is actually not that good if we also have to block every turn. Which we don't right now, but we can also fail to draw intangible next turn. I mean, I don't know. With the bronze scale, 6 turn intangible, and we can even lose HP, right? Because we can buy ourselves back up. So 6 turn intangible, how much damage is it from the taunts alone? I do not even count damage from attacks first, yeah, from the taunts alone. It's times 2 and then times 3 and then 1 damage and then times 5 and then times 6. And then 1 more damage and then intangible over. So 2, 3, 5, 6 is 16, 16, 18, 18, 54. 54 and we need to spend 6 energy in those 6 turns. So we have like 18 more energy to attack. But it's not actually 18 because we also need to block the wounds. So 110 damage with the pen nip in 6-7 turns. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. If we need to, then this potion is worse than this anyway. If collector is a very long fight. So we can always use this later. Like 3 right here or what? If we take 3 right here and we don't draw into weakness next turn, he's dealing 24 damage here, and we happen to have 23 max HP. Now that is not something very nice. Of course, we can always save with the ghost, but I prefer not to do that. But this is enough block. This is enough block. This is full block, and this is also full block, and this is also a draw. Drawing right now into red 4 would be weird, because then we take 3 wounds. Came here, how do you end up by an apparition? Because I picked both. But the real answer is that we saw the bites first, and then we saw the apparition. And bites were good, because we had 4 strikes and no sustain. And we also want to remove curses over strike. But afterwards we see apparition and we have red form, so things happen. Oh yeah, we take 3 here. So Next one, we are looking for intangible again, but I guess that's fine. Can aggro immediately if we draw to red form. We can also play the red form, discard operation, and take 1 damage. If not, it just skim through 3 more cards. So this is good. It loses a lot of damage, but it guarantees that we do not die next turn. Yeah, it skims through 3 cards we actually do not want to see next turn over this. So Apparition, Defend, and then we can play 1 more card, which is probably Poison Star. We can also play this to advance the Pendip backup. Or we can also just not defend and play Bite Poison Stab instead. And Pendip the Poison Stab. That takes 1 more wound, but it heals for 2 and block for... And then if they're blocking for 1, so we gain 1 HP. Gain 1 HP, gain 7 damage, 1 Pendip charge. And also gain 1 wound. But wound doesn't really matter, yeah? Wound doesn't really matter. So that is actually fine. You can spend it. And yeah, we exactly reached this operation because we play aggro last turn, so that's nice. He's only 4 times 5, so we don't even die here, but that was good. That's 1 times 6 though, and we can only block for 4 at the moment. Actually no, it's not even 1 times 6. Like, this guy thinks that he's smart, but he's actually not smart at all, because if he attacks for times 6 right now, we would actually take 2. But he doesn't. So now we can either kill or just full block. Basra, okay, this is set now, but this is better. No. But backflip is yes. So let's avoid 20%. So it's not 20%, right? Like we saw the fight was here, yeah? Or the fight was here. I mean, doesn't matter either way. But we probably go here. Yeah, backflip is fine. Backflip is fine. Catalyst Port, now that we have Pendip and the Strength Potion. Flex Port is getting fairly decent. It's not that good though, because ideally our turn is going to be Pendip on Skewer. And if that is so, the Flex Port is only on 4 instants. That also is 40 damage. That's quite a lot, but Catalyst Port can be way more. Like, Panasi is already outperforming the Flex Port. The Bomb is outperforming the Flex Port in the Collector fight. Apotheosis is way overperforming. And let's remember before Shrine was combat, so 20% shot. Like this is Shrine, yeah, and this is okay, I guess this is a fight. So it is currently 20%, it's true. But yeah, Catalyst is probably just better than Flex. It's not better than Strength, because the Collector fight is going to go long. It's probably just better than Flex. Unless they tell me this is Panacea and I should just toss the Strength Potion away to have 5 Strength. But not really. The Snake Plan that also doesn't attack on turn 1 when we have Intangible. And he attacks on turn 2 when we don't have Intangible. Now this guy is good at the game. Not good enough apparently. Taking 3, yeah? We can preserve Panic by paying a little bit of HP, or we can also buy ourselves backup. Take another 1 here. So we effectively pay 4. We pay 4 for the Panic. And actually more than that, because Yeah, it's actually 4 because I already counted like not healing us as damage. That's fine. 4 is okay, right? Because the main issue in the collector fight actually just our damage output. Yeah, 4 is fine. And we have 2 intangible incoming, so there is no way this guy can actually attack us when we don't have intangible. Unfortunately, next turn this only block for 2, so we take another 1 damage if I do not backflip here. If I backflip and miss a block cut next turn, we take the full 3. Yeah, okay, whatever. So I guess we take 2 damage. Man, did I really waste go on all the potions? Did I really waste go on all these potions? Like, you cannot be serious. I mean, of course it's good for us, but now I'm sad because I just threw... How much gold is that? 154 gold down the drain. Yeah, like the bell is empty for the entire 2 acts, and now that the bell is full, the spire gives us like maybe 8 potions. It's true. Yeah, well, we need damage and here's the Bouncing Flash Plus. I can also see that. And Bouncing Flash Plus absolutely opens up Catalyst. Catalyst is already potentially takeable. And now it's even better, yeah. And yeah, 6 intangible, this is fine. Even with the penny and whatnot, because we still have potions to breach if we break turn 1. With the Entropic Voodoo, we actually just toss this away now. No, not the Entropic Voodoo, the Bouncing Flash Plus. Not really, right? Because turn 1 we are still using Pendant. So is it better than Catalyst or Skill? Man, good Catalyst just solves the fight. Good Skill also solves the fight. And the Strength Potion is kind of just... It's just there. It's just there, you know. I'd probably just... I actually just toss away the Strength Potion. We with the Bouncing Flash Plus now. It's a little bit weird though, because the problem with Bouncing Flash Plus is that if we don't draw this turn 1, yeah, and we cannot kill the minions, this also doesn't deal damage to the collector. And right now, AoE damage is complete crap. What are we good colors? Apotheosis, there's the bomb, there's the panache, there's the sadistic nature now. So bomb, panache, sadistic nature, apotheosis, at least 4 hits. Even discovery is completely fine. So magnetism also quite good, no? And strength potion is just kind of there. Heal potion can be terror, can be catalyst, can be nightmare, and those also win the fight. Can be scope explosion. It's probably actually it is. And with the entropic now, I'm willing to open at least catalyst turn 1. Skill can maybe wait. What are we upgrading, by the way? Like 1 apparition, right? Yeah, 1 apparition upgrade is completely fine. We can also just recall, but I do think I want this upgrade. Because if we see pyramid after this, like, of course we pick it, and then we want at least 2 of these to be upgraded. We don't need all 3, but at least 2 would be great. If we see fusion hammer after this, and we are probably also picking fusion hammer, yeah, then upgrading at least 1 copy is fine too. Yeah, sadistic nature. Unfortunately, we missed 1 intangible in this fight already. But this is still for next turn, yeah, not this turn. There is no way I use 2 apparitions here, right? Yeah, there it is. Is there a way? Because if we... Okay, next turn she attacks for 21. 21 is actually only 12, so we are facing 26 at most. What I do not want to happen in this fight. Accent can be dead? No, it cannot. Like she actually just cannot kill us because with the paper crane is only 7/7 here, and then she deals 12, so it's 26 at most. So we only need to block for 7. So this is already blocked. This is already blocked. We bite and 2 bites and the defense is blocked, and that's assuming skill potion and entropic brew do not give us anything. So there's no way she can kill us next turn. Turn 3 can be a little bit weird, and with this intangible, with this apparition being unupgraded, we probably also play it on side. The worst thing that can happen in this fight is that we are forced to play red form super early on, and we also do not have this thing to chain together with it. Hello, beers and bacon. Also have a ghost no matter what we live. Yeah, no matter what we live, but ideally I do not want to use this. Like, ideally this is the highest priority in this fight. After surviving at least. Apparition's end bites, yeah. 23 HP is a little bit spooky for sure. The thing about saving this one apparition is that like, we don't actually have piercing well, right? So even with the paper crane, we are probably never blocking any attack from them even when we are not debuffed without intangible. And if that is so, I probably just want free reign next turn by playing 2 apparition immediately. And if this is nightmare, we can still wait for the red form. Yeah, otherwise we also float the energy this turn. It's probably fine to play both apparitions here. Hello Jack. The run is going fine. We have 23 bucks HP, so there's always a chance we die, but we are decently strong. Okay, not that strong. We have a decent defense, so, but offensively we are still complete crap. Okay, she's way too smart for us, guys. Collector is way too good at the game. So now weakness runs out and she attacks next turn. Oh, that's quite bad. That is very bad, in fact. And we actually cannot kill one of these this turn, yeah? But opening this right now still makes no sense. This is still next turn. The opening on this is still next turn. But in case it's CE, if this is CE, I would like to... And then this takes 3 damage from taunts, yeah? So we can probably push some damage into this guy. So if this is CE, they both die next turn, and we can face tank 1 hit from Collector. If we also draw into the Sucker Punch or some blocks. So that's probably fine. Yeah, we draw into Apparition anyway, so that's fine. If this is CE, I still want to see this turn, and if it's Nightmare, it's okay too, with triple Apparition. So opening skill right now is fine, because it also allows me to open Entropic Brew if the draw order is slightly bad in the next turn. EK, eh? Next turn we are not intangible. And right now this turn we are taking 3, so the Masterful Sub becomes a curse. Unless I also play the Echo. It's probably PK, but PK followed by Echo, yeah. We start with Echo first, and depending on the draw order, we can decide to open this at any point in time. Unfortunately, we do not get to do skill next turn, but that's fine too. I do not want to draw to red form right now. It is the absolute worst thing that can happen. So let's not do that. And I want Bouncing Fast to bounce on her as much as possible next turn with the Sadistic and of course the Poison Deploy. If I draw into Bouncing Fast next turn, of course ideally I draw into Attacks next turn into Bouncing Fast as an afterwards. But with Masterful Sub still in the deck, costing 0 and PK coming next turn, I do not want to take this damage. So it's defend here. It's not backflip, yeah? Backflip drawing into red form right now is very bad. And 1 energy we can use to kill this. Bite is a kill, yeah. If bite is a kill, we can just do the bite. So to heal by 2 as well. Also advance the penny a little bit with this. Yeah, we put all the damage here, kill this, and then we get to bouncing fast on the collector. Echo right now doesn't lead anywhere, right? The only thing Echo does is that it might mean that we fail to draw red from next turn, so let's not do that. Also, we get to penny this turn, so this is 52 damage, which means that this is already one-shotting this. So the clone dagger damage can be put on the collector. Yeah, bouncing fast with sadistic nature, yeah. If she attacks next turn, hopefully she attacks. And yeah, she does attack. So now we red form and yeah, we chill. Boot. Hopefully we're chilling. Next turn she never attacks, but okay, redrawing into bouncing fast right now probably be where we are actually chilling. And she never attacks next turn, so she will die in 2. And Survivor here, just to preserve the cost of this, is probably fine. We don't redraw into that. We actually need to break the pen nip here, but whatever, yeah. We break pen nip to get out of here. If she attacks this turn, then no, she never attacks this turn. This is always either buffing or resummoning. So regardless, we can never protect Pendant. She's guaranteed to die next turn, and we are fine. Well, that is not quite a nightmare, but we take that. There's no way you can tell me bullet time is stronger than this. And it's not, so we click the red form. Even if we see Fusion Hammer after this, we still click the red form here. Transforming 5 defense only. And what is this crap? Okay, what is this crap? We have P-Box of 5 defense only, or we have empty cage or nothing, or we have the tiny house. Oh, that's cool. No, seriously, what is this crap? Before I click cage, I probably click P-Box. Tiny house is sick, yeah, 50 gold. Yeah, before I click cage, I just click P-Box. And we don't actually need this anyway, and we also do not, with 2 red forms and the apparition right now, we also do not actually need to have footwork or dexterity to scale our defense. Tiny house does 25% HP, okay. It is +5. +5 is not insignificant. Tiny house could let you upgrade, yeah. If you can choose the upgrade, it does get slightly better. It's still pretty crap. P-Box of 5 only is so bad though, and defense are actually decent cards. Any attacks we transform into right now is kind of dead. So we are only hoping for powers, like maybe Violet Plants, and maybe a Nightmare, maybe some more red form, maybe some card draw. And the thing is that like I would gladly pick 5th energy with this, but now we're stuck on 4. Intangible always enough or something time meter. Awaken 1 time meter probably, but Awaken 1 right now no. Awaken 1 we need more damage, which is also why I am not too interested in picking the cage. Before I click cage, I click P-Box. And yeah, we are not too interested in clicking footworks from here, right? So P-Box okay. It's not okay, it's really bad, but what can you do? Yeah, what can you do? Okay, the biggest problem with clicking P-Box though, I would say this, is that it instantly shuts down the idea of a dexterity potion as our Awaken 1 soul. Because right now, yeah, one dexterity potion and we are fine against Awakened One. Because we have fat load block with this, we kill the minions, and then we keep him weakened with the paper crane, and then we have dexterity block with this. And with paper crane weakness, the Awakened One is only dealing 4 times 4 in the first phase, so 16. 16 is absolutely no problem, and even if we take some chip, we can buy ourselves out. And the second half is 10 times 3. 10 times 3 goes to 12 times 3. But 12 times 3 is actually only 7 times 3, so 21. It's slightly worse than the first one, but not by that much. And second phase, we can play red forms. Isn't Tiny House better just because max HP? Not really. You really want to pick a boss relic for 5 max HP. Now, that is worse than a strawberry, yeah? To put things into perspective. Is Tiny House my least pick boss relic? No. That should still be Ectoplasm. I'm pretty sure I picked Tiny House like maybe 3 or 4 times. When the other options straight up kill me. But Ectoplasm is another thing that I only pick when the other options kill me, and it can only show up in after Act 1. So of course it's rarer than the Tiny House. Fruit juice? I don't even want fruit juice. Tiny House is complete trash. The only good thing about Tiny House is that it give us 50 gold. And honestly, 50 gold might be something decent. I've seen pick Ecto a few times. I picked Ecto like 2 times. I think the grand total of 2 times Ecto has been actually taken in a serious silent run. Toss into Ecto head less and less. It's okay. I talk about Ecto multiple times, yeah. My opinion about Ecto is still the same. Is that it's actually free energy in Act 2. So it's basically this thing, but it's worse. Ectoplasm is basically this, but worse. And this is already not super nice. Yeah, P-Box right now shuts down a potential soul for Awakened One. And Awakened One is definitely a fight we need a solution for. Because double red form apparition is simply not doing it in that fight. Ecto vs Sozu? No, I pick Sozu more than Ecto, for sure. I know for sure on top of my head there are at least 4 Sozu wins. I one time even picked Sozu instead of P-Box and Fusion Hammer after Act 1. Now that one was pretty nice, and it was a correct call, yeah? It's a very rare situation. But it was after Act 1 boss, and we had a choice of P-Box, Sozu, Fusion Hammer, and I clicked the Sozu. And yeah, it won me the run. Because the 5 red form, that doesn't do it. Like we P-Box into Nightmare red form after image, and Catalyst, and then we talk. Coffee and Fusion Hammer the best too? Usually yes. If you are just talking about energy relic, you are not talking about energy relic, then it's Pyramid. And it's not close. If you are talking about the Silent. Pyramid is by far the best boss relic. If you do not talk about boss squads. Because if you are talking about boss squad, then I would say that P-Box probably is slightly better on average. But after the Act boss, then it's Pyramid. And yeah, I would love to have a Pyramid right here over this crap. It's only shuts down the dexterity soul though, like dex potion. That's exactly one thing. Because footwork is not quite dex potion, yeah. It needs to be dex potion. Footwork doesn't solve the awakened one. That's the worst thing about Acto, lack of remove. Because you cannot use the shot to come back into the run. Like otherwise, if you're below the curve, you cannot take elites. If you're super below the curve, yeah, your deck is complete trash, you cannot take elites, and you are barely sweeping by. How are you getting back into the run? Because taking hallway fight is not doing it. And taking elite fights, you die. So the only thing you can do is go to the shop. But yeah, now going to the shop is impossible because you have ectoplasm. So if you pick Ecto and you get behind in Act 2, you die. That's basically it. Picking Ecto forces you to be ahead. But if you can stay ahead, it's okay. It loses a lot of gold, but if you can stay ahead, it's okay. But the moment you get behind, you have no other way to come back into the run except some insane cut reward high score, the cut reward high rolls. But yeah, it's only the Xbox though, right? And P-Box of 5 right now does have a few hits. Like any way to multiply red from the hit, or anything that actually gives us real damage, like Terror PK can be a hit, Malaise is a mega hit. Cat Draw is okay, Nightmare is insane. After Image is okay, but not against the Awakened one. But we have the entire act to solve Awakened one, and then Tropic Pool. The loss effect, yeah. If you have to fit the boss relic to the loss, then something has gone wrong with the run. On the setup, P-Box can give you. Setup is fine. Like, do you really think setup is better in this deck? I'm just worried about like getting all attacks and then nothing useful, you know. Because attacks are definitely not what we want right now. Any defense at worst is equal to this, yeah. Right now we don't have dexterity yet. So blur is whatever, leg sweep is good, backflip is fine, deflect is fine, piercing wheel is good. So it's only attacks. Normally it's only attacks. Even reflex addition right now we can use with double act roll. There is nothing to catch, right? Yeah, there is nothing to catch here. Like if we pick catch is for maybe bite masterful stuff, but not even masterful stuff yet. That is just complete trash. That doesn't even make us stronger. And the heal hook, honestly, heal hook we might not be that terrible. Like, because we do have neutralize Sucker Punch Plus, and we want to pick up maybe a leg sweep at some point. So dinner boss relic choices. In this deck or in last deck? Because in last deck it was Kursky, the Kite, and Philo Stone. And now we are completely bricking on this grid, so I don't even know. Like P-Box has a chance to lose the third one. It also has a chance to win the third one. The cage is completely worthless, and the tiny house is exactly the same, completely worthless. And right now we are not insanely favored, yeah? If we are not insanely favored, we do not take a worthless thing. And that probably says P-Box. And I guess we do that. Yeah, footwork. This is good though. So this is very good, yeah? And footwork means that we can actually pick up more block cuts. This can deal with Awakened one if we actually see more block cuts in this deck. This exhaust. And PK is very good. This is bad. But it's one bad cut and then one bad cut. 3 very good cuts and 1 decent. It's okay. But now of course we need to pick up more block cuts to work with the football. And we are forced to run to the left, so there's no shot for us. Yeah, no shot for us, so probably means we never open this. That's fine. Question marks versus fights. We have nothing to speak for the question mark. But of course, Red Relic, Hyro, as always, fairly tempting. Not terrible. Yeah, it is fairly good. Of course, boxing for 5 doesn't give you that much of a power boost, even if it's decent. How many cards do we have that work do work? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the moment. So we can definitely add more to that. And this is definitely the remove, yeah, currently. Maybe it's still this into Act 4. But otherwise, it can be this. Regardless, we have to take 1 advance always, no matter what, right? I think it's completely forced, so it's only between the choice of taking 3 fights here or 5 fights. We have 1 upgrade only in the act. That is currently not even for red form. It might be for footwork or for the deck sweep, depending on what happens in this side. I do not want 5-5. But we can still go 2-5 first and then decide afterwards. Advance always are not super free for us either, yeah. Yeah, being completely forced into a path in Act 2 is never what you want to do. Our team boss reward is okay. It's a daily poison die PK footwork flex speed. So these three are good. This exhaust and this is kind of bad, but acceptable. How is sensory stone? How's folding? Okay, folding always asks for bad power, yeah. So it's either skill or attack. And I guess we can keep up any attack. The attacks we would be unhappy to give up would be neutralize and sucker punch, but everything else we can give up. But even this is not that bad now that we have less swift to keep up the weak chain. So folding is mostly okay. It's not super good, but it's not going to be very harmful. Sensory Stone is still as good as ever, right? Right now we don't have Strength Reset yet, so no Piercing Will, no Dark Shackles, no Melee, no nothing. And Apotheosis, as always, ridiculously strong. And Reform, no, this was from the Act Boss. And also, do not think that we are favored right now, yeah? Right now we are definitely dying unless we get stronger. Says the return takes away half our HP, yeah. But we do have bites. And it's not more than half, yeah? So it doesn't trigger the Moai Head. Wait, can we even get Moai Head? At 23 max HP, can Moai Head even show up? Because Moai Head offers us the option to full heal and then lose 12 max HP. If we are below half. Okay, I actually do not. I have no idea, but if it can show up, it's pretty funny. Go this first. We are taking 5 damage right now, yeah? Unless it's a kill. It's 35. It is a kill, but a kill by taunts. Oh yeah, okay. More ahead is percentage. Okay. Taking 5 damage, there's no way I open the brew, right? We just take this 5 damage. Yeah, the menace, no, menace is only -2. Is it -2 or -1? I actually don't know. But it's irrelevant. Mostly irrelevant. We do not actually want to kill this turn, right? I want to be able to play a bite next turn, if possible. Let's play this here, dice with taunt. 4-3, so we only need 7, and if that's the case, I do not play PK, because it means I can play 2 bites next turn if I do not play PK here. Actually, I can only play 1. That doesn't matter. Dodge and roll with the football. Yeah, it's dodge roll minus, but beggars cannot be choosers here, and it's probably better than the clock. I would prefer deflect or backflip, but this is it's not that good, but it's whatever. Why I have solo? Because I have bite and abrasion. This takes away 30% of max HP, and this takes away 50%. Spikers, we are fine against Spikers. We are not going to be fine if we get two days though. Footwork doesn't actually need to be played, but the same goes for this. I just exhaust the footwork. I can kill the spiker right now. And I do that. Bouncing Blast will kill this guy without any attack. That's good. And no potion, so 60%, yeah. I just picked a dodge and roll binders, man. I just picked a dodge and roll binders, and then now it comes upgraded. Concentrate Plus is very interesting. Honestly, if I have another Echo, which is also right here, then this is probably quite good. Echo? No. Before I click it, definitely click one of the other two. You also see that we are not screaming in energy right now. Like we only have 4, yeah, with no way to create more. And all the card draw, and we have like 3 costs to play. This costs 2, this costs 2, we have nothing that actually costs 0 in this deck. Except the deflect. Dodge and roll plus is fine. And concentrate is basically a hedge pick. Like picking concentrate basically says that we see more backflips or echoes after this. And we don't actually have a wallet plan for it to play. And without wallet plans, this card gets better, this card gets worse. So yeah, I can see this for sure. And yeah, I don't really want advanced always, right? Even if don't want too many of them. And events are still decent in activity. -10. And yes, we are definitely clicking that because of this card. Oh my god, of course we are clicking that, guys. Okay, we are in business, yeah? Secret Technique for sure. And Finesse. Finesse is better than Impatient because of the Skewer and the Masterful Staff. And then all the bites. And Finesse with Footwork. Finesse is actually Finesse Plus and Finesse with the Paper Crane. Now that is a very good flaw. It's only going to be bad if we actually die here. So let's not die here and try to heal back to full. Okay, we open the Entropic Rule first, yeah, and then we evaluate whether this fight is takeable or not. We definitely open Entropic Rule right away, if we even want to attempt to do this. Because our deck right now does not have enough output to handle this fight. If we do not draw into 2 red forms very early. Okay, we are fine. We are actually fine. Like, no kidding, we're actually fine here. So we take this fight, yeah? We keep this potion for full lock 1 turn and then we open this again. Oh yeah, you want tiny house. This is your freaking tiny house, like right here. This is your freaking tiny house, like right here, guys. We can also just toss away this potion if we say this potion is complete crap. But with 2 dodge and rolls in our deck, I think this potion is okay. To bridge for a turn where we don't have intention. So it's fine to take the fight immediately. Yeah, like right now, we can speed pop. I do not need to open this first, but we can also do it. Yeah, this is okay too. And this is full block, and then we get to backstab this for 32 damage. While also getting 11 drop next turn for free. We do not have CE, we don't have Terror, so we target the lower HP one first. Man, after Apotheosis is upgraded, we are so freaking strong, but we had to wait until here. That is after O3 Elite, so can be a little bit spooky in these floors. Maybe this can help. Yeah, more dodge and roll for us or what? We are blocking for 24 and we are facing 13 damage. That can change if we use the draw potion. And I would like to do that. This is one of the most dangerous fights in the whole run. And let's say tell me this is the kill. Right now it's 21, 21, 30, 30, 50, so it's not quite a kill. And we don't get to penny. First screen, yeah, like before we actually enter the fight, it's not counted. And even in the cut reward, even in the fight reward, like after the fight, it's also not counted, so you can also get full use that. Yeah, PK with this, next turn always deal with it. Next turn we most likely kill this already, so neutralize can go here. We are chilling in this fight. Are we chilling? Yeah, probably chilling. Technique for operation? Yeah, sure. Because I do want to play more bites before leaving this fight. If possible, because it's bite plus and we're still missing 7 HP. So even if I have to pay some HP for it, it is okay. Next turn intangible runs out, so of course we have to play this. Panic cannot be preserved. I mean, technically it can be, but no. So we break Panic right now, just kill next turn or 2 turns from now. Can kill this turn, but we can also wait for a bite redraw. And we are still intangible next turn, so there's no risk. We are still intangible, and yeah, once again, there's no risk, right? We draw into like 3 burns already. Oh my god, that's a lot of burns. We can also just take the -2 and get out of here. Okay, -2, whatever, yeah, -2, whatever. Because otherwise, we also need to potion here this next turn. Very unlikely, but we need to draw into a damage card or this red form. Wow. Exactly what we risk our life for, guys. So we risk our life and open Entropic Brew for this. Power potion is okay. So 3 fights and 1 potion, so 50%. More. Can be a truffle jump fight for sure. This fight actually can be a little bit weird. Just a little bit. Unless he's bad at the game, which he is. There's no need to waste apparition here, yeah? And even if we do apparition, we are still losing 1 HP. So Master Staff still costing... It's still costing 1. That might go a little bit long, so saving the apparition for the next cycle is also fine. Yeah, right now we can red form for sure. Actually, our poison application is not bad now, yeah. With and if we can see a catalyst, maybe we can pick it up. Apotheosis as well. Honestly, I just want to skim through the deck. Because our intangible runs out next turn. It does get a little bit weird if I do not draw into operation soon. Not just operation, the red form as well. And now we can just play the red form. And he dies to poison. No potion, 60%. Not interested. Yeah, definitely not interested, yeah. We don't actually have a catalyst. And the power difference in the deck before and after the apotheosis is quite big. So before I add more damage, I either add block cards or I add so it's either extreme damage like the terror or the catalyst, or we just add block cards to work with footwork and paper crane, or we add cut draw. Otherwise, I'm not interested in these like generic damage cards. Piercing Will is okay to strength reset. One of the plans, of course, is pseudo cut draw, and we would like that. Definitely willing to use a potion in this fight. Potion chain is currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights on potion. 4 fights on potion, 60%. Yeah, definitely willing to use on potion. I do not play footwork here, but Specimen is doing work. Ouch. Hopefully not a real ouch, yeah? And we draw into intangible or secret technique right now. It doesn't hurt that much. It actually doesn't hurt that much, but it can hurt. Because right now the Retromancer attack is only 20. And the dagger attack is 5. So currently we are facing 34 and we are blocking for 11, so at most we take 23. And that is only assuming that we don't potion to kill one of the daggers. Everything's fine. Because we play this right away in deck 3. And this is the fight where we just go all in on the Retromancer. This apotheosis missed the red form, but we still have 2 intangible in the deck with secret technique and card draw. Not playing this is probably just complete nonsense. He resummons, huh? Do this so that we actually get Penip next turn with the PK. We actually don't get Penip with the PK, but I guess that's fine too. Because if this is the case, we can even just kill her and keep the Penip instead. For the next elite fight, which is Burning Elite. We have -4 dexterity, but leg sweep is still enough block, so we do that. And she dies next turn. Orichalcum. Orichalcum with 9 intangible. Now that seems decent. It's not quite tungsten rod, but it's decent. It's not that good, but it's okay. Okay, how many is too many? When we actually transform all our defense into dodge and roll plus. Well, that has to be good, right? I know accuracy is also here, but we have bouncing flash plus taunts and a whole deck that we did already, so we don't actually need this accuracy for anything. And yeah, another dodge and roll is fine. I mean, it's green, we have footwork, we have the paper crane. And definitely there are fights where we don't want to play red form early. And it goes better without wallet plans, yeah. If we don't have wallet plans, the value of this card also goes way up. Because cheating rod is not even an auto win. If you give me wallet plan plus a gambling chip and then a tungsten rod, then I can say that we are probably winning this one. Which unfortunately heal for half HP, but we also have buy pluses, right? These are buy plus. And the heal for 3 each. And we cannot be missing more than 27 HP. Yeah, breaking cards, yeah, absolutely. Which is why I'm saying that if you give me gambling chip, well-lit plans, and tungsten rod, we are fine in this run. But before then, we are still living in fear right now. Not interested in this, right? Like, weakness can block for a lot if we break on the Nemesis fight. Like, Nemesis turn 2, if we do not have intangible, he attacks for 45 here. Yeah? Regen potion will not save you. But this thing makes him go to 27. Yeah, and 27 happens to be less than 28. Okay, we only take 21, but you get the point. And this potion is good into potential giant head, burning giant head fight. There's no way where this potion performs. So we skip it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Her potion chance 50%. Okay, I guess it's this all whole way fight. This like can be troublesome, yeah, but we can also just full block this in because of the dodge and rolls. We take 2 damage, but 2 is whatever. We have already played Masterful Stab and we can heal back to full with this. The dodge and roll already performing. Like it reached for the turns where we break on intangible. That's exactly what we pick it for. Okay, at some point we actually need intangible, yeah? At some point. Maybe we don't. Maybe we just have a kill here. Maybe we just have a kill here. This is 36. Either 2 blocked. We have not added a lot of cards after this. Like, it's only some block cards, and block cards are actually not bad. If you do not draw into intangible, but you draw into block cards with footwork plus, it's just good. So after the P-box, we have added... Okay, after the P-box, outside Century Stone, we have added 3 dodge and rolls. I actually just realized the situation. Like, this is the end of the P-box here, and this is from Century Stone, all these 3. So if, the only card we have picked in this act is dodge and roll. So that's pretty funny. It's 36. 20 to 56. 56, we actually take 6 damage here. Yeah, we actually have to take 6 damage here because of the thing. But there's no way I potion for 6, right? Yeah, there's no way I potion for 6. But yeah, unfortunately, poison goes after this 12 damage, so we're taking 6. The airport is quite decent. Definitely not this. The airport actually quite nice. With the TK. And next fight is either Nemesis or the Giant Head. Against Giant Head, the airport is very useful. Against Nemesis is okay too. Yeah, 6 is only 2 buy plus, absolutely. But the problem is that we face Nemesis, we might take 21 turn 2. Not super likely the way it can happen. Here is probably stronger than Cunning, right? But the problem is that Cunning we can save until we absolutely need it. But this we have to deploy early. That's the only difference. Max HP Giant Head can be a bit of a pain though. Maybe it's just weak pot toss away. Like we have 7 weakness in this deck. Actually it's 6. But we also have secret technique, like 5 intangible cards. So effectively we have 8 cards that says either weakness or full block. So this potion value is actually not that high. And we know the fear potion is good. It's probably time for this to go then. The fear potion also works well in conjunction with this and the PK and the pendant. Bang Giant Head. Ideally I want power potion until the heart, yeah. Power potion is actually a premium potion until the be in the heart fight because of the potential third red form, a violet plant, or an after image. Like all of those effectively solves the heart fight for us. So if possible, I want to keep this potion until Act 4. But we also draw 4 intangible this turn, which is a little bit spooky. But with paper cranes, or even after this guy decides to hit us for a big amount, we can still block for a couple of turns. There's no need to panic yet with the power potion. And of course we save this operation. 4 poison, 9 damage, 5 poison. This fight is potentially actually lasting 9 turns, but this also advanced pendant. And okay, so damage doesn't matter. Actually it's 10 damage. Let's probably just please stop then. That is not good. That's definitely not good. Drawing into the second red form right now. And we don't really have card game mode to loop back. Playing red form right now is death, right? There's no way playing red form right now wins us this fight. So we start with backflip. Backflip is full block. PK, I guess it's okay. Oh, yeah, 2 already, yeah. Man, this is the one fight where secret technique and apotheosis is hiding at the bottom. Witness runs out next turn too. I am slightly worried. That probably means 2 potions immediately. That probably means 2 potions immediately, and we get to pen nip this die after some slow starts. And our turn right now is actually just footwork or double dodge and roll die, yeah. And yeah, 2 potions immediately. $142. Echo shuffles faster? Yeah, but it also loses damage. Are we actually forced to go here to not die or what? Like, what the hell is this? Wait, hang on. No, we do not need to. Right now we are surviving on 4 HP. Yeah, we are surviving on 4 HP, and before I do the ghost, I definitely take this hit. And because I played double dodge and roll last turn, yeah. So just dodge and roll here and play all the attacks, like play hand. 4 HP is still playable because after we redraw to the red form, we have 6 turns, 8 turns, actually 9 turns of invincibility. But we of course we need to redraw to that, and then we can buy plus backup. So there's no need to panic yet. If we don't draw into operation next turn, we need to ghost or we die. But this turn we don't need to ghost yet. But if we ghost this turn, the same problem applies next turn. And we know that this turn we definitely do not die, so we do not do that. Yeah, right now we are exactly 44 and this heals for 2. Go to 4 HP. It's still hiding by the way, but this time we can do it. And we do it right away, yeah? Otherwise, next time we don't get to play Acro into red form or something. And we can also just kill with Penny Skill next turn, and then leave this fight, but currently it's like 7, right? 7 HP into this fight, a little bit weird, but it's okay. Unless you tell me we need the damage from here. So next turn 2 attacks, it means a neutralized killer, but sometimes we need to play Acro first. Vulnerable also runs out though. Wait, hang on. So this is 1 stack, 2 stack, 3 stack, and 4 stack. So it's 30%. 30% times 2 as well. So that is times 2.6. And 60 times 2.6. Or it's 30 times 2.6, so 78 damage. It's more than that. It's 22. 22 times... Yeah, 22 times 1.3 times 3. So 3.9. 22 times 3.9 is 85. 85 with 23 from poison, so okay, buy is enough. Buy is enough. Yeah, we can kill right now with neutralized keyword, but we can Acro to fish for a red form or apparition, and then we can store for the bites. If not, breaking Penny is still killing here after we play Acro, so that's 0 risk. And we full block this here. Six 13. Wait, 2 stacks already, yeah? 20, so 30, 40. Yeah, we play this, it goes to 30, we play this, it goes to 40. So actually it's times 1.4. So can we do that with 2 energy only? Okay, calculator. 22 times 1.4 times 2. It's 61 damage. 61 plus 6. 61 plus 6 is 67. 67, 78, we are 3 damage off. Always been good at Mental Man. Yeah, I'm pretty okay at Mental Man. I am not super accurate, but I'm decently fast. So currently we are 2 or 3 damage off. And we cannot actually play the bite first, yeah, because of the pendant. And Acro right now, if we hit the red form, it doesn't save. So it needs to be hit until apparition only. Blade Dance also saves. Finesse also saves. PK also saves. We can also just get out of here. And do bite skewer. And then bite skewer will kill, yeah? Bite skewer into neutralize will kill. Because bite right now is 10. Wait, does it kill? This is actually 30%. So double check with calculator. It's 22 times 1.3 times 2. It's 57. 57, 67. 67 plus this is definitely a kill. Power potion? We can power potion for slow, but before I do that, I just leave this fight with 10 HP. Because we can just do that, we just buy skewer Penip and then neutralize to kill. And yeah, we do that. And if this is a line, yeah, you can also see that the fear potion definitely like mega perform in here. This draw order is completely terrible, but we can't kill this turn because exactly because we keep both the fear potion and the cunning potion. But later, I mean, I do mental math first and then I double check. But yeah, I do have a calculator open right. Whenever we have to do slow math, I usually use calculator. Because this is a little bit difficult to keep track of. But yeah, we just leave here with 10 HP. Control is very good. No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights and we got 2 potions, right? Yeah, we got the regen potion and we got the fear potion. So 5 to 70%. Okay, this is too binding. Yeah? This one I actually do not take. This is enough already. We do not need another one. Unless it's green. If it's green, I can consider it. But not green, not interested. Because after this thing is down, we are already good enough in the fight. Mostly. Especially with the Oracle as well. Not open the chest. Remember, do not click open the chest. Like clicking this chest can kill me immediately, so let's not do that. We leave. And yeah, we have blue key already. Eh? Medium chest is decently tempting, but with no shock afterwards. And we are only at 10 HP. I actually do not want to risk normalities or the pain or even the regret right here. We do have Honky on turn 2. Okay, this fight can be a little bit annoying, yeah? And I need a toilet break anyway, so I take a short break, and then we try to play this fight. So I'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, so Of course, there are only two lines here. Yeah? Either we red form immediately, or we play some poison into some attack. There's no card draw here to consider. Hello, Neo chosen random. But there's no. So the thing is that this guy is shuffling in 5 burns, and we do not actually have that much card draw. This tells me that if we miss the red form right now, we are not going to be able to redraw to it in time. So effectively, yeah, if we do not red form this turn, it means that we are playing this fight with 6 intangible and dexterity block. 6 intangible is quite... actually, it's not even 6, because this thing can come before apotheosis. Okay, so this is what I see. If I play the red form right now, we can actually miss out on this red form, and we wait for the apotheosis, and then we redraw to this. Because from 6 turns, we are drawing 40 cards. With potentially secret techniques still in the deck. So we can actually redraw to this one. But if we do not play this one right now, and we are forced to play this before apotheosis comes down, we can never redraw to this in time. And we actually need to block with weakness dexterity. That probably tells me I just red form right now. And whether I want to redraw to this or not is a different question. But P-Star is more damage than this, yeah. Redrawing to the die is okay. It's not that bad. And yeah, even with Hauntlet from only 10 HP, I do not actually want to have a chance to take a hit here. Now we get to heal up, and oh my god, we have the boot. Okay, of course we played red form then. Yeah, I actually just completely forgot about this thing. But if we have this thing, then of course we slam red form turn 1. Dodge and roll does not need to be played, but playing it or not playing it doesn't really matter. Yeah, because next turn dexterity lose out, so even if we play backflip or something, we still have 3 block, yeah. And 3 block means that even if this guy deals multi-hit, we do not take damage. So this is irrelevant, but we can just play it to make it happy. PK distance useless, so we can technique for the flash. Then we're still intangible, and we always draw to the other red form in 2 turns. So should be fine here. PK distance very good. It's only 4 times 3 anyway. And we can just kill without its red form. Or we can red form and keep the panic for the whole wave fight. Which can be triple jawworm where this is relevant. Can be dark links where this is relevant. Can be exploder spiker where this is relevant as well. So I can definitely see just stalling this fight out for 3 more turns. And net mark equals 23. But we got a full juice for Entropic too. But it was 23 with the Bite Aberration. So yeah, just take 25 but keep the pendant. This can actually cost us HP next turn, so let's not do that. Oh bang! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, HUD is 56, yeah, and it is 55. So shop is 54. So yeah, 54 means that we have 120 gold from the mobile. It's okay. Of course, I would like something better, but it's okay. Acro is stronger than bullet time, yeah, for sure. With us actually not having enough card draw right now. And after this apotheosis is down, we can even pick up Tactician if we happen to see it. And the Acro also allows us to pick up Concentrate. So Tactician Concentrate can be picked up in these slots if we happen to see it. Bullet time is cute. And honestly, it needs to be strong. But it only helps us when we already have a strong turn. Yeah, it's blow the Spiker and we set up Penny for this. We can do this to not really die, but it will hurt. I'm cute too, yeah, thank you. You say attacks every turn, but next time we have pawn clip. There's no need to be intangible yet. Uh, 16, so we are taking 2 right now if I attack here. When no intangibles, I guess you cannot attack. And we have the specimen in this fight, so these 2 cards alone can kill fairly quickly. Also, this guy is getting to the point where he attacks every turn, yeah. Yeah, we are fine. No potion. Wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fights. 9 fights, 2 potion is 7-2. And 7-2 means that our potion chance right now is 90%. Well, I mean, yeah, okay. The potion drops in this run has been like nothing into overflow, into nothing into overflow. There's just like no middle ground. There's actually just no middle ground. Dash plus. Not interested, right? With triple dodge and rolls already, we are just lacking either card draw or energy generation. We do not actually need more front load block card. If we pick another front load block card, that's not a piercing bill. It's probably a leg sweep. Maneuver without violet plans is weird, but we do have 3 acrobatics. We do have 3 echoes and apotheosis, so after the 3 echoes down with secret technique as well in the deck, this is going to perform. But first cycle is I wouldn't say it's like super bad, but it doesn't always do what I want it to do in the first deck cycle. And the first deck cycle is fairly important, yeah. But it does also prevent the case where we draw into too many red forms. Like we draw into apparition minus and red form on the same turn, for example. Then our maneuver energy can actually mean that we do not waste one intangible in an important fight. It's probably okay. Because this fight can also be slightly long. It's either slightly long that we do not play red form at all and we scale up with this, but that is probably not happening. In Donut Decker fight, we probably just slam red form and win the fight in 9 turns. Or at least try to. And if that's the case, our maneuver is definitely performing. Because after we exhaust everything down and all these echoes are upgraded, this card is quite good. Why don't we just do that? We pick our maneuver here. Also works with PK Skewer sometimes. Upgrade Apotheosis. Seems clear. Unless you tell me the upgrade on Secret Tactic is stronger, or Footwork is stronger. But yeah, Apple upgrade is probably just clear. With our maneuver now in triple acro, we don't even need this in the second next cycle. The absolute worst case scenario is that we have to miss out on this to play Red Form to not die. And this upgrade prevents that. So potion chance are being 90% means that taking 2 more fights here is excellent, yeah? And we also get a free rare relic. Unless you tell me upgrade all cards is stronger. But without Tungsten Rod and with buy pluses being here, I don't really know whether I want to pick upgrade all cards over free rare relic. Because honestly, Gambling Chip right here, Gambling Chip, Tungsten Rod, Incense Burner, maybe even Captain's Wheel sometimes can be stronger than upgrade roll. Okay, wrong order, but I don't really care. 93, 79, 79, 76, so this is not splitting on turn 2. Yeah, 83, 79, 76, so it's not splitting in turn 2, so it only splits when I decide it to split. Yeah, perfect. If we actually draw 2 damage next turn, that is. We don't. But I guess that's fine too. And we are forced to split here, yeah? So there's no real debate. 54 slime boss split on floor 47 is not exactly what we are looking for. But we still have 7 intangible in the deck with double aggro. That probably tells me I should play outmaneuver. And dodge and roll 6 block, and this is 12 split, so I probably take the 12 split. Because we have 6 block regardless from Orichalcum. Yeah, 7 energy, so we just kill this guy. Like outright. Uh, 19, so it doesn't split. We split this turn, but then we can just kill with 2 attacks and panic to 9 again. Well, this solves the Awakened one. Or at least I hope that it does. Stone Calendar actually can deal damage. Like, it will deal damage in the hard fight. Unless we die instantly. So 52 free damage in the Awakened one and Donuneka is actually quite decent. Because the problem in this fight is that we might actually need to slam our intangible very early on. And then we have to raise them. But the Specimen and the Stone Calendar can actually deliver here. Okay, not another one. This guy. Guess we just go intangible against this guy. I do not trust this guy enough to just block with leg sweep. How many dodge and rolls? Not that much. It's only in Act 3. We actually did not see dodge and roll before Act 3 at all. But in Act 3 we have picked up 3 cards. And we turned out 2 copies. So we saw like 5 copies of dodge and roll in Act 3. Doesn't set the neck of flush, just talking. Yeah, sure. I mean, it will play there. It will play there. At least it should play there. It is more important than this. Advanced software. We do not have Blade Dances, so we actually have to get an attack right now somehow. Or get curse. No, don't do this, please. Like please do not. So Penance? Yeah, we took P-Box. It was a complete brick on boss relic. It was a tiny house, empty cage, and P-Box. But the P-Box was not that bad. Yeah, we have to draw here again, yeah? I do not want to get cursed. Okay, at least we draw to one attack. One attack only, but we take what we can get. Man, this guy is really trying. He's really trying his best. If possible, I want to wait for Stone Calendar to kill. Yeah, he dies this turn. We missed another 80% potion here, yeah? Potion chance right now is 80%, but we missed it. Addition is Addition Plus with triple acro. Of course, it makes the outmaneuver pick a little bit sad, but it's probably still okay. With Secret Technique in the deck. It's probably still okay. And yeah, we do have skill to energy dump, and triple acro plus can always spend energy. It's okay. And yeah, like a hand like this is why energy upgrades might be important. Back with acro or what? Okay, so what happens in this fight, yeah, is that we actually can take damage in the first 2 turns. Because the bites are going to be bite pluses. So taking some small damage this turn and some small damage next turn with the horn crit is fine. Afterwards we go intangible and we chill. Probably open with acro. If we cannot actually save both of these operations with Apotheosis or another discard, we just play both of them. Acro to Apo really said, no, Acro to Apo is exactly what I want. Acro to Apo and you just don't play this. Yeah, we did Acro into Apo. So I just do not play this, and actually we take 18 this turn, yeah? Taking 18 this turn is a little bit weird. We also don't have any block here, yeah? We take 18 this turn, and next turn this guy is potentially attacking us for 30. So we are potentially taking another 16 if we don't have block. And 18 plus 16 is a little bit more than 28. But we have a lot of blocks in our deck. And Redstone can be played next turn. We are okay. What we never do though is that we never play this turn, but we actually seek technique for the aberration right, for the apotheosis right now. I think maybe playing one aberration, but not both. If we are intangible for most of the fight, and we cannot rush them down anyway, then hitting this guy first is probably just good. One aberration for block for 18 is probably okay, because honestly, even after this guy scales up and we run out of intangible, With Paper Crane, we might be able to do something. Okay, not really if we play double red form, but single red form we can still handle. And also, not playing Apparition here gives us immediately a chance to be forced to ghost next turn, and that is the absolute worst case scenario. I don't want to do that. We do have PK this turn, so ideally I would like to attack a little bit. It is 20, it is 18, and one spend it more, and the ships are artifact here. Yeah, right here we can also just not play the red form and take 12. But it's probably red form this turn. Yeah, it's probably the time to do red form. On 28 max HP, and this guy is guaranteed not to be weakened next turn. If we do not draw into 3 block cards, and we need to commit 3 energy and block here, then we die. And we only have a good damage card in our deck. Like, we actually want to play this. And we actually want to play Outmaneuver, Skewer, Tradition, and whatnot. Then there's no way red forming here is strong. And Strip Artifact, continue. It doesn't matter what we do here. Yeah, this card I actually want to be able to play. And Tradition already performed. Wood. Keep artifact here, so that the next bouncing flash can be more effective. That is suboptimal, yeah, I would agree. Next time we have guarantee intangible, yeah. And then we still have one apparition on red form in the deck. Also drawing into Skewer this turn is quite cool. Next turn is Calendar. So this thing is basically dead already. This is more damage than this, yeah, so we can also play that. But we need to draw into intangible next turn though, otherwise this guy is kind of farming us. We still have not drawn into intangible. So currently Calendar is dealing 52, we need to deal 22 more on this, which is easily done with triple attack. We can also just bouncing flash. No, this props before the plated armor, so we actually need to pierce this. How much damage is this dealing next turn? It's plus 12. Plus 12, so it goes to 24. 24 weakened with this actually goes to 14. 14 times 2 means that we don't die. So as long as Sucker Punch is on here, we never die next turn. But then we need to play triple attack on this. Does the boot do it? Hey, the boot actually does it. We dagger throw plus a bite here. Yeah, dagger throw plus a bite here deals 5 damage, and then the Zone Calendar will kill. And if yeah, there's Spendip, but I do not want to go Spendip this turn, which is why I'm looking for a line where we only play 3 attacks, if possible. If not, Spendip goes here. But dagger throw plus bite will kill this because the boot deals 5 damage and the Zone Calendar deals 50. And we also get to see 1 card before we do anything. If it's red form, we can play red form right away. Not red form, so we don't need this. The boot. And then Buy plus Sucker Punch guarantee that we never die next turn, even if we break on Intangible. Because it's only 28 damage and we are blocking for 6 for free. So at most we take 22. And yeah, we just do buy Sucker Punch here. Yeah. Apparently blocking for 6 only. But yeah, we don't die because we play Sucker Punch last turn. We're also not forced to do this. And yeah, of course we take the damage here. Of course we take the damage here, yeah. But there is absolutely no way I go here for 32. But that's pretty annoying. And we miss card draw, we miss Intangible this turn. And we only heal for 3 now. Four turns, so we block for 2 more attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 more turns to buy ourselves up. Yeah, we will buy some back, which is why I'm also thinking that we don't actually want to play too many attacks here. But we still need to play enough that to make sure he dies before Intangible runs out. So Matthew is probably better than P-Stab in that case, because it deals more damage right now, but less damage in 6 turns. Maybe we stop here, yeah? This is too much damage. Definitely do not play PK. We can shuffle out all the block cards, which is good. I want to redraw to this more than this. Currently poison is so this guy takes 6 damage from taunts. And he takes 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. So that is 25 damage. 25 damage and 6 from taunt is 31. So we need to deal 32. Yeah, 5 buys is enough. So we don't need to play a single attack here. Oh yeah, 12 from taunt. 12 from taunt. It is times 2, 12 from taunt. So it's exactly the same. We just play we just play every buy, every draw, and we don't play any other attack. There's plenty of time. Yeah, we don't even lose that much HP. Unfortunately, he died this turn, yeah. So we need to draw 2 buys right now. So one more try. If not, we can still set up Penny to 9. Okay, no more buy. Time Eater? Potentially more annoying than Awakened one. I don't know by how much. Because Awakened one is completely sold with next spot Paper Crane. But this guy can be annoying and the cost is taking starts with draw debuff. Why did this guy ever not start with raw debuff? Somebody can tell me, but I don't know. Dexport doesn't play in the hard fight though, and we can actually refill potions. Okay, Dexport does play in the hard fight, but not as much as potentially in this fight. We can always start with Echo, yeah? We start with Echo and then we evaluate whether this Dexport is necessary or not. Power Potion is absolutely one for the hard, just for after image. Apotheosis? How big is this hit anyway? It's 20... It's 19. So we are taking 5 right now if I just do Apple Lex Sweep. So there is no way we are operation here, yeah? And because next turn we know that we have full block and with this persist for 3 turns. And now of course we also get to panic. Exhaust this. And then probably play the bite as well over poison stuff. I think our HP is a more important resource than pushing damage right now. Because HP might allow us to preserve this. But pushing damage does not actually matter if we end up being forced to red form anyway. HP will still be more important in that case. Because one more turn worth of damage, like worth of intangible, is way more damage than whatever difference it is. Oh my god, he's super good at the game. Like, he is doing the perfect pattern here, man. Not for us, but for him. Because now there's a chance that we are forced to go next turn to not die. And that would be like absolute garbage. That would be absolute garbage. Man, begin to debuff. Like, yeah, like the time meter is just... It's just good at this game, I guess. So, Apparition next turn is fine. Pungo is not down yet, so probably blocking with dexterity does not actually happen unless I also dex spot. But I guess if we put all the damage here with the turn calendar coming in, then reforming right now is okay too. With 9 turns, we are probably fine with 9 turns. I do not want to dagger throw, right? Because dagger throw into red form right now is the absolute worst case scenario. It's insanely bad. And it doesn't change the possibility of me drawing into intangible next turn. So before I do just put damage here. 3 cards is okay because it still allows me to do something like technique, echo into red form. I mean, it's only 6 times 3. So if we do nothing here, yeah? If we just do nothing here, we are only taking 12 damage. With only 2 cards next turn. Okay, if I play all 3 cards right now, he goes from base 8 to 10. And 10... And 10, okay, we also have mushroom. So it's a normal weakness. 10 goes to 7, it's 21. 21, so I still don't die. Yeah, 20 to block, 45 to multi, 35 to draw debuff. I know. I know the exact percentage of this fight, which is why I'm always so pissed off when he continues. Like, here, don't potion. No. Like, what are you talking about? We can even play 3 cards and we're still alive. Like, we do nothing here and we survive. We play 3 cards and we still live. So I don't know where this fake news that we die if we don't use potion come from. We play 3 cards right now, he goes to 10, yeah? And 10 with weakness vulnerable, but with paper crane odd mushroom. He's normal weaken, so it goes to 7. And it's 7 times 3. 7 times 3, so we take 15 damage, and we heal for 3 right now. So we go to 4. Mission 2, yeah. Like, I know the percentage of this fight, which is why I'm also always pissed off when he never opens with the freaking multi. The only good time meter pattern is continuously multiing. Into sometimes debuff, into multi again. And never draw debuff. But of course this fight doesn't go like that. And playing 3 cards it has to be better, right? With draw debuff no longer in here, and we still have a lot of card draw in the deck, so energy will play. With potential skewer as well. Double check that we don't actually die if I play 3 cards. Current base strength is 8. With the clock it goes to 10. And 10 is actually 6 with the paper crane. But 6 is actually 7.5 with the vulnerable and odd mushroom, and 7.5 rounds down to 7. So this is 7 times 3. And we have 19 HP with Orichalcum, so we are fine. So let's do that. This also guarantees weakness next turn, so we can actually even block with our intangible. And yeah, like we can actually proc this turn because I play up until 9 last turn. Otherwise we draw Ascended Bane and 3 cast this and we cannot even do anything. Oh, that was nice. Yeah, multi again. Now we're drawn to 2 red forms in a row. 2 red forms together, yeah? A little bit weird to slam it right now. Can always fish with the aggro first to see. Because we have, even after aggro, we can still play double red form. And we full block and split this. 4, 6, 7, so 17. And then we play Skewer for 44 only. That is not quite enough, but next turn he's still weakened. But there's no way we play red form here. Yeah, at most we play Apparition. We might not even play Apparition. We are definitely not playing Apparition here. EK does not actually matter. I deflect. No, dodge and roll is better than deflect, yeah. So we dodge and roll double by skewer here. And yeah. Move on without turn. Firecast next turn is perfectly okay to do. And 22 right here. We need a 98 to proc. And it's taking 41 from poison. 41, 63. 63, 9 more from taunt, so 72. 72, so we need 26 more damage to force a split. Can be done next turn. And multi is only going to be 6 times 3 again, so with 6 block already we don't die next turn. Big Kid is 34, and 34 is only 20. So yeah, we are totally fine next turn, even if we do not have intangible. So I can do this. And we don't actually need to play 6 cards next, 5 cards next turn. Feature PK and Sweep before calendar, that limits the number of cards played a little bit too much. And honestly, as long as I can preserve the intangible, yeah. The only thing I don't want to do in this fight is that I am forced to play my intangible. If I'm not forced to do that, then everything else is fair game. And we can force the split this turn. If we force the split this turn, the turn he heals is on 6, then we can set PK and then calendar comes. So that's perfect. We do not actually need to dodge and roll, but we need to play this to Can we do it with our pen nip then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Leave 1 ship in the deck. Because if we just do full block dodge and roll, we are still taking damage, so we need to play Chrono Dagger to full block. If we do not play this, we leave, we miss 3 HP. Right now it's 20, yeah? 23, and we need 46, we need to deal 23 on our own. This is only 20, right? So we actually need to panic the bite. Yeah, we actually need to panic the bite. And yeah, he goes to 300 and 239. So that's absolutely perfect. And do this to full block. And now calendar comes in when it's relevant, and we have guaranteed intangible next turn. Die probably can go away, because right now the only thing I want to do is redrawing into red forms. We play all the red forms, all the apparition, and then we kill from here. And yeah, calendar damage not wasted. Let me start with this. Probably play Bite over Deadly Poison actually. Because after we play all the red forms, damage is never going to be a concern. The only concern is that we die before then, and then and if that's the case, I want to have 3 heal. We do not actually need to play dodge and roll, but in case I do not draw into intangible or weakness next turn, we need this spell. Okay, we are fine. Probably need to exhaust slime over playing this though. Like, we are fine, but not for that long. Also, draw debuff repeatedly, yeah, which is why secret technique into poison is also important. Man, he repeatedly changed debuff now to gain clock. Like this guy is something else, I can tell you. This guy is actually just something else. But we are still okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If we play this right here, 3 cards, we can still do acro red form and no 0 cost. And yeah, that's what we are doing. I do not play this though. Oh yeah, intangible, and we are still having red form next turn, so we are fine. Well, I'm gonna do for sure, yeah, with the acro plus and the red form coming up. And I guess PK over bite. I think bite here is very greedy, but we can probably just redraw 2 bites. We have time here, we have time. I just to make sure that we never die here, yeah? And the line that do that is the PK. No, seriously, you can also see for yourself, yeah? Like how this guy is playing. This is 20%. Just like, this debuff is 20% to happen. So he is really trying like his absolute best to get us back to the well here. But he's not going to succeed. But this guy. This freaking guy, man. 13, so 13, 12, 36, 36. 1 poison card can do it. 2 multis can do it. And next turn is always the attack here. So I preserve the pen nip here. I preserve the pen nip. Yeah, it's just making debuff into draw debuff into debuff into draw debuff, yeah. I know what kind of game this guy's playing. Even if this is debuff, yeah, you can also see. But even if this is debuff, he still dies next turn. And we have exactly 2 before we even take the hit. But man, I tell you, this guy is his AI is like way smarter than it should be. Holy crap, this fight. Oh yeah, pen dip to 9, I absolutely do not dig for a buy for 1 HP. And there's no need to do anything else, he's already dead. We can end him right now, no. Okay, yeah, intangible runs out and we are facing 50, but he's also dead. Exactly so. We have a very big shot in Act 4 with both speeds up. So as long as speed and shield goes decently okay, we should be somewhat fine. Because even if we take some chip into hard fight, yeah, once in a while we take damage from every card we play, and we also take 9 damage from the multi attack. But we do have buy pluses, and these are 2 positive block. That we can always play. That doesn't interrupt the Oracle. This upgrade? It's definitely this upgrade, right? Because the most dangerous case is that we draw into, we are forced to red from early in the hard fight, or the spear and shield, and it's this red form that we draw first. I do not care that we do not see the technique in the deck. Like, you can also see from the time meter fight we actually don't need it. After the first cycle, we are fine. After first cycle, so this upgrade doesn't make a lot of sense. And this upgrade is something, but it's also not our main plan in the hard fight, right? Because we don't have a single piercing wheel. We have no piercing wheel, no melee, so the blocking the multi-hit without intangible is fairly difficult. Because second cycle, if we want to apply weakness, we also need to sweep artifact, which we are not very good at. So it just makes sense to upgrade this. Cow Gamble is very clear. After the Cow Gamble is a different story. Snecko Scout is very, very good in the hard fight. The Snecko Scout is actually amazing. But I'm also thinking about potentially this, or if not this, then some relics. If we take a card remove, it's on Masterful Stuff. So okay, 500 go. Like, what can we go for? This is super clear. Like, this is probably by far the strongest thing in this shop, so we buy this first. And then, and yeah, it also happens to be the cheapest. Before I buy Sadistic Nature, I always buy the Fumes. Or the Single Scout. And yeah, Sadistic Nature is okay, but it's not that strong. Make it in hard fight, make it doesn't work in first cycle. Make it is only for second cycle. And honestly, second cycle we don't care that much. Anchor? Anchor just protects us from Beat of Death on turn 1. Like nothing else. Into Spear and Shield, turn 1 we are not threatened, right? Even if they are attacking for 33. We either draw into some block or we draw into the bite. And we do not die from there. And from turn 2, we should be intangible. If not, we are only facing 44 damage, and we have the Horn Cleat as well. With Orichalcum, Medkit is also unnecessary in the Spear and Shield fight. After we are intangible, we take no damage, like ever. So what is our problem in the hard fight currently? Sometimes we die because of the lack of damage, right? We take cheap damage and then we die because of we cannot kill it before it wears us down. I put status first cycle. Yeah, it puts the statuses into your draw. But the make it effect doesn't matter until the second cycle. Because you still have to draw into them in the very first cycle. You see what I'm saying? You draw into them first cycle, you exhaust them, and then second cycle the make it goes. Because you do not draw into them again. Remove Masterful Stuff? Yeah, if we take a card remove right here, it's Masterful Stuff. So that's absolutely true. But that is if we even take this. Because otherwise, we can also just buy Regen Potion. You know? Like Spear and Shield, I don't actually think we need help. And if we need help, it's definitely not this. So right now, what can we do? Well, if we do 2 relics and a remove, is that enough? 300. Yes. We are 4 gold over. If we just do Snecko Skull Anchor remove. Is that good? Honestly, the Fumes might be stronger than Anchor, you know? Skull Sadistic? No, the Fumes is way stronger than Sadistic Nature here if you buy Snecko Skull. Like you realize this thing is 4 poison per turn, right? After Apotheosis is down. And before Apotheosis is still a Fumes plus. And we don't actually have a Fumes, yeah? So this thing is whatever. Strength was only for Spear and Shield. And honestly, I don't see that we actually need that much help against Spear and Shield. 4 poison per turn, also stripping artifact. So we can even apply poison faster. And let's say we don't even play red forms early, it also allows us to do to actually block second phase, second cycle with the crane. Because like we actually have 5 dexterity. Like do not forget, we actually have 5 dexterity in the hard fight. And 5 decks with all our block cards upgraded, triple dodge and roll and paper crane, we can absolutely block normally, even without red form. If the draw order is reasonable. And yeah, I can actually see this. I can absolutely see this. It's also cheaper. So if we buy this and the Secco Skull and the card remove, we can still actually buy a potion. And in that case, we can buy Strength Potion because it's stronger than the explosive. Yeah, we absolutely cannot afford to buy this. This is way overpriced. So yeah, Fumes for Secco is 254. 354. That would leave us at 78. So we have 5 gold off from buying this. Man, I wish I could buy this. Like, this is actually pretty sick in the hard fight. But not as sick as this, right? Because even if we take chip, we still have buy plus to heal up. Right, that's fine. So I buy this and take this. Unless you tell me Relic is stronger, but there's no way, right? And Strength Pot is stronger than Explosive. If we buy Strength Pot, then of course we pop it right away in this fight. If we see that the fight is not won immediately. Anchor would be good here. By the way, this fight is stallable. If we do not draw into Intangible super early on, this fight is stallable. Let red form I mean. Because after this guy is dead, this guy is easily blocked with Paper Crane. Could go Apotheosis. Anchor would be good here. So we always open with Echo, yeah, and then we see. Okay, never mind. Anchor is not good here. So of course we play the red form. Does that mean anything? Does that mean that we actually need to use this? Because the thing is that the turn calendar also works in this fight. And we actually have more than 7 turns. So that's even when stalling. Yeah, but we are probably not stalling. We are probably just straight up killing them. Strength Potion is whatever in the heart, right? We already have Secco Skull, the Fumes, and this. I do not want to actually face some garbage where turn 4 we run out of Intangible. And we don't have a kill on this yet. Turn 5 actually. Turn 4 is still okay. But turn 5 this guy needs to die or we die. And yeah, it's just freaking Strength Potion. It's not even going to be effective in the hard fight. We can use it. Can heal later, so we can just deal 48 here now. Sorry, they didn't do anything, yeah. But yeah, turn 4 is we still have not drawn into the other things, yeah. But now we can strip artifact from 2 layers from this with the field and deadly poison. So if we draw into weakness next turn, we also don't take that much. Because it's not the big hit yet. Next turn is Burn Strike. Hello, Shuriken. Okay, fine. Right, now we definitely kill them in time, yeah, and we can even save the pendant, most likely. That's right, okay, but not like we care. This guy does not take damage from calendar though, but the films probably gets him. We'll see, because right now we cannot even deal damage here, so there's no point attacking. Yeah, he died before we run out intangible, yeah. So 2 attacks and get out of here. Okay, refund. That's convenient. I mean, reflex is also there, but what do you want me to do? No, really, what do you want me to do? That doesn't mean we have won this fight, yeah? Because you don't actually have tungsten rod, nor after image. So if this is after image, we are shielding, but it's not a guarantee yet. Can always open with export. There's nothing wrong with using this, and the strength pot. But this sounds complicated, yeah? Is it defense gamble? We can deflect gamble, or we can just gamble right away. Ideally, I want potion to come after apotheosis, but if we need to do it before, that's also fine. I do not actually want to take 2 bit of death here. Like the HP loss right here. Reason not about board? Yeah, absolutely. This guy's in our deck. So if this is footwork or 1000 cuts or whatever that gets better from the upgrade, like a red form for example, then of course it's better after apotheosis. The only reason you use it before is for information. So let's say you have something you want to, like, you draw into red form right now, you want to retain. Then you can play it for potential wildlife plans. Enter game for unknown, not exhaust. Backstab, yeah, absolutely. Because we care the most about the first cycle. But I also care about 2 HP. We can also count game on the ship. Yeah, cloak and game on the ship, but that is a little bit weird. Because that actually deals heavy damage to our second cycle. And don't forget, we actually don't have a wildlife plans here, yeah? We actually don't have a wildlife plans here. And whenever the multi-hit comes, we take 9 damage. If we lose all our dexterity. And we only have 28 here. I do not want to shuffle in 2 ships. I don't want to shuffle in 2 ships. So Survivor, Sucker Punch, Neutralize, Noctis Fumes. That is completely fine, yeah? Because what this means is that the multi-hit is 1 times 15, even when we are vulnerable. And the big hit we always have the Ghost Force. So even if we do not draw into intangible first next cycle, it doesn't matter. We don't need to. And we also get the powers in play guarantee weakness. Multi-first is very good. This, however, is not very good. We do nothing. Like, we are actually doing nothing here. Because any card we play now actually costs real HP. And we are full HP, so the bias doesn't do anything. But yeah, we are not forced to red form first cycle. And if that is so, if this is full go, we can block normally. So Anton. And Films is now ready with the tons damage. We are not behind on damage, even if we do nothing right now. App right now open. You realize that you play Apparition right now, the only thing you are doing is losing 1 HP, right? It doesn't block for any more, and we take 1 damage from of death. And that's the end of it. That's the only thing that playing Apparition right now accomplishes. So you can say that you pay 2 HP to play Apparition and die. So you pay 2 HP to get this thing out of the deck, but we can also just do that later. Doing it right now is okay too. It's not that bad. This thing goes away regardless, yeah. And after we redraw to this thing next deck cycle, then it's also going to cost 2 HP to exhaust this. If not 3. Either turn, buffing turn. No, we are not intangible right now. Like don't look at this 1 times 15 and think we are intangible. We are not. We are currently not intangible. It's just Faber Crane plus the mushroom. Yeah, Apparition is like 1 turn only. Yeah, I know it can be confusing. Like you look at this 1 times 15, you think we are intangible, but we are not. But I probably still pay 2 HP to play this die. Of course, if I pay 2 HP to play die, then I can just play it right away instead of the Apparition. But I can make the Apparition happy. Like it achieves a purpose instead of just fading away quietly. So good for you. Red form. If we do not, we draw 2 red forms this turn, yeah? So if we do not red form right now, there is actually a risk. If we do not play red form right now, there's actually a risk that we don't have intangible for the second deck cycle. But that is if we use a ghost right now. If that is the case, I actually want to open Power Potion. I want to open Power Potion right now because if it's damage power, it's fine. Like with our apotheosis, we do not wait so long for apotheosis. And if it's Gravelet Pens, I want it immediately. Because if it's Gravelet Pens right here, I just use a ghost. And then we hold on red form, we never die next cycle. And we also do not lose dexterity. And then on Second Scout, we absolutely do not need another one. Like this one is actually just going to be harmful. It doesn't do anything. But this deals a lot of damage. Of course it deals more than this. This probably means I play red form right now. Yeah, this probably means I play red form immediately. I'm here from so many. That kills us, yeah. Like you don't realize that you don't realize it, but playing that red form, taking that red form right here there and playing it can kill us immediately in this fight. Like we are not invincible when intangible here. This is really hiding, but and honestly, if I'm forced to red form that early, yeah, then I want to maybe have secret technique in the deck. But maybe that's stupid. Because they also lose me 1 card this turn. It's probably just stupid, right? It's probably just stupid. Bites is not now. 1 energy already? 2 energy? Finesse can be played, but we also don't need to. Actually, we need intangible, yeah? But we also want some block, so dodge and roll is good. Is that Fox 4 times and Venom goes slow? No. The apply poison effect, of course, doesn't pop Snake Skull. No, I mean Envenom. So you probably once with the Envenom here deals 11 damage, and you probably second time with this, and that's exactly it. The Snake Scout does not count, that's the second instance from artifact strip. Going up to 2 or 3 ships, yeah. That is worse, right? Because this one ship right here has 2 poison, so of course it's stronger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we do not play deadly poison. That sounds pretty stupid. Like, why do we need Nunchaku this turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's our turn. If that is so, then what we keep doesn't matter here. And then we just use Nunchaku then. Yeah, then when we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Drawing into red form immediately is weird but okay, because next turn I would prefer to play Apparition instead of red form. The next first in case I draw into Footwork or the Bouncing Plus. This we don't play. This we don't need. There's not enough block to do it in here, yeah? Even if I leg sweep right now. Even if I leg sweep right now, the multi is still 2 times 15. And we can deal with that, but not fully. And we honestly we have enough damage already, so dodge and roll is fine. Also, let the exhaust is fine. Yeah. Bottom deck the footwork, but that doesn't matter. Some damage here also doesn't matter. And Bouncing Plus is much better to play that footwork. Tactics. Calendar's coming in hot. Echo right now, if we draw to red form, can play immediately. But we can also just do footwork, double bite, neutralize, and we still have Ghost in the Jar. But there is a chance to die in 2 turns, yeah? If we bottom deck all these 3 cards. If that's the case, they just want to echo now. Outmaneuver is probably good to play. One, 2, 3. We are not intangible, so we are forced to ghost this turn, yeah? And next turn if we break on intangible, we can die. So hopefully we don't do that. Because we have 3 in here, and we still have 2 echo and backflip. Really now, can we still brick with something like this? Like, of course I know that we are currently bricking, but the fact that we can even still brick here is pretty insane to me. But it's every positive to play. And I guess it's okay too. No. Don't do this, man. I know. Come on. You cannot do this. You actually just cannot do this to me, man. So I guess we are dead. And 3 echoes, yeah? Like triple echo in the deck, like backflip and then double red form apparition. And I even freaking saved the ghost until as late as possible. And we are still dead here. Like, what the hell is this? I know, seriously. Actually unbelievable. because we draw into any red form in the opening here, so we have to bottom deck like both of these. Yeah, if we draw into one of these right now, we already win. If we draw into enough damage here, we also win. But I guess we are dead. I guess we're just dead here. Man, what the hell is this? The red form? No, absolutely not. Like you can also see that, and Venom right now is giving this thing a million poison. And you see that even with intangible, we are still at 13 and right now, yeah? We are intangible basically every turn. That is so freaking rude. It's actually unbelievable. Like how annoying this is. And I even spent 2 energy to... Not 2 energy, 2 HP to exhaust the die first cycle. Mapping turn was possible to red form Aqua. Was it? Yeah, not play the red form. Was it red form minus and red form plus or what? What did I play? I played Secret Technique on the... Apotheosis. And then I play Acro, right? But then we could still be behind on damage because you can see right here, we are intangible. We are intangible forever, yeah? But now we are already negative dexterity. And we are losing 9 damage for every multi-hit. So do you really want to slam red form that early on and then lose even more? Because the way I see it, this fight is going to be very close. If we do not spend our HP properly here, we just die. Of course, right now we are freaking dead, but it's actually insane. Like, what the hell is this? And that's even with the Cow Gamble bot in the thing. And with the Ghost Synergy. Even preserve the Ghost first cycle too. 2 turns ago, cost the flash play. A20H, yeah, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we only need to draw into any of these, you know. Like you see that we are being shot by 1 turn here. We are being shot by 1 turn here, and not like a billion turns. Damn, can you continue? We don't do that. This one is already over. But man, that actually pissed me off. And recent losses have always been like this. It just annoys me. I mean, you can also you can only low roll so hard in deck 4 until you get like fairly pissed off. Okay, I actually need to watch the VOD of this one later to know whether I actually miss a clear red form play or not. But that's insane. That's actually insane. Like we need to, and we even miss the red form first cycle, yeah. Like if no, the red form first cycle is no, but we exhaust on apparition. We miss on apparition on turn 2, like complete brick. And then turn 3 we use one apparition and preserve the ghost. That's really insane. But okay, my judgment is definitely not clear right now, so I definitely need to watch it myself later. But that's actually crazy. Like how even spending HP so carefully can still make us lose this fight. Because apparently my assumption is wrong. My assumption is that we are intangible throughout the whole fight, yeah? And then we lose HP with Orichalcum, but we heal back up with the bite. And we spend our HP carefully and win the fight. With damage from taunts, from poison, and from calendar. But I guess the assumption is wrong, because we are not even intangible for the entire fight. 90%, I think it's way higher than that. Like you think there's only a 90% chance to win here. I think it's actually way higher than that with this deck. And those potions. It's crazy. But I guess we are dead. That's insane. And this is another hard fight, yeah, where something like this happened. Honestly, all the hard losses recently have been like this, except the one run I threw. It happened for the last 50 too, like... We died to the last 6 times, and 4 of those was exactly something like this. Is there something like seriously wrong here or what? Because I pick any card draw we see, yeah? And I don't even add many cards. And maybe dodge and rolls was not so good? No, no way. The dodge and roll performed earlier on. And at the time we also do not have the third red form. What red form was from here? Was it actually reflective of red form or what? There's no way, right? Because the reason we die in the hard fight is that we miss our freaking red forms. You're really telling me that with 3 Acro plus we still do not have enough card draw. With back 3 Acro plus, the secret technique and the cow gamble, we still do not have enough card draw. Was it turn 1? There's no way, right? Okay, can watch the clip. Oh yeah, that turn definitely we never play red form. There's absolutely no way. There's absolutely no way we play red form there. Yeah, there's absolutely no way we play red form there. Because yeah, plus is freaking 16 poison, and you see that our damage is actually not that ahead. We are at 10 HP. We are at 10 HP when we are intangible every single turn, where the hurt attacks. So not playing the flash right there puts you probably 2 turns behind, and then you lose 9 HP per multi attack, and then what? If I can play red form and the flash, yeah, I would. But there was only energy for Operation Red Form or Operation Flash. Yeah, there was also a chance we just drawn to a kill, you know. There's also a chance we drawn to a kill, but we did not draw to card draw, we did not draw to Operation, we did not draw to Red Form, and we also did not draw to Lethal. And then I even thought about it too. I even thought about it, which is why you saw me play the skill the turn before that. Because I was thinking that if I happen to brick, and the brick can actually happen when I do not see the red form on the multi-hit, is that if I brick here, maybe I have a chance to lethal. And that was annoying. And holy crap, that was super annoying. And yeah, don't even start with empty cage here, good win. Would it win? Because we exhaust footwork and die though. Actually, the second cycle will be exactly the same. Whatever. Like... Man, it's even such a clean act boss too. Preserve all the important potions in the act boss, and we... Honestly, every single fight is no problem, and suddenly this fight kills us. Like, what the hell is this? With 4 potions. Yeah, like, time into the fight was absolutely perfect. We kill exactly lethal. We preserve panic. We do not spend a single potion. And we basically full heal. Amazon defect and probably Amazon defect. Man, this actually annoys me like quite a lot. Because the recent losses have always been like this. Yeah, this one you also know, yeah. This one was a throw. This run is garbage fight. And then once again we brick. Honestly, common occurrence is that every single run where we don't have perfect control in Act 4 is because we brick on one or both boss relics. But I guess that's clear, because if we don't brick on boss relics, we probably don't lose. Yeah, this run is insane. Man, okay, we can probably also count the freaking losses so far. Platform, yeah, this was the first loss, yeah. This one is, what is this? Actually, I don't remember how we lost in this fight, but I remember that this one is actually fairly favorable for us, but we die anyway. This one is my mistake, so this one is a misplay. This one is insane low roll. We have 56 HP and 2 potions going here. With this deck, and we die to slavers. In 5 turns, because there's nothing to do with the draws. You cannot draw your starter deck in the first 2 turns in slavers fight. That actually just cannot happen. And yeah, this one is low roll on a Dodun deck. Very bad draws. And also, this is probably my misplay as well, though. Because this fight is when I completely misjudged the speed of this. I Nightmare the Football, but Nightmare the Blur would have been the winning play. Turn 1, I had a choice between Nightmare Football and Nightmare Blur and Nightmare Football. But the deck simply doesn't have the block consistency to not break a single turn. And also our damage is non-existent, because Venom doesn't even work in this fight. This one is a throw. This one is super low roll. Within the fight itself, yeah? And even before this fight, we know that this guy can be trouble. And of course, if I do not die in 180 run to the slime boss, and of course the death to slime boss is usually a mega low roll. Because otherwise it would mean that I screw up like extremely hard somewhere. But we also did not misplay this fight. And the threat was identified already somewhere here. And then we have this crap. And I mean, I don't even care about like freaking high rolls, right? I just care about not getting like completely garbage over and over and over and over again, you know. And it just has to be in the hard fight. Like, why is it always in the hard fight? If it's distributed evenly, you know, like 1 Act 2 Act 2 Act 4, then it's okay. But the last 50 already makes me slightly upset about the hard fights. It still ended up with 78, so it's not too bad. But the fact that we died to the hard 6 times in the last 50 is already ridiculous. And here we already died to the hard 3 times. One of them is a throw, but the 2 of them are real deaths. And that should not happen. Man, it's freaking annoying. Ah, whatever, defect time. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Silent is low rolling, but defect is in high rolling. So, maybe I should just pivot to become a defect main. Pretty garbage options, yeah. And random potion or defect definitely not nearly as good as on Silent. And this is swappable. Yeah, the map layout is swappable because if we are strong enough, we can still take this into 3 elites. If not, we can avoid this fight and get several fires into Steel Burning Elite into late shot to prepare for Slime Boss. Okay, defect Act 4. I actually barely died to defect Act 4 like ever. At least my experience so far with the defect is that most of my death is in Act 2. If I get to leave Act 2 alive, usually it goes quite well. Maybe it's just because of the way I try to build my deck. But yeah, we probably boss spot. The effect on unsample? Not yet, not yet. Eventually, but not yet. Okay, cool. Everything is very set this early on. It's slightly better into Slime Boss, but not very much. And honestly, Turbo is just straight up better than this, right? When it's this early, if we even pick a card here. Or we can pick Streamline. Streamline can be upgraded, it's still fairly garbage, and this potion is a non-potion. Tiny House might mean I want to go to this shop though. But that means the advanced always here. If I either die next to or for a different style, yeah. If I do not even use this 50 gold, then this is complete garbage, right? But going 50 gold here means that we already passed the Burning Elite. So that is greedy. 165. Actually, yeah, 164. Roughly that. So we cannot afford a relic here most of the time. And if we buy relic, we cannot do anything else. Probably have to brute force to the first portion. It's like anyway, right? Going to this shop here also forced into advanced always, and then buying potion here not a thing as well. With 3 fights coming up. And then it also shuts down potential of this shop. So there's no way this is correct. And forcing ourselves into floor 6 elite after only 2 fights is also probably not. In that case, it's probably just 2 fights here, and then we decide whether this is needed or not. Otherwise, we go here, and then we go here, and then we evaluate again. Try to avoid our last run, yeah. Is Streamline better than Skip? Because it's most definitely not Turbo and or Aggregate in this spot. With the upgrade, it might be. Just because we have so many fires along the way, and if we don't take elites, we are just upgrading. If we cannot even take the elite, then of course fires are not for resting. And yeah, Streamline is, I guess, okay. So start here and then decide again, yeah. Now Streamline deals 15, and they roll 16, but the Zap can deal with that. We never attack next turn. %, potion chance, Rip and Tail were nothing. Or actually charge the battery is okay too with the Streamline. It's not that good. Rip and Tail is like 14 damage, and then without the lining up, we are slightly worse than normal into Lagavulin. No, not Lagavulin, but the knob. And if we are if we are worse against the knob already, and we want to take this for 7 elite, that probably tells me Rip and Tear is good. And we already have energy potion to bridge for 1-5, where Streamline costs too much to play. 14 for 1 is good. When the Streamline can deal with the knob, yeah, it deals with the knob by forcing you to take 1 hit. Because there's no way you can tell me this is enough damage against the knob, because it's not. We need either damage potion or we need more cards. Because to kill the knob, yeah, you need to have you have 3 turns. So you have 9 energy, and the knob has roughly 90 HP. So the damage efficiency per cut, the damage efficiency per energy would be roughly 10. And upgraded streamline is 10 damage for per 1 energy. We'll pick some cuts, yeah, we'll pick some cuts. And that's exactly what we did, we picked the Rip and Tear. Like, what is better than Rip and Tear against the knob? There's only Ball Lightning, right? Or sometimes Beam Cell. But this guy is like 40 damage for 1 energy. Of course, it's complete trash into the Sentry's fight. It's not that bad, but it's fairly bad. And after we leave this deck, it's probably going to be bad as well. But into the knob fight, this is one of the best damage cards for sure. And yeah, the knob is potentially right here, so how long do you want to wait? Uh, 29. We'll take one. %. Barrier is better than Leap and probably also better than Auto Shield. Yeah, with Streamline costing 2 already. This potion is still completely worthless, yeah? So we can always toss this away. So effectively we still have an empty potion slot. But I don't know how much I want to run into advanced always with this, because this deck also doesn't deal very well with AoE fights. Entry is already bad enough if you run into something like Slime Gang, Gremlin Gang, we get kind of bright. Unless the Rip and Tear cooperates. If that's the case, probably just dodge the advanced always. And take one more fight only. Wow, free relic. So you think it is the tiny house, but it's actually boss swap into lizard tail. Or be an option, random rare, 3 random potions, curse for rare card, and then boss swap. But yeah, you thought that we boss swap into tiny house, but we actually boss swap into lizard tail. Because we lost the potion of capacity here from the tiny house, and potion is completely worthless, so it's just a free tail. We also get to a shot to use our tiny house goal. This shot is complete trash, right? Unless you tell me we buy Beam Cell. We do have some upgrades. So Beam Cell upgrade here into a Streamline upgrade or Rip and Tear upgrade. And then we take on Burning Elite. And we can even afford a Beam Cell remove. Yeah, we can afford Beam Cell remove, and that's probably good. I don't think we actually need to buy a potion if we also buy the Beam Cell. And with the Lizard Tail as well. What's the boss? The boss is the slime. Medkit? No, Medkit does not play in this fight. Like, Medkit does nothing in this fight. It glows. It's glowing like it decides to do something. It's glowing like it's contributing, but it doesn't do anything. But yeah, it's probably just Beam Cell remove. And even with the Beam Cell remove, we're still on strike, right? After adding these two already. Maybe it's on dual cast. Yeah, because the first cards we have been picking up are not ops. And this guy is completely worthless in the North fight. It's not even useful in the Sentry's fight. After we leave this deck, of course, it might be better than base card, and it might be better than this, but for now it's completely worthless. Lizard Tail says that we might be able to be a little bit more greedy than usual though. But I also want to take this Burning Elite. Yeah, that's the guy you just remove dual cast. Team 9 kill next turn. 11 go no potion. Cards. Without dual cast, the ball lightning definitely gets a little bit worse. It's still performing against the knob, yeah, but we have the beam cell against the knob as well, which we are probably upgrading. Like we upgrade beam cell first, and that deals with both the Lagavulin and the knob, which probably tells me I pick sweeping beam right here to deal with sentries and the slime boss. And this is also a reasonable upgrade target, which we currently have like 3 right now. So this one upgrade, the sweeping beam is another upgrade, and then if we see nothing from the elite, we can upgrade streamline. Beam cell upgrade first, yeah, for knob and Laga. Yeah, can also see energy pop if we need to. This is 9, 22, 31, 31, 34, 34 with 20 next turn. Is not enough. Yeah, that is still not enough next turn, yeah. It's currently 22, so nothing here can kill. But maybe energy pot will be killed by next turn guaranteed. So yeah, probably do that. Because if possible, I still do not want to lose this till in next one. And 2, this is 9 plus 6, 15. 15 is 13. 13, so we need 7 damage here, which we are not guaranteed to draw. So it's stream 19 instead of defense. Man, I just removed the freaking dual cast. And I picked like all physical cards here, yeah. Even more physical cards and no off. Yeah, good potion, that's a good potion. Equilibrium, it's okay. Okay with beam cell, good into the sentries fight, okay into slime boss. It's a good card later on, even if we pivot back into ops. On the other hand, there's also charge battery. But battery with beam cell barrier is a little bit weird. It only plays with streamline, but only in first cycle. And it plays a little bit with sweeping beam, but not that much. Yeah, equilibrium probably is just way better. Whether it performs against the we know the next fight is not the knob, and it performs against the other two for sure. And it's just a good card later on. Beam upgrade for potential sentries. Oh, I guess we never get to upgrade streamline then. So we took. Unless you tell me we really need a potion from this to deal with this. But with 57 HP and Lizard Tail and Data Disc against the Lagavulin, we are probably okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 fights. 4 fights, 2 potions. So 40% at the moment. Yeah, it's only 40%, it's still advanced always, right? And it does cost us 1 reproof. Remove Ghost on defense, right? With Beam Cell Plus right now. And we added 2 block cards already. And Zap gets better now with the Data Disc. Also good against like a Woolly, so it can stay. Strength entries. Dealing 13 here. 13 means a triple strike can kill. Oh yeah, I probably is just way better than this. Equilibrium Zap. Is that shuffle out 3 cards though? Ever play the Equi here? I want to rejoin to Rip and Tear instead of Zap, right? So maybe even open with this first. And if we hit this twice, I can also strike it. If we hit this once only, double strike can be considerable. It's one less block, but also deal with this immediately. Yeah. And then this way also don't shuffle our real cards. Streamline gets shuffle out, but we can retain it. Next time we still have block. 6 right here puts this down to 23. 23 means that we need 8 damage, so sweeping beam plus streamline would kill this. That's probably enough reason for me to go here. Okay, this can also kill. This is 25. And then of course we do that. Not bad at all. I know when potential not rematch can be here. And we definitely do not need a second equilibrium yet. For one is in the shop that we cannot buy. There's also a script. Script for our beam cell for steam barrier and for this upgrade and for this in 2 deck cycles. But yeah, probably no. I can see maybe just buying explosive force and then leave. Yeah, good relic so far. Like rare relics and no data disc. We just fought sentries though, so buying explosive force is a little bit weird. But even if it doesn't play in this potential north fight, it can still play in the slime boss fight. If not, then it's either just card remove or discovery. I mean, discovery is fine. Yeah, the discovery is fine. How much damage do we have against Knob? It's a normal Knob, yeah? It's not burning. So assume that we draw beam cell on turn 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we play everything. So assuming we draw into beam cell on turn 2. And it hits, it doesn't hit this, but it hits this and maybe the other 3 as well. So that is 9 damage. Plus another 4. So that's 13. 27, 40, 49, 63, 78, 82. That is slightly off from killing the knob. That tells me I definitely should not remove the strike. And that also tells me that this explosive boss can meet some thresholds. So the only question is whether discovery is that good. If discovery is not that good, then of course we don't do it. It's good. Any off card gets better with a data disc. And any physical can go with beam cell as well. It's pretty good. And of course there are some insane high rolls like free echo form and whatnot in some fights. It's okay. And if we draw beam cell with some good attacks, we have enough damage regardless into the knob. Even if we don't, we still have Lizard Tail. I would prefer not to use it, but it's okay. And yeah, when I'm still learning the character, right, I need to actually know how good this is. Because this is actually quite an important card this card. Nine THP norm. And we draw 5 attacks turn 1 without beam cell. Okay, I guess we'll say goodbye to our Lizard Tail unless Discovery give us something amazing. Yeah, if Discovery doesn't give us something here, we are 100% losing this. If not even dying afterwards, but hopefully that's not the case. And Strike Zap is better than Streamline, yeah? So Thunder next turn will kill. Playing barrier right now does not make sense. We don't have weakness. Playing discovery immediately doesn't make this guy kill us immediately though. He goes to 28, so we are still not losing the tail. Yeah, buffer is okay, but buffer doesn't save the tail though. This doesn't quite do it, huh? Does it? I mean, maybe it does. It does block for quite a lot. But currently we are still facing 20. If we play this as well, we are taking only maybe 12. But next turn we get super right. And this right now is 4, 8, 32. 32 and we have not played this yet. If I play this right now, he goes to 23. 23 means that there are some draws next turn that kill. If I AP right now, how much damage is it next turn? It's like 9 strength, huh? And with 9 strength, with 9 strength, he's at 25, 25, 37. 37, we are blocking for 26, so we lose 11. And we go to 18, 18, 24, 24. So if we redraw to Glacier, we can actually block next turn. And then keep the Lizard tail. This also keeps strike in hand, so if we redraw into Beam Cell immediately, we can do that Beam Cell plus maybe Streamline kill. 4, 22, so 26, 26 plus this 35. It does kill. And yeah, like playing Equi right now also increase the chance that we redraw to the good card. Because we keep these cards away from the reshuffle. So definitely do not have a kill in hand, yeah? But do we have a block? Playing Glacier right now blocks for... this guy goes to 28, so it's 42. This block was 7, evoke 1 frost, so 13. 13 plus another... 13 plus another 6, so 19. We have 37 and he hits for 42. So currently we are losing Lizard Tail. With this Glacier play. Glacier defense definitely does not save. Capacity plus Glacier is the same. So I guess we are losing tail here no matter what. If that's the case, then we just play our cards. Auto flame. We can bottle beam cell. Here's the real Glacier, but there's also over one. Glacier is way better than normal with the data list. Okay, not way better than normal, but it is slightly better. 041, however, already has synergy and we can upgrade that. Glacier also doesn't help us kill slime boss. It's going to be fairly okay into Act 2. But I can also see right now to bottle the beam cell plus, yeah. We bottle beam cell plus and then we have 041. So we have basically have permanent vulnerable in any fight where there's no artifact. That's fairly strong. Yeah. Because Glacier also doesn't kill slime boss, right? Right now, what is our slime boss damage plan? We don't exactly have any. Free remove. There are more removes for us, yeah? We remove the streamline that we added from tiny house now. But we are probably still talking. With bottle beam cell, I can see removing defense. Maybe we upgrade Zap over talking strike, because strike with bottle beam cell also performs a little bit in the slime boss fight. And with 0 for 1 right now, the Zap upgrade definitely performs. So yeah, I can do it. I can see it. Then I can play over 4, it's way too slow. Right now we don't have rebound, we don't have hologram, so this is actually 3 deck cycles for this thing to play. That is way too slow. But defense still worse. Yeah. And yeah, we can upgrade the Zap now over token. Go for 1 into beam cell right now. It's dealing 21. 21, this guy goes to 87. 87 plus 2 lightning off is 79. And then we keep the discovery unused, or we can also use it right now. 79, next time with his streamline, he's still vulnerable. It's not a bad split. Do we open this right now? They leave it for later. Like leaving it for later is probably just better. Because the slime boss is already at 79, so 80 damage from this will not play. It will play later, but not now. So what can this be? Because we are probably not opening this turn. Probably nothing, right? Yeah, 87 go to 79, and then we open next turn. Split and streamline discount. We just take some damage here, yeah? There's no way we force interrupt this right now. And I think I just want to kill this right away instead of blocking for 5. So it would not be anything. That doesn't matter. But yeah, 0 for 1 already outperform the Glacier. At least for 1 fight. Machine learning makes the 0 for 1 slightly better. Makes the equilibrium slightly better, but not by much, and this guy is still very slow. Rainbow with data this does get a little bit better, but not by much, because we no longer have even dual cast for the Dark Orb. And we can also pick blind meters right into Snecko. Yeah, meters right into Snecko is definitely a plan. And honestly, it's not that bad, yeah, because with 0 for 1 we can also line up Turbo. Actually, there's nowhere near enough energy to play the thing. But the plan, the chance to see Snecko also increases. We also have a higher chance to see Snecko than usual because we did boss swap. So Frozen Core cannot show up, and Tiny House is also out of the pool. Not that much though, but it is a marginal increase. And if not meter strike right here, then it's just machine learning. And I don't know about machine learning. If we have 0 for 1, we can also just pick recycle into recycle upgrade, yeah? And we can do that on the meteor strike. And with the Peace Pipe, if we see turbo aggregate energy source, we can also easily line it up with the meteor strike itself. Recursion plus got 0. Yeah. But before I do that, I just hash pick for the stronger card. That is the meteor strike. So I can do recursion with It's learning without the cast. I guess without dual cast, it does make the plasma a little bit weaker. It's true. But I don't know about machine learning. I just feel like the card is... I just feel like the card is not good enough. Like the thing that the effect is strong, yeah? But the effect already has better things to set up. So do you really want to spend your precious time in the earlier turns to set up the freaking machine learning? When we also have data disk, it can pivot back to ops at any point. And yeah, we also have, yeah, it's true, like we have prayer wheel. Because the way I see it, if you pick the machine learning here, there's little to no chance to get super strong in Act 2. But Meteor Strike, like XecnaR easily makes very strong. And even if we don't see XecnaR, we can still make it playable fairly fast. And Enlightenment as well. Enlightenment cost 0 and it can be freaking all for 1. So Enlightenment in the shop, there's a XecnaR, there's a prayer wheel for turbo aggregate. Yeah, like why not? No? That is not quite the XecnaR. Okay, it's definitely one of these two, yeah. But I don't know which one's stronger yet. I also need a shorter electric, so like be right back in like 3 minutes. Also, hello Jelly. But I'm taking a shorter electric right now, so be right back. You will direct apologize so sorry. No problem, no problem. But yeah, Pyramid versus Astrolabe. Pyramid does make the 041. I don't know. Does it make the 041 better or worse? I know that the Pyramid definitely makes Meteor Strike better, yeah. And effectively we are one turbo away from going off with this. Also pyramid makes potential enlightenment matter. With P5 is pyramid. Why is it? Like if your deck is so freaking small, do we really need pyramid that much? Because the base card is also complete trash, you know. Yeah, enlightenment we definitely pick. Recycle we probably also pick, but then the problem is that if we see recycle or turbo, we are picking those, but we are also upgrading those. So we do not continue to tow. We actually do not continue to tow if we see turbo or recycle. So it's not really true that we are so ahead on removes right now that we do not need Astrolabe. Yeah, I also see it. Like current card quality is not that high, and we have equilibrium in such a small deck. So why do we need pyramid? It's probably just Astrolabe. And in this spot I can see Lab being triple strike now, because in Act 2 even with Beam Cell Bottle I'm not too interested in drawing this. And we are not trading for bites. And yeah, it is triple strike, right? If we happen to find a way to play this Meteor Strike and we want to store for that. Oh, that is the way to play Meteor Strike. And that is also very nice Meteor Strike, yeah? And a small deck. And also Hyper Beam. Okay, we say goodbye to the freaking data disc. That's a very good Astrolabe. That is a very good Astrolabe. We can still die immediately in early Act 2. But if we sleep long enough with this deck, it's going to be quite strong. After we figure out how to block. But okay, I wanted to maybe avoid some early edits, but it looks like we cannot do that. So instead, I guess we go to early shot to fish for enlightenment, yeah? And then all recycle. Like one question mark and then decide afterwards, but most likely we're taking O3. Because the advanced always here also fairly accurate. Hyper plus carries, not against the boomer stopping. Like boomer stopping right now, we cannot play Meteor Strike quickly. We get kind of wrecked. Against Slavers, Beam Cell Bottle with Hyper Beam should do it. Against the leader, this also can do it. But against the book, this alone is not enough. So we need to play Meteor Strike in that way. Reprogram? Not just reprogram. There are a lot of things we are waiting for. Like we are fairly close to actually being infinite, yeah. Like for real, we are fairly close to infinite. Unfortunately, I took away the dual card already. Meteor here, we can equip. And next turn we have Turbo plus Meteor Strike. Yeah. And even do this. Like this doesn't matter, yeah. This doesn't matter. Yeah, good joke. But go for the eye is okay. Go for the minus slightly settled. Scrape. Scrape for Beam Cell Barrier Turbo. But ends up, but we only have Skim Plus in such a small deck. Probably doesn't cut it because I also do not want to miss 0-1 Meteor Strike. But this go for the eye. How is it? We can wait for the eye plus, right? There's no need to deal with go for the eye minus when we don't need it in the immediate future. Like right now, we do not need it right immediately, and yeah, we have prayer wheel, so we can just wait for go for the eye plus. If not, we can also see like maybe blind, and then blind 0-1 is already a weak chain. So there's no need to do this. Like this probably the make us weaker immediately. Ball lightning plus, not interested. Ew. Maybe not so ew. So we can buy the recycle here into avoiding this shop, into upgrading recycle, and then we continue with this side. Okay, that box a lot. Unupgraded. Unupgraded me the go for the eyes blocking for like what? First hit it block for 4. Second hit it block for 6. And third hit it block for 6. And if we actually have to take the fourth hit, then something has gone wrong. So like that doesn't really block for that much. Is it actually better than Steam Barrier? It's not really, right? With only one weakness. But okay, how degenerate are we? The most possible degenerate line here is buying recycle into upgrading it here. And we are doing it, guys. Mass question mark or prayer will fight. Here it can still be advanced always, right? And I'm not like super fond of the fights that deal heavy front load damage on turn 1. Really a low roll defect, right? I mean, I don't know. Maybe. If we die immediately right here, then of course it's a potential low roll. Oh, for 1, yeah. Exactly why I buy recycle and then going to upgrade it as well, because this card exists. If this card's not in my deck, I don't even upgrade this thing, because we can only play it with the turbo. We already have more than enough energy with turbo for this to perform, even if it doesn't give us energy. This is very good. But anyway, not quite enough to kill, but I mean, maybe Corsair was better. Maybe Corsair was better, but I could not help myself, man. I actually just could not help myself. But yeah, that was probably wrong. But we don't care, right? This 49, yeah, it just kills. Okay, that was not wrong, man. Support is fine, yeah, claw. Fusion minus, not interested. Definitely not claw and definitely not rebound, yeah. So we skip. Is worthless, and this double advance always, which no. We can drop this guy into data disk, into token. That delays the recycle upgrade though. And I think recycle upgrade might be more important in the long run, because after these 2 fights we might be forced to pivot away from this and go here and rest. And I don't want to deal with this nonsense right now. So for once, this guy does not get dropped. Because after upgrading recycle, we if possible, I want to talk like the other cards, not the curse. Recycle the curse, it makes us slower, and that's the main thing. Like if you say recycle the curse, you can also say we recycle our entire deck, and then nothing matters anymore. But the main problem is that we are not. We are trying to make that faster. Man, we played so many cards this turn. Here's what I'm seeing, yeah? We need a freaking hologram. It's what I'm seeing here. To hologram the scheme and keep going when we have too much energy like this. I don't know what this even good. It's probably okay. I'm gonna recycle that. This is not going to be recycled though. She attacks again. Not too much, but that is still slightly annoying. Yeah, no need to do anything here, right? They can play free damage. Back of marbles with bottle beam cell. Yeah, okay, cool. Chill. With the hyper beam in the deck that we are never going to remove. It seems really weird. It's not that bad. But only in the opening turns, right? Yeah, it just slows us down. There's no way. Vesting is better than capacity. Our algorithm. It deals on damage, yeah? Yeah, another beam cell plus, not interested. Cool-headed, however, it's cut draw, but it is an upgrade, right? Before it's upgraded, it's not real cut draw, and if that is so, then we just took these things away as a cut draw. So not too interested. I mean, eventually we will need to figure out how to be block positive, and Coolheaded is a way to be block positive. Holograms infinity better than Coolheaded? No, not if we actually go infinite. If we actually go infinite, then we can recycle even the hyper beam, and then we loop with plasma into double Coolheaded. And then that is infinite damage, infinite block. So this deck is a bunch of removes away and 2 Coolheadeds away from being degenerate. Charge battery? No, there's absolutely not. Like if we have recycle plus turbo plus already, there's no way we pick the charge battery. There's not any turn where we would like to have charge battery in our hand over the real card. But yeah, Coolheaded minus we can do better, right? Can probably do better. You take it? I probably do not key this. Actually, it does have free passing and it does give me a full heal neck for. Double's energy will be good here. Double energy is okay. It's not that good, but it's okay if we have more consistent draw with the skill. And yeah, we can take the elite and go question mark, or we just avoid the elite and go fire a double question mark. Going here forces into a double elite, yeah, if we also want to fire. But we also have Mega Marble, Lubrication Potion, so slavers without Hyper Beam turn 1 they are toast. And if not slavers, then it's the book. Well, the book can be a little bit annoying. And then we just go to the fire to top, we are also stronger for whatever this crap is. But maybe we can also just find like an ornamental fan or kunai or something, and then we don't need to actually pick cool-headed to the Soul block. Yeah, with 2 potions, running here is probably okay. Even if we are forced to rest here, it's not that bad. Advance always really good with a couple of pieces. I mean, I don't know. Do we really trust this thing? Because this is only 1 extra card rewards compared to the elite, yeah. And the elite also gives you a relic. And relics, we also have some relic solution, you know. Regardless of where we go, we get 2 question marks, so it's only advance always versus elite. If that's the case, just take elite. Hyper Beam? Notably not Hyper Beam. Okay, this hand is a slight problem, yeah? But I'm willing to look for the Hyper Beam in this fight. However, this question mark? No, because we can also double question mark here. Like, we go this way. So the difference is just this thing versus this thing. But here we get fire earlier. But looking at this hand, maybe I regret everything. Just saying. So here we get to choose between Charge Battery and Force Field. Regardless, we are taking 11 here, 23, 23, so we are taking 6. If we pick Charge Battery, we're taking 11, but we have 4 energy for next turn. Drawing into this deals is -9, so 25. 25 looping is 50, so this guy is dead. And this guy is also dead. And we can still do Skim into Hyper Beam. That probably tells me I should just save 5 here. Alright, second, did you want advanced always over late question mark in Act 2? Because like Colosseum here is like way better than this, yeah, way better. Library is also way better than this. I mean, I don't know, maybe Ritual Dagger is worse. So it's only, okay, Red Mask is probably slightly better as well. So it's only the 3 effects. Okay, maybe I can see that. Maybe I can see Advanced Always over late question mark, but probably not, because Advanced Always doesn't come for free as well. You also see that we are kind of getting wrecked in this fight. Our greatest weakness right now is a fight that deals a lot of damage upfront. Is what I'm thinking. Play this to make it happy. So we might very well die here, yeah? We can. Okay, we are not. And there's no need to actually loop this yet, yeah? And always start with Discovery. This without loop is 25 on this. And 34, right? So weakness vulnerable is for 38. So it means that Cosmos Hyper Beam here is a kill. But then we Equine and we take 8. I don't want to take 8. Let's not take 8. Garbage. And yeah, Hauntley is very good. With 40 HP and the Hauntley, we are definitely talking. And top goes on. Even with the beam cell, it's probably still on strike plus, right? Or are you telling me no Streamline is better right now with the recycle? But it's probably Strike Plus. Because when we get to go off, we really go off. Before then, we don't care about the random damage from the small damage from this, and vulnerable is like 13, but it's whatever. But we want to save HP as much as possible. Because there's no self repair, there's no sustain, and Lizard Tail is used up. So remove Steel on this. Madness? Because Gremlin, we have Hyper Beam against that fight, and on turn 2 we should be able to kill all of them. Yeah, roughly equally bad anyway, but here there are interesting things to consider, yeah? There's a Madness, which we... If we hit like 0-for-1 Meteor Strike or something, it can be really serious. And of course, whichever card we Madness would be like this. Well, with Mirror? Mirror is probably Skim Plus, yes. Mirror is probably Skim Plus. Unfortunately, we got rid of the freaking dual cast. Man, with Skim Noob right now and the dual cast in our deck is actually infinite. But it's gone. Madness Meteor, yeah, Madness Meteor is insane. If you get to hit this. Yeah, Skim Plus is better. I mean, of course it's better. It's more expensive. So it should be better. How important is gold? I mean, we can also just ignore these and take the card remove. Because we will not pick a third scheme. We will not pick a third scheme. And we also have the prayer wheel. Yeah, we can also just find a normal scheme later. And right now, like, how urgent is this? Probably not that much. True, Madness 1 for 0-for-1, yeah. Madness of 3 and Act 3. Yeah, 2 of those. I don't want 2. Like, I want only 1. Like, 1 is good enough. I don't want 2. And it's also cheaper as well, yeah? So if we take this, we can still take a card remove later on. The problem with it is that we... Unupgraded Madness is a little bit sad. It's true. Like, unupgraded Madness is a little bit sad, and I also still want to talk instead of upgrading that crap. It's not that sad, because we do have energy source from this. Okay, how many good hits with the Madness? Let's say we recycle this, we took away this, and then Madness hits 0-for-1, how is it? Not that good, it's okay. Madness is Meteor Strikes, completely insane. Madness is Hyper Beam, whatever. It's just damage, and the same goes for this way. Very high potential, but not that consistent. Yeah, like, I know Skim Plus is way better, like right now. I'm just thinking of because the thing with the Skim Plus, yeah, the Skim Loop is that it also doesn't so far block. But the Madness can so far block almost immediately. Hello, Byron. We just had another very sad loss to the heart as Silent, so now I'm just migrating back to the defect. But honestly, this defect session is quite nice. The defect session just makes me... It just removes the tilt from the Silent one, because like, holy crap. If I have to suffer through that like every single day, we just drag the whole run until the heart and we low roll and die anyway, just cannot take it. But here we are playing a very nice defect. Therefore, actually short, there are better stuff. Yeah, like what? A draw card away from infinite, the draw card is in the shop. But I'm just thinking whether this is good enough or not. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Equilibrium, no, equilibrium is not enough. We want ideally a zero cost block that's not this somehow. Yeah, no, no dual cast exactly. Which is why this is not solving block yet. It's probably still okay. Honestly, right now, maybe I should just have picked the freaking cool-headed, like cool-headed minus whatever, right? Because cool-headed plus Skim and Meteor Strike is already infinite. And that blocks from, that play 3 casts, yeah? And it blocks for not that much actually. Like Frost Evoke right now 6, so it's exactly block neutral. It's exactly block neutral. Am I infinite right now with Skim plus? We have Turbo plus, so probably yes. As long as we can get fill our hand and then we play this group of double Skim, Turbo, Meteor Strike, we should be infinite. So Skim infinite even without Turbo. But you need to be able to play Meteor Strike beforehand, no? So it's not infinite immediately, like it's infinite next turn. Oh yeah, so that's zero cost. And yeah, like draw 4 is way too much. This is not draw 3. So it's probably okay. And then we can figure out block later. Blocking problem is for the future, yeah? Okay, hopefully we don't get wrecked by this guy. It'll be fine. Barrier or defend? Defend is better to be recycled next turn. But we already have the other defend to recycle, yeah? And the real attack. They don't run to turbo. So this shuffles, and we don't get to actually get back recycle and whatnot. One, two, three, four. So that can be played. Honestly, recycle hyper beam, right? And now we can shuffle, yeah? That seems nice. Whatever we are doing here. Whatever we are doing here seems pretty good. Hello World to mess up our near infinite. Or we just pick this. Full block. We get a little bit voided. Oh, that was cool. It's trying to make us pivot back to our punky, yeah? But no shot. Okay, something about the defect though. Something about the defect is that it makes one frost off, like the cool-headed, becomes block positive. Because right now in 3 casts we are blocking for 6 with the data disc. But with the defect we are blocking for 7. Of course it's one more card to add to our deck, so I don't know. Okay, can we so block by any other way? Because if it's possible, I don't want to add this garbage. And it needs to be coordinated plus. I don't know, with 2 schemes we are fine with coordinated minus. Yeah, with one scheme we need a quadrat plus, but with two schemes we are fine with minus. For how long we will probably just kill all. We probably just kill all when it gets to that point. Of playing 3 cards to get 1 block. Reprogram Steam memory block positive, we lose energy. Actually no. If you have to keep playing reprogram, then you probably lose energy. Do we gain energy? If we gain energy, we can also just solve with 1 reinforced body. So plasma. Every time we play this, it gets 1, yeah. This is gaining. We can recycle the void. So we turbo into skim into recycle the void. Good instinct? Yeah, that's also possible. We can also just get good instinct. And if we really need to let actually we can pick another defect, right? There's no need to do it right now. Like holy crap, we have free will right here. There's no need to do this yet. And right now we are not even infinite in that part. So for early act 3 we might still be a little bit annoyed in some parts. So we get infinite first and then we solve the block. Question mark? This fire is prayer wheel. I don't think what kind of we've been looking for. If we turn down cool-headed, if we turn down the defrag, and if we turn down the hologram, right? Okay, we are probably just looking for hologram. If that's the case, there's no need to take a late question mark, yeah? And we just go away 5. Oh. Ah. Okay, I was scared for a second. I was actually worried for about a second. But we are fine. Okay, so should maybe have thought more about like chosen potential chosen in this crap. Now 6, sure. This is fine, yeah. I mean, even if we randomize, we are fine. We have freaking meteor strike. So why do we care? Even if he randoms our cost. Okay, I have no idea if the order I'm doing is like even remotely close to accurate or not, but I don't care. Because he's dead either way. Yeah, hologram. Oh. So are we energy positive or not? If we are energy positive, we can just pick this reinforced body and call it a day. Okay, at worst, yeah, this is still double energy. Because we recycle it and it gets double. So it's probably okay, right? So even if we draw this in the earlier turns, it still blocks for a lot. And then if it blocks for 1 turn already, then slowing down our infinite by 1 turn doesn't matter that much. And I really don't want to sit here to think whether we are actually energy positive or not. We probably are. Also, this kind of positive. Kind of want to upgrade this at some point, but right now we're still talking, yeah. And this is still recycle fodder. Maybe real intent now. Maybe this can go now. Like these are the recycle fodder the same as this, but these are better to draw if we break in with well cut draw. And this doesn't even perform into Retromancer. Unfortunately, when recycle, this thing right now doesn't actually give us energy to play the Meteor Strike. Recursion. Oh yeah, there's also this. Okay, we don't actually need dual cast. Like this can also do it. Yeah, this can actually do it. But it needs to be upgraded as well so that we can gain block with reinforced body. Right now it's not upgraded, so this is effectively gain 1 energy, do nothing. And it does break our draw a little bit before we get to recycle. Loop is useless. The loop is also 1 energy per turn, but only after we get this in play. And after we can play this, the fight is fine. In 3 energy, no, it evokes once only, so it gains 2. It gains 2 for the current turn. There's no compound rival here, so there's no reason to do this. And no, yeah, 10 nodes again, but the that is for next turn. Oh yeah, you are talking about like because we play... No. It's exactly the same. Every time you play this, it gains 2 energy. That's basically it. And the channel again doesn't matter until next turn. So yeah, it's only 2 energy for the current turn. Every time you draw into this card and play it. That is probably... It's probably okay. But this guy's very worthless, right? If it didn't matter this turn. Also, like you do realize that you do not create anything. So basically, yeah, you evoke. Basically, what this card says is that you evoke your off for free. You do not lose the off, and you evoke the off. And what does the evoke effect does? The evoke effect is gain 2 energy. Full stop. And that's what you get. 2 energy. Like do not confuse yourself. There's not too many things going on. Like you are thinking of it looping back and forth because you play recursion multiple times. You only need to focus on simple thing. It evokes your off for free and it does nothing else. Effectively, that's what it is. And that is 2 energy again. The fact that it channels the off again doesn't matter. Because we are also not playing after the off evokes. And also we do not create we don't create more plasma if we don't play Meteor Strike. So the effect of this card is just gain 2 energy. It's probably good. I mean, I sure hope it's good. Recycle Hyper Beam then. Recursion into Meteor Strike. No, but you can ignore the recursion. You get the recursion out, the recursion is exactly the same. Like, you realize, right? You do not play recursion, and you play recursion. The amount of plasma you have is exactly the same. The only difference is that you gain 2 energy. So you do not gain like any extra energy after you play the recursion. And you realize, right? You do not create a plasma out of nowhere. You evoke the plasma, and you create the plasma again. So you do not gain the plasma. The quote-unquote gain on the plasma is the 2 energy you get from the evoke. And that is everything you get. Like do not confuse yourself. I know that you are confusing yourself like quite a lot here. And it's easy to do so, but focus on the simple fact. So this is only 2 energy. And then nothing different. Okay, what the hell are they stealing? Hologram Streamline Sweeping Beam. Now, somehow I have a feeling we don't care about those cards. I just have this feeling that maybe we don't care too much about those cards. What that means is that I actually cannot play Skim this turn, no? Because if I play Skim this turn, they are going to steal Meteor Strike. Or the 041. But then we just do... Like, we have Recursion in the deck already, yeah? So we no longer need a Zap, so can recycle it immediately. It means that it's... 041... There's no need to even force a recycle this turn. Because that also means that we recycle one, but then we get a void into our deck for no reason. Right, there's no reason to, right? Because if the draw right now miss the hologram, can we still go off? And we skim right now and miss the hologram, yeah? And we have to sweep it into the hologram, and we have on energy. And then we turbo. We hologram the Meteor Strike. Or the skim. And then we recycle Streamline. Zero energy, 3 energy, recycle Streamline goes to 5 energy. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 go to 0, go to 3, go to 5. No, doesn't go to 5 because we also have to play 041, so we have to play double turbo. We play double turbo and we gain, we go to 0, yeah? And we go to 3. We play 041. We go to 1. We go to 1, we recycle, we go to 3. And we do this, we go to 6. Going to 6 means that we can actually play the Meteor Strike. And then we play the Zap. But afterwards, there's no card right now. So our turn ends and then they steal Meteor Strike. We probably just go off next turn. And then get 2 free removes. So this turn is just EQ, right? We don't even need to Zap. Yeah, EQ end turn is fine. Wait, I need that. Okay, we lost our recycle portal. But we are fine, yeah? We're fine. We are probably fine. Hologram... Not really. Should be okay now. Against 1 energy. And now we turbo in here. Hologram for the skin. Play the skin. Play the Zap. How many 0 cost? 1, 2, 3 only? Play this. And there's no need to gain energy with turbo anymore, yeah? Stack for the defense. Play the EQ. Don't need to play the EQ yet. Can skim. If we skim into a void, we can still Zap to gain energy and then we play EQ. Can even keep going. And that should be fine now. We have loop, right? Oh no, we don't have loop, we pick this. So recursion here is whatever. It gets 2 energy and we can 041 into recycle again. So I guess that's okay. And now we can recycle the beam cell. And yeah, we are still retaining it, so there's no need to do anything fancy here. Zap, Recursion, Meteor Strike, and continue. This time to recycle all for one. Probably be it. Yeah, this works, right? So we are not that fast yet. Probably need to be 1 or 2 turns faster. And also again, need a way to gain block. That loop is not energy positive though, but it will be when we get an actual recursion, and then we can end our turn with reinforced body block. Second one. Does this slow us down and make it faster? And I have no idea. Yeah, like, no, for real. I have no idea whether it's make us slower or faster. It's probably slower, right? Because our deck is so small. Yeah, just because our deck is already so small with 2 schemes already. We do not need a second over one. And when it's deck 4, we are probably out of the stack go trend, even if this deck is fairly equipped to get stack go. But yeah, it's just a skip him. Lock potion probably better than this. This is actually this is worthless. This can be still play sometimes. He box for 2. Fusion Hammer, Kursky. It's definitely not Kursky, yeah. Fusion Hammer. I don't know. Do we actually need the Recursion Plus? Maybe we do. Because the Recursion Plus also allows us to sneak in a reinforced body in the middle of the loop. Hologram is not relevant. It's not necessary. It's okay, but it's not necessary. The hologram is only here to make the initial recycle chain a little bit faster. Basically, after we go through our deck once, the hologram is just recycle fodder. But it's here to hollow back the scheme and hollow back the turbo and make fill our hand in the first time through. But yeah, honestly, recursion upgrade is fairly important. Is what I'm seeing here. I think the initial energy is great though, but also probably not necessary, right? So we can even P-box or 2. Because yeah, we are going to pick recursion. If we see a recursion, we are picking it because that is our block solution right now. We pick the recursion, we upgrade it, and then we do the plasma chain, sometimes sneaking in the reinforced body, and then we play the recursion, gain 2 energy, and then we play our card draw and keep going. We play card draw, we play recursion again, gain another 2 energy, and then we loop back up with the meteor strike, we gain more energy, and then we continue. And that's block positive in the heart. And does this deck do well against Time Eater if I do not take the force energy here? Probably does. We only have plasma and reinforced body. Even if our entire turn is just a meteor strike into reinforced body, that is blocking for 63. So that's blocking for 63 and dealing 24 to 36 damage. But skill really slow down recycle not. What is a force curse? Is a very least a force curse? So do you really think that one energy is more important than one remove here? Because honestly, I see that after we get this loop in play, time there's no problem whatsoever. And Kursky makes the opening loop slower. And Fusion Hammer might be bad because that is that shuts down potential block solution against the heart. So it's probably P-Buff for 2. It's probably just P-Buff for 2 in this spot. Lower energy? Not exactly, right? Because the slow part of this is just to recycle things down. Not the very first Meteor Strike play. Like playing Meteor Strike is very easy. And talk the curse, yeah, but if we talk the curse, we are also not talking this. And then that's just cost me on remove. And we still have to recall, yeah? So there's no guarantee that we can actually pass or pass that test like 3 fires. It's probably okay. We do have free passing and we don't need any elites whatsoever. But we still need card rewards. Like right now, without the recursion, what are you doing against the heart? Because the way I'm looking at this right now, we are not we are actually not energy positive, right? I mean, maybe we are with a turbo. Like we can do turbo scheme. No, turbo scheme. We also need to recycle the void. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. 5 cards and you gain 1 energy. And that blocks for 9, so that's not enough. Medkit is gone already. We have already passed the medkit. Or was it the last one? Okay, it was the last one, but did we see a medkit in this run? I actually don't remember, but doesn't matter too much. Hammer don't really need to be fully infinite against the heart. I mean, you think so? Because right now we don't actually generate block, you know. Like if you are not infinite against the heart, you still need to generate. If you only get roughly like 60 block per turn, yeah, you still need to deal maybe 100 or 150. And can we actually do that right now if we are not block positive? I don't see it. And why do we need energy? Yeah, I actually just don't see why we need the energy from the hammer. Overclock and fusion. Fusion is just the worst recursion, right? Upgraded fusion is upgraded fusion is like recursion minus, so that is quite bad. But it is a recycle folder, yeah. Yeah, it is a recycle folder, and overclock is okay. Overclock is okay. We definitely do not care about elites. So we care about shops and we care about fires. And maybe some card rewards could be okay. Remove right now is 100. And we want potentially another remove in Act 4. And that is 125. 225. If we go to the part with triple fire, like here into here into here, Nemesis is okay, right? We don't care too much about Nemesis with double scheme in the deck. And we are forced to run into at least one elite anyway, so we cannot even avoid the threat of Nemesis. Common card is 50 something, so if this has a recursion, we also cannot take remove if we also buy that. How is falling? We have no power and it can ask for Meteor Strike plus scheme or recycle. Okay, that's pretty bad. Well, that would be pretty bad. So folding can screw us over. Okay, if folding is screwing us, potentially screwing us over, and we want to take if we want triple fire, we are forced to go to 3 question marks though. Yeah, left side three fires as well, but there's also several question marks. We cannot avoid all the question mark here if we want maximum fires. How many fires do we need? 1. This cycles itself is not that bad. Maybe 2. And maybe 3. But I guess we can live with 2. Is there any pattern that completely avoids question mark? There's none, right? Yeah, late half of this act we have to go to at least 1 or 2 question marks, no matter what. So if we run into a garbage folding, I would like it to be earlier than later, right? Because then we can actually have time to fill in the gap. And maybe the defect was actually 40s. Maybe we are made to pick up a power so that folding cannot kill us here. Like speed run strat. But folding, if it wants to screw us over right now, we can really do it. Regardless, we always start here, yeah? We can start here and decide afterwards. Because starting here is always better than starting here. Let's do question mark and overdo. Even if I do not want a fire and want to lost maximum, we still have to go to at least 1 question mark left in the act. Like this one, all this one is unavoidable, and going here always give us 2. Yeah, we definitely not need more reboots. Like looking at this turn, we definitely need more reboots. Oh, another skip. I would probably take a third skip. Is it quoted? Quoted minders. Now that we have reinforced body, not really, right? Quoted plus I would take. Quoted plus I would take. I want positive card draw, and quoted also serves as some potential block positivity, but minus not really. And this is absolute trash. Dex spot versus flex spot. I guess dex spot is okay. With the reinforced body, we happen to lose AP somehow. And it is totally not needed, yeah. Okay, so 147. It means that we can not do remove plus a card. It skips on elite, but elite is not relevant, right? We don't care. Going here, take 3 fights with Pale Wheel. I can remove here into elite here into remove here into here, and then we decide, okay, where we go. Like we have to go to 2 question mark in this act, no matter what. Red bus and empty node. I take empty node. Empty node doesn't. I don't mind empty node. I mind falling killing. So it's only about falling. If we do not go here, this shop is... Yeah, this shop is just not good, right? So we probably go to this shop with 3 more fights. Wait. Do we have a spiker solution or what? We probably do. Okay, this hologram, this 0 for 1 overclock thing is a little bit weird. That's fine. It's green. Okay, Fusion Hammer was free energy then. Fusion Hammer was actually free energy. I mean, of course we picked it, yeah? Like, we talked about this for so long already. So, of course we... And the Fusion Hammer. No, really. I do not pick Fusion Hammer just because I want to upgrade this card, you know? And here we have like 2 of them upgraded. We only need 1, by the way. The second one is bad. But the first one is very good. Every fair falling protection, yeah. Also true. Why so fair falling require attack a card in the deck? No. We lose this, we die. We lose this, we can die. Maybe not with the fusion right now. But we lose this, we also don't have no answer for the time eater, right? Yeah, because right now we do gain enough block and damage against time eater per cast play. With the fusion, we can probably just lose this and still win against the heart, but time eater sucks. If we don't have this. It is fine too. It doesn't get in the way that much, and even if it does, it heals us back up. Our potion may be better than Dex, maybe not. Doesn't matter either way. Maybe Dex Fort is better than a Block Fort to just to make the some fights a little bit faster, and it's good in the time eater. Yeah, this potion is good against time eater because this is going to be a block in that fight. And then there's this fight. Also, we have just added a bunch of bricks to our deck, so now we need to talk even more. Garbage, and no need for double energy, especially minus. Sleep Potion is very strong. Okay, Sleep Potion is definitely better than this. Is it better than Power Potion? Power Potion... It's just Echo Form, right? Team Plus, Reinforce, Turbo... Yeah, but we still need to sneak in some damage like somewhere. Because the heart doesn't die to taunts only. Yeah, Power Potion is just Echo Form in the time eater fight. If that's it, so we don't care. Okay, definitely do not get cursed by this guy, yeah? Just do Equipassial one. I mean, we do have self-repair, so losing some HP here doesn't matter that much, but it is still 14. And we don't have Lizard Tail. And yeah, like looking at these sides, we actually need to get rid of some cards. And now that we have Falling Protection, we just go for Triple Fire. What is seen here? I kind of don't want to recycle this self-repair. Maybe just use this for 2. We do have White Beast. Yeah, maybe just use this for 2. This potion is definitely necessary for any of the important fights, like Rectomancer, Spear and Shield, maybe the Heart. But this is replaceable. Offer on right now, post back Zap Recycle Beam Cell. Okay. Is this not equilibrium? Yeah, we definitely need to be faster. Maybe hologram upgrade is more important than I thought. Now that we added both the recursion and the self-repair. But this right now doesn't go off until maybe turn 3. And that is way too slow. And yeah, it definitely needs one more card draw. Either hologram upgrade or another skill. Because this will not do. No. Already not needed anymore, so we just take card remove and then leave. Yeah, if we remove here, we can remove again next fall. And the remove goes on. It has to be a bad card that also is not recycle fodder, yeah? Discovery exhaust. And everything else is recycle fodder, right? Steam barrier can still do something sometimes. It's probably just streamline now. It is probably just streamline. Maybe I can see the zap as well, but it's not time for it yet, right? I actually probably remove zap before I remove the sweeping beam. But maybe it's a barrier before the zap because this can also evoke plasma if recursion is not there. But this goes first. And we did. What about compound drive? There's a repair falling protection. Compound driver draws 2. And it's not drop positive, so it's not good enough, right? Even cool-handed plus is already something I don't even know whether I want or not. I probably do. But compound driver is definitely not it. And yeah, we talk. The talk is on. Honestly, it might be fusion, yeah? It probably is fusion. This guy's never getting upgraded. And we don't need that many recycle targets. Because the main way we play this meter strike is still with the turbo. Oh my god. Okay, we were not forced to take a card here. Zap also you don't want. I want to see the uncommon. Okay, maybe I want that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not quite. Script? Script is interesting, but that's not it, right? 5, way too late. 5 is here. But if I open this right now, we can actually get a script in our deck. I don't want that. So we'll never know what this is. Empty note, but whatever. Not Nemesis. Which is good because we might get wrecked by Nemesis right now. After one fire, maybe we don't get wrecked and we don't even fight this one. So no problem here. I see with that, I mean we are not that fast. Like we are okay, but we're not that fast. And if we are not facing Rectomancer, then the next stop I can see maybe being Hyper Beam. But maybe Barrier goes first. Yeah, we are not even infinite yet, and this is turn 3. Double scheme also out of the deck as well. Do I really need to spend 1 fire to upgrade this thing? The hologram. Because this is way too slow. Do I even have Cutthroat in the deck? No. And then we need to block this hit already, yeah? So currently we are taking this full hit because we don't even draw into the reinforced body. But it's fine, we do have self-repair. So I guess we pick self-repair because our infinite kind of bricks and also protects against falling. Tech 27, I guess that's fine. And I want to hold these cards in my hand, yeah? I don't need to redraw to recycle. Maybe second 0 for 1 was okay. Maybe the second 0 for 1 was okay. Yeah, if he did not get against Giant Head when he's swinging big already, which is quite bad. But now, of course, we are fine. Are we fine? Maybe we are. Okay, now we are fine. I don't know. I would prefer just to upgrade the one that I have already instead of adding a second one that also exhausts. Yeah, adding a second one that also exhausts is just not good, right? It breaks the earlier turn and it doesn't even speed up that much in the second cycle. So not really. Yeah, definitely not. Upgrade potion is one upgrade for hologram for on 5. So of course we toss this away. Remove is on 25, so we can remove in deck for sure. Is it top or is it upgrade hologram? It probably is still top because we can still see upgraded hologram in the card reverse screen. And we know that we don't face Nemesis right now. Remove is on probably the barrier. Yeah, probably the barrier. How many cards have we took already? 5. That was 5. And this bottle beam cell is actually ruining our day right now. The bottle beam cell is actually just ruining our day. Also, we do not draw into card on even on turn 2. That is quite bad. That is definitely quite bad. We already play self-repair, yeah? So there's no need for Eco Form. If we draw into Void now, I can steal Turbo. Or do this. But not drawing into Recycle is a little bit sad. 4/1 gets Recursion and Zap. Doesn't do that much. Playing Overclock right now doesn't really perform, right? Because it recycle but also gets one burn in our deck. $33 and this is full block. The big meme, we are taking damage if we do that. I mean, maybe we are not. After the equilibrium, we could have still be. Now we are fine. No need. No need. Yeah, reboot is definitely not it, yeah. Crash. Okay, we can top one more card or we can upgrade the hologram right now. So how important is this upgrade? We can also just recall and then decide here. Because this can still give us the upgraded hologram. That probably is fine. We recall right now and we enter this fight. And we can still always use the potion for that. Hyper we already killed this. So we can just do it like this. Garbage. And more garbage. Hologram better than top? Yeah, that's honestly what I don't know. Like, is it actually better? It probably is. Because our turn 1 hand is definitely not consistent enough right now. And if our turn 1 hand is not consistent, we cannot also have a turn 2 being a dead drop. Where we can spear and shield and the heart. Yeah, self-repair, I actually play. And that is pretty sad. I guess upgrading hologram is fine. It's good. So now this potion is no longer necessary, yeah? Yeah, is it good? Because right here it doesn't look that good. We still want to maybe kill these two. Currently taking 70, but that is acceptable. Yeah, block for 2 more here. And do this so that if I draw into the Hyper Beam next time we can kill immediately. We do draw into the Hyper Beam. But we can also just recycle the Hyper Beam. We cannot play Meteor Strike though, which is quite bad. Yeah, recycling with the Meteor Strike is never the line, yeah? Okay, Beam Cell, yeah, unfortunately we cannot do that because Beam Cell is bottle. Which is why I'm saying that the bottle Beam Cell is like ruining our day right now. What is the line here? Recycle Discovery, Hyper Beam, Reinforced Body, take 0, but then next turn we can get a little bit right. Discovery safe. I'm thinking even recycling this right now. Because if you do not kill these two this turn, you immediately take 12 more. And then next turn, if you are not Infinite Steel, you are suffering like quite a lot. I think I just took I just recycled Discovery right now and play Hyper Beam. And then Reinforced Body full block. Recycle self-repair? No, self-repair can be played. Like we are missing right HP right now, so if we are actually infinite, at some point we can even play the self repair to get 7 heal. Not drawing into the meteor strike. Now Hyper Beam can go. Yeah, Hyper Beam does not serve any more purpose here. Did not draw into the hologram, so we need to sweeping beam to draw into it. But that's fine. Equi. Hollow the skim. Reinforce body. Or we hollow this void. Hollow the burn is okay too, actually. Yeah, hollow reinforce body is blocking for more than enough. Yeah, hollow void is probably just better than hollow burn. And play self repair right now and then do this for 36, but then hits for 40, so it makes no sense, yeah. And weapon, if we are not in danger, I do not want to potion yet. Because this potion can also bail us out in the spin shield. Okay, we are probably doing our thing now. The back made upgrade pot affects the whole deck. How what would that be? Really strong. Like it's just a bottle of apotheosis in that case that you don't even need to waste a draw and energy on. So the upgrade potion would be ridiculous. Okay, we are totally fine here, yeah? We still need to play the equip. Okay, we are fine. Already retaining? So don't need to do anything here, right? We can just even yeah, recycle the turbo. Not that it matters. Our deck is less than 10, so nothing can go wrong. Okay, well, we should probably pick this, the loop against the heart. So what is the loop against the heart? It's like reinforce body into recursion, to scheme into recursion, to scheme into recursion, right? So 1 card. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So every 6 cards we get 18 block. So that is block positive. When mirror dead is 3, it's block neutral though. And block neutral is simply not good enough. Which means that we need to kill the heart before beat is 3. We can also sneak in a meteor strike play though. We can also sneak in a meteor strike play for 1 card and 1 energy. Then deal damage, yeah, we can meteor strike loop to deal damage, and then we loop the block. But yeah, sticking in meteor strike is just positive block because it's 1 more card play, but we gain 1 energy, so we gain 9 block. So yeah, that could be fine. Reprogram could be good here. I mean, I don't know, because the reprogram is another brick in the opening turns. Kunai could be good here. Caliper would also be amazing, like for sure. Of course, we cannot afford that. Timeter can be a little bit annoying, but I guess we'll deal with timeter when we see timeter. I don't know whether donuts are even easier or not. They probably are. Like just 2 days per 2 turns cannot be more difficult than timeter. Near the timeter, we get to find out right away, yeah, like how annoying this fight actually is. Do not actually get to play Meteor Strike this turn, but we can recycle 2 cards. And I guess that's fine. That's not so fine because we're also taking damage and draw only 4 next turn though. Ever Sweeping Beam here? Maybe Sweeping Beam just good. And get rid of self-repair. Well, we can also get rid of beam cells at the cost of 4 block. That's probably fine too. Scheming right now doesn't lead anywhere, right? Because scheming we can only gain energy with turbo, and that is not enough to play Meteor Strike. Beam cell might still be useful though when we get to do our loop. We sneak in the beam cell to Meteor Strike to deal more damage, because if we get overwhelmed by slimes, this fight can get ugly fairly quickly. And recycling self repair right now also gives us more block. Zap is irrelevant, so I don't want to play that. The debuff. Debuff is quite bad. Unfortunately, Discovery doesn't give us a cut exhaust, but multicast is like double energy and can be recycled for another double energy. Yeah, like recycle multicast right now. And do BTS strike into recursion into whatever. Beam cell does not need to be played yet. We don't actually try to deal damage until yeah we recycle the things down, and we get another 2 slimes. Man, this guy even on when we are not like in off monkey mode, this guy actually plays well. How many cards is this? 1 and we go to 1, yeah? And we go 1, 2, 3. And this gains 2 energy, this gains another 2 energy. So we go down to 1 and we go back to 5. Back to 5, play 0 for 1. Get back a 1, 2, 3 card. We go to 3, and this goes back to 5 again with recycle on the slime, it goes to 6. And then we can hologram the Meteor Strike, play the Meteor Strike, play Reinforced Body, and turn. How many cards is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can even turbo, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 recycle. So 11 can be, or 11 can be Reinforced Body. So we don't actually get to play Beam Cell, yeah? Okay. Oh yeah, we don't have hologram. We don't have hologram, so we actually have to play Beam Cell here. Next turn looks like complete crap though, so maybe I should have hologram the Equilibrium instead. Yeah, definitely should have done that because now next turn look at like complete garbage. So sometimes we might even be forced to sweep pot next turn. Yeah. Why did I think that I already have Equilibrium? That's pretty stupid. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So Zap, Beam Cell, Meteor Strike, Reinforced Body, yeah. And I leave. I have 3 Plasma next turn, and I do not want Lightning. That's not nearly enough block. Overclock. If I just do like EQ right now, next turn we do Recursion Zap, Reinforced Body, that is full block, but then the fight doesn't progress. Recursion, Equilibrium, Triple Slime is something. Hello, Baromorphic. What about upgrading this hand? Like upgrading this hand to make this deals more damage, to make Equilibrium gains a little bit more block, and more importantly, draw 3 with Overclock. And that's probably it, right? Like this fight is not going well enough for me to preserve this. But this potion is still stronger. This meteor strike is dealing 45. So that's not quite enough to force the split. So we need to block next turn. If we need to block next turn, I want 3 plasma. So Equi 1, 2, 3, 4. Recycle on no. Recycle on slime, yeah? So this needs to be played. We're gonna play this first. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the hologram into another equip. That is probably okay. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and we have 2 energy left, and we can play the equi again. $57, but this time we can block. Or at least I hope so. It's 42. If we do this, we gain 2 more energy. So that's 54. And yeah, like once again, it's freaking dot debuff. Man, even on defect, I cannot escape this guy, you know. It's just draw debuff after draw debuff after draw debuff. That's ridiculous. But even when I'm playing defect, I cannot escape this. So first body is taking 3. Taking in an 041. Yeah, take 3 is fine. I do not actually want another. Take 5 actually. I do not want another void in the redraw, especially when I get 2 more slimes from this. And 041 doesn't actually gain anything. If I want to full block this turn, I also have to lose another plasma. And I don't want that. We are still retaining. I know really. Can this guy can this guy actually do the multi-hit or not, or is the wiki lying to me that it has a 45% chance of multi-hit? Because I only see debuffs and draw debuff. I only see this attack and the big hit, you know. But I swear to God, this guy has something against me, yeah? The attack pattern on average is not supposed to go like this, but it's just happening. Alright, I guess we get to have 1 turn of something. And draw debuff is still going on, huh? I can see starting with Beam Cell Meteor Strike into skill. But we need to deal damage at some point. The boot. Yeah, and then one time it gets high strength, it's just a multi-hit spam. That is fine, we can handle multi-hit. The top priority is just forcing the speed this turn. So we need to play Meteor Strike once more. Meteor Strike is 45 damage, so we actually need to play another attack as well. So it's either Zap or the Sweeping Beam. Sweeping Beam right now is honestly not too bad. Sweeping right now is honestly not too bad. And I can even see recycling 041. Sweeping Beam, 2 energy, recycle 041, go to 4 energy. Or we just play the O1. Yeah, playing O1 just way better. What am I talking about? Like we get some more voice in the deck, but that doesn't matter too much. Because we only have 4 cards though, so better be fast here. 041. Oh no, that's not fast enough. We actually need to recycle 041 here if we want to split this turn. But reprogram into Meteor Strike. We need energy again somehow, and this reprogram Meteor Strike is 2 cards. And then we also want to play Equilibrium, so it just has to be through recycle 041 because we are definitely not recycling the skip. And we need energy right now. Okay, we force a split, and then now we retain this hand. Yeah? So now we get 1 free turn to do our setup. I think the recycle for 1 is really bad this early on though. Because our recycle chain is slower now. Yeah, multi-hit, but probably can't handle this. Hopefully we can. Himself. Meteor Strike. Skim. Recursion. Meteor Strike again. We need to draw to this. But not yet, yeah. It needs to be played. And I guess it's this then. It's 60 damage, yeah. So currently we are blocking for 57. And we are fine. We take 5 damage with the burn in this, but we are fine. And next time we just get to kill with Meteor, Hologram Meteor. So Beam Cell Reinforce and get out of here, or we just Turbo Reinforce, but is there any problem with Turbo Reinforce? We need to play Meteor Strike 3 times to kill next turn now. Okay, maybe there's some problem if we return to Void. Don't want to deal with that, yeah. Like 5 damage. Because if we cannot kill this turn, then we actually need to... We actually need to block. We can probably kill this turn. Because we just skim into the other one and then we are fine. Let's skim again until Meteor Strike and we kill. Oh, that was fairly annoying, but we are fine for now. But man, if we are this low into Act 4, then we just die, not even in the hard fight, yeah? We can even die into Spear and Shield. And this potion only saves for 1 fight. We are definitely never doing anything except talking yet. So what is the talk? Rainfall Body is needed for the thing. It's Hyper Beam, right? But this thing can still draw into our energy. This thing exhaust. This thing can evoke plasma. And Equilibrium is needed. Overclock is a desperation draw. This thing also exhaust. So it's just Hyper Beam. The only overclock is long term? No, but the same goes for this. So the only value of this thing is just a recycle target. That's literally the only value of this. And that's not good enough. Oh yeah, we have the thing anyway. Probably value recycle, yeah. None of these potions help with consistency. So what does Warpaint hit? Discovery, not what I want, because it makes it not exhaust. Overclock is actually good. And Equilibrium is okay with whatever. And it does cost me a remove. Yeah, it also cost me a remove, so probably not. On one recycle? No, absolutely not. Recycle costing 1 is very different from it costing 0. If so, we cannot remove it. We have it bottled. What is the remove here, if anything? Maybe it's time for Discovery to go. Or is it actually just time for Zap to go? Because Zap is only playing after Meteor Strike is down. And the recursion also needs to not be in our hand. Actually, no. That's wrong. Before we get our loop in play, like having Zap for burst 4 energy after playing the first Meteor Strike is like actually just huge. So there's no way it's actually Zap. And yeah, this cannot. Okay, we can go by elimination. This cannot. This cannot. So 5 out of the question, yeah. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we have 11 cards that cannot be removed. 12 cards because we literally cannot remove this. So it's the competition between Sweeping Beam, Discovery, Overclock, and Self Repair. This thing cycles itself, so it's not technically not a death draw. And the same goes for this. So it's probably between Discovery and Self Repair. Self Repair always exhausts, but Discovery can bail us out if everything else breaks. And it can give us a third card draw, like maybe another scheme, and we are actually fairly happy. It's probably just Self Repair, right? Is removing Discovery Self Repair important enough for this possible Overclock upgrade? Yeah, because this is plus 1 draw versus plus 1 card remove is. And the Warpaint is not even guaranteed to hit this. It's like 2 out of 3. If it hits Equilibrium, Discovery is not even good. I can see Self Repair remove right now. I can definitely just see the Self Repair remove. If it's guaranteed to hit this, I probably buy the Warpaint, but it's not. Okay, this is just Self Repair remove, yeah. And nothing else in this shop. Compound Driver is only strong after we get Meteor and Zap in play. And that's not good enough. We don't even start with Lightning off. Yeah, Overclock. Recycle the Discovery? Or Sweeping Beam? Might be Sweeping Beam. Okay, we get to do Meteor turn 1 with Equilibrium. That is quite cool. Hologram on what? On Scheme, right? Yeah, hologram on Scheme, yeah. And we can even open Discovery right now. We have enough energy. Multicast. Okay, multicast is quite good. Yeah, multicast is actually quite good. And we can shuffle our all of these. I do not actually want to redraw into Beam Cell, so we can leave as is and take a 50 damage, yeah, but not super relevant. Yeah, not super relevant. Like before I care about damage taken this fight, I want to not die. Let's play again. Okay, maybe we should not have done that. Definitely should not have done that. I should have multicasted first. But I was thinking that maybe I want to recycle the multicast this turn, but that makes no sense, right? We can also recycle the burns. You can rectify the mistake by doing turbo multicast and get one more void in, but that's fine. Cannot actually get Equilibrium, but it's already played. I do not actually want to play Overclock, yeah, in this spot. So 0 for 1. Full block. Seems okay from here. I play that first so that I can actually hollow the scheme if it breaks. Once again, yeah, double energy. Or is it not needed right now? It's probably not needed. Yeah, this is fine. I can actually double energy, but yeah, it's not needed. I can double energy this way. Equilibrium is still in play, yeah? Yeah, we are fine. We just kill this turn. Okay, maybe we do not kill this turn if I do it like this. But whatever. We kill next turn. Okay, killing next turn is a problem because he does get 99 block. But okay, whatever, yeah. Better not mess up the loop in the hard fight though. This fight there's no problem. Wait. It's okay. It's not negative. I was thinking maybe this does something bad for us, but ooh. With the virus, is it ever compound here? Yeah, with the virus, is it ever the compound? There's no way. Like draw one and then so it cycles itself. It's not that bad at the start, and after Zap is down, it's good. But then it just becomes recycle attack very quickly. So there's no way. Right? We also have this to help with the hard fight. Yeah, there's no way. People to go bottom wave cell, yeah. Second equilibrium. Might be what we need without weakness, so if we are not infinite by... Okay, here's what I'm seeing, yeah? If we do not get Meteor Strike in play on turn 1, we are probably dead. If the turn 2 is a big hit. If not, we can... If not, we can stall until turn 3. But ideally, we get Meteor Strike in play on turn 1. We face tank the turn 2 hit with... We face tank turn 2 hit with the Horn Clip. And then turn 3 we are infinite. If we are slower than that, we are probably dead. And weak pot right here would be sick instead of the fear pot. But yeah, none of these. That is a decent opening hand. And this option might be good for turn 2. But right now I can see opening with skip. Here I can never see using sweep pot. Here I can definitely see playing sweep pot because I don't even know what I want to do from here. Because if I draw Meteor Strike right now and if I don't draw Meteor Strike right now, it's a very different line. We overdraw right now with this, so I need to play one card. Yeah, it cuts in hand currently. I also see it, yeah. So hello, Bender. We are in some degenerate stuff right here, but the deck doesn't. It's currently like not super fast. Do we start with Turbo then? Turbo always needs to happen no matter what, right? What effect of fighting by abuse is, yeah, the cards are really fun, yeah, and also just super strong. This guy is like 24 damage against 1 energy. It's pretty nuts. It was blind meteor strike. Yeah, it was picked before the icon boss relic. So we always start with turbo. If we do not turbo right now, is there any way I can play meteor strike? No, right? Because recycle can only go on one cost at most. Recycle can never go on this. Recycle cannot go on 041, cannot go on equilibrium. So turbo always needs to be played for meteor strike to be played right now. So we can open with it. And then draw 3. So no meteor strike in hand, yeah? If I do... This hand is good, but it's not good enough for me to recycle 041, right? We can do the recycle sweeping beam. Equilibrium first, recycle sweeping beam. And then 0 for 1 back for the turbo recycle. And then we draw with the scheme, we play Meteor Strike with recursion. Play this zap as well, and then we hope that that's enough. Because turn 2 is going to be very ugly, and now we have 2 burns in our deck as well. But we do have Equilibrium. For Reinforced Body block, we're on turn 2. So it's only turn 3 that's actually the real problem. Regardless, the Equilibrium always needs to be played, yeah? Okay, how much energy do we have? This goes to 3. This goes to 4. We play the 0 for 1, we go to 2. We go up to 5. And we recycle the Discovery, we go to 6. And then we play the Scheme. We go to 5. And then we play Meteor Strike. Yeah, that's good, yeah? That's good. Can also just go on the Equilibrium, but in that case we take a million bit of death damage. I don't know like how much I'm into that. That's way too much bit of death damage if I do not play, if I do not start with Equilibrium right here. It needs to be played at some point, but that some point ideally is at the end of the turn, but right now we also have like, we actually cannot do that. And we only pull back a turbo recycle, yeah, so nothing can go wrong here. Cycle sweeping me. 0 for 1. Turbo. Recycle the Discovery. Draw exactly 4 so we can never beat. Play the Meteor Strike. Play the Recursion, and damage is already coming in, yeah. And now we can force reshuffle immediately by doing hologram on Scheme, for example. We definitely want to hologram something here, but I wonder what it is. What if it's just Equilibrium? What about 0 for 1? Not really, right? We in our hand right now, there's one recycle target actually. Hologram the 0 for 1, play the Zap, play 0 for 1, play the recycle, and we hold turbo in hand for Reinforced Body next turn with Overclock. How much block do we have next turn? If we are going to draw into 1 void, yeah? We are going to draw into all statuses, so it's definitely a void and a burn. Right now this is plus 3. Plus 3, so it's 6. 6 with the void is 5. And if we hold this right now, this gains 2 energy, so it goes to 7. And 7 with this being 6 is actually blocking for 42. So we never die next turn, but the turn afterwards can be a problem. If that's the case, I want the line that prepares for turn 3. Because turn 2, even if we block for a little bit less, there's no problem. But turn 3, we need to go off or we die. Or we need to have Reinforced Body in hand. That would probably tell me that I want... Yeah, is it honestly, I'm wondering, is it actually just hologram into Scheme into shuffle immediately? If we're shuffling immediately, put the hologram back, and then next turn we can Reinforced Body, and turn 3 we can hollow the Reinforced Body again with O3 Plasma. And then we keep our recycling, we are infinite. Otherwise, next turn we draw to 5 statuses, and turn 3 we are always blind. Like if we do not force the shuffle. And I don't want to be blind. Like going in blind on turn 3 is so freaking scary here. Yeah, like seriously, it's just hollow into Scheme right now and Scheme, because Scheme drawing into the voice immediately is also very good. Does this hand mean anything? Yeah, does this hand mean anything? We know that next turn is no problem, yeah? But what is the best preparation for turn 3? Recursion is way more block next turn. So if there's nothing else to do here, I would also like to just do recursion for next turn. So next turn is just a recursion equi reinforced body, and we draw into a bunch of statuses and a bunch of boards. But we don't care too much. And the turn afterwards, if we draw into hologram, we are fine. Yeah, hologram on turn 3 would be 3 block on hologram, so it's only against 1. And then we play reinforced body for 5 energy, that blocks for 30. So 31. 31, potentially 67, but turn 2 with full block if it's a multi-hit. If it's a big hit, we already take the hit. With the Conflict and Reinforced Body in 2 turns is enough, right? So the only thing we need to care about is drawing a hologram on turn 3. There is no way I play Zap right now, yeah? But I can see playing Beam Cell just to make hand space. That cost me 1 HP, but it's probably good. Yeah, let's do that. And I guess we leave our hand as is. So 3 voids in the draw pile, yeah? So better beware. All for 1 is also in here, so freely playing recursion zap and then recycle is fine. We definitely draw. We definitely draw. There's no way we do not play the scheme here. Okay, and definitely start with recursion. This is always played, yeah? So we can also do this. Actually, it should not have started with recursion, but then we don't have hand space either way. Yeah, there's no way you can get enough hand space otherwise. Either strike can be played, it's positive. And draw right now. Recycle the slime. 0 for 1 to get back the recursion recycle. Recycle the burn. Play reinforced body. And next turn we have hologram guarantee. Even no, hologram also doesn't do it. Wait. We need to make sure that our hand has 6 cards then to not force the shuffle next turn. Otherwise, hologram cannot pull back the reinforced body, and then we die to 67. So the other lines, of course, we can also overclock right now into 0 for 1 overclock, draws 4 cards, and force the hologram draw right now in our hand. And we already have retained, so we always have hologram equilibrium. The downside of that is, of course, we have 2 more burns. So if possible, I would like 6 cards in my hand this turn, at the end of the turn. Not really not looking possible, but 0 for 1 pulls back how many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4. Recycle slime. Recycle burn, and these go away. So currently only 4 in hand. That is not good enough. So either I do not play some recycle this turn. Because right now if I just end turn, yeah, we are having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 perfect in hand. Play the slime as well, so 7. No, I need to play reinforced body. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then next one we have hologram. As hologram reinforced body actually full block next turn, because otherwise it will even with 2 voids, because otherwise this line makes 0 sense. Because currently I'm not even full blocking. And I do not even get to exhaust the slime if that's the line. Exhausting slime is really bad. But we can do the math first. So taking 2 right now, taking another 2 here, and then block for 30. So we are losing 4 HP this turn. Go to 49. 49 next turn we are being hit for 67. And we have 4 energy. We have 3 energy with hologram. But turbo is still in our hands, so we have 6, and then we 0 for 1 recycle. So that actually blocks next turn. The only problem with that is of course we are 1 turn behind. And we are still putting more voice into the discard pile, because we are going to play turbo next turn. Okay, so that's one line, yeah? We know that the line lives. The other line is recycle the slime right now, the aggressive line. Recycle the slime. Go to 6 energy. Play the overclock. If we draw to hologram immediately, good. If we do not draw into the hologram immediately, we have to 0 for 1 into the overclock again. And then we have 2 burns in the draw pile. But we also exhaust 2 voids immediately. That line lose a lot of block this turn though, because we draw into the voids and we are also taking more bit of that damage. How much damage are we taking? 1 here. 2. 3. 4. Recycle again is 5. Recursion is 6. Reinforced body is 7. Hologram is 8. So we play 8 cards. But we are going to have +1 energy, yeah? So go to 6, go to 4. Go to 4, go to 7. Go to 6. No, go to 7 and then we need to reinforce body. Reinforce body. And then we recursion hologram. Open raw recycle, yeah, no, but when you see the problem in this turn is that if right now we just go off with recycle, but we do not have hologram in hand, this is our next turn, and we also shuffle, so this hologram doesn't pull back the reinforced body, and next turn is 67 damage, so we die. So there are two lines here. Either we leave 6 cards in our hand next turn and force the 4 draw next turn only, and we do not shuffle, or we go off this turn with double overclock and draw into hologram right now. Okay, what do we gain from the double overclock turn? We get to recycle the slime and the burn, but we also gain 2 burns in our deck. But again, we draw into 2 voids immediately. And then next turn we don't have voids, right? And voids is a worse draw than burn next turn, just because of the reinforced body being our only block. So card-wise we are neutral. Like card-wise we are neutral, but we also get to actually see the redraw in the next turn, and also get the voice out of the deck. So it's probably just a double overclock. It's probably just a double overclock line. It's just a double overclock line. So yeah, recycle the slime. Let's play turbo. There's no need, right? There's no need to play turbo 2 times. Okay, count energy again, yeah? We play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards, so we lose 16. And we lose another 2 energy here. There's no line to draw first to make the voids heal energy. So we actually probably have to play turbo at least once, if not twice. And next turn we do not draw 2 voids, so we have 6 energy, but we have 2 voids in the redraw. And we no longer have like recursion and whatnot in our hand. That's pretty bad as well, yeah? Because then next turn we block for 8. Medkit, yeah. Medkit, when it gets to this point, is absolutely good. It actually is like 46, but even if we lose our on auto block, it's 36 still. So we take 31 damage. Take 31, and if we play double turbo, we never take damage this turn. So we do not die next turn, yeah? And if that is so, that's just better. So we go for that. I recycle on the slime, and then we continue. So overclock. We draw into hologram immediately, so we know that next turn we are drawing into 2 voids. But now with this we can actually stop playing the overclock, yeah, and have 1 less burn in our deck. That's pretty nice. It means that the line becomes over 1 right now pulls how many cards? 1, 2, 3. And our hand has 8 cards. And it pulls from this order, right? So it doesn't actually get me recycled. That's pretty annoying. Wait, that's really annoying then. So we can also play Zap. What about Reinforced Body right now into Zap? Reinforced Body right now into Zap is actually good, right? Yeah, Reinforced Body right now. Block for 36. Zap gains 2 energy. And then we play 0 for 1. And then we do overclock, drawing into 2 voids immediately, and we lose nothing. Actually, we can hologram before then for the... No, we have 0 energy by then. So then we play overclock immediately. We trade 1 burn for 2 voids. And then we can still play the Zap or the Recursion into most likely the Recursion. Gain 2 energy, play the hologram on the Reinforced Body, and end our turn. And next time we do not draw into 2 voids. So that's really good. Yeah, let's do that. So we open with Reinforced Body actually. Play the Zap, play the 0 for 1. 0 for 1 draws 4 cards, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. We do not actually draw to Zap though. But I guess that's okay. Yeah, Recursion. Hologram the Reinforced Body. Recycle the burn. And now we draw into the 2 voids. And take 9 damage. But that's completely fine. And yeah, we end our turn here. $57, but we have 5 energy with Turbo Reinforce. Meteor Strike right now is losing 1 energy. Equilibrium is losing 3 block. So Turbo into Reinforce right now is leaping, yeah, but our turn also doesn't progress. So if possible, I want to go off a little bit. Like Equi into Turbo into Skim. We play 4 cards at the very least. We play at least 4 cards. And 8 energy, 5 energy is 30 block. 39 block. 39 block losing 8. So 31. 31 we have 75. 75 we are facing 71 right now, so we are living on 4. At the very least, if we do not see more energy afterwards. And this is energy. This is not energy. But this is energy. Yeah, Meteor right now just to get 3 more plasma for next turn is also something. This is always play. Maybe it was not, because I could have also done reinforced body into the thing. But it probably doesn't make sense. Is there ever a line where we recycle this meteor strike and we deal damage with beam cell instead? And the loop is just going to be like beam cell reinforced body scheme recursion. That is gaining. That is playing forecast, yeah. Yeah, recursion into scheme, into beam cell, into reinforced body. That is forecast, and we get 9 block. And mid of that happens to be 2. So every forecast play we are dealing 3 damage and gain 1 block. So technically speaking, we can recycle this meteor strike and get away with it. Now, do I want to do that? Okay, the problem with that line, yeah, is of course we cannot play Zap anymore. Because the moment we have one non-plasma off, that doesn't go. But currently it's working. Because otherwise this turn we also... I mean, we are definitely not dead. But I don't know, because it's a little bit weird. It's like Meteor Strike right now lose 1 energy, go to 6. And we hologram like recursion. And we continue with the scheme. And we recycle burn. We 0 for 1. This is retain already, yeah. This is retain already. Maybe we can probably go off. Team right now draws only 3. And drawing 3 is actually what I want, right? And drawing 3 is actually what I want. So let's do that. We need more energy than this, otherwise we die, yeah? So, follow the recursion. We cannot hollow recycle, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, and we are gaining we lose 1, we 7, so it's 14, yeah. 14, 25. 25, 27, 23. 23, so we need to block for 47. 47 means that we need 8 energy. We go to 4, we go to 6. We go to 4. We go to 6 again. And we go to 8. But then we need to play Zap. That's it really not working. Like, can I really not recycle 2 more times this turn? We can also just wait until we are not fail and then do it, but off turn is only 1 turn. And there's still a bunch of statuses, so I don't know whether I want to do that or not. Regardless, hollow for this is just better, yeah. I can also hollow for the turbo. And currently, if we just do this and enter, we are living on 5 HP. O41 is playing 1, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4 hand space, so it pulls all 3 of these. Playing 1, 2, 3 cards. Playing 3 cards to gain 12 block, right? So it's worth it. So yeah, over 1 can be played. Also, recycle is free. Recycle is actually free because we lose 2 damage taken from this. Oh wait, no, it also cost me 2 energy, so it's not positive. So we actually lose 6 block when I do 0 for 1, so it means that I need to play Zap to survive, yeah? Because Zap is 2 energy here. There's 1 card play for 12 for 12 block. So 1 card play for 10 block. This block for 10, this is playing 3 cards. This is playing 3 cards to lose 6 block. So we play 4 cards here. And we gain 4 block. And currently we are over blocking by 5. So we live on 9 HP, yeah, with this line and 1 Zap and then 2 Plasma. Next turn is slightly blind, but I guess that's okay. I do not want to use Zap 2 times here, if possible. Because using Zap 2 times also means that I cannot play Meteor Strike next turn. Yeah, currently if we just do this, we are living on 1. No, we're dying. We are dying by 1 HP. If I just play Reinforced Body right now. So we play Zap Reinforced Body and we live on 9. Void is not worth it, right? Just for 1 Plasma. And yeah, now we are blocking for 46 and we live on 9 HP. And that's our turn. No card draw in our hand. And also no recycle, yeah? Does that mean I actually need to play Overclock then? Like, not drawing into any scheme this turn is really bad. Yeah, not drawing into any scheme this turn is really bad. Yeah, that probably means I need to play Overclock. So Aqui can play first. And open with this. I got the skim. Recursion. We need to play Meteor Strike once more before... Even if we want to go with the recycle Meteor Strike plan. We still need to play Meteor Strike one more to have 3 Plasma. So 0-for-1... Not yet, right? Yeah, we cannot recycle for 1 yet. But we do Zap right now into Meteor Strike, like how much energy do we have? Zap go to 6 and Meteor Strike do another thing, so it goes to 3. And then we can do Scheme and we still have 2 energy. We can recycle into 0-for-1. And we have 3 Plasma and then we can play Recursion again and continue. We can play a bunch of other cards before we actually die to beat up death, like 4 more cards. Then recycle the wound. Yeah, we need to play 0-for-1, yeah? I do not actually want to play Turbo this turn. So we recycle the wound right here. Our hand has 3 hand space, and then it pulls back 1, 2, 3 here, but not the recycle. Recycle meteor. Yeah, we can also recycle meteor immediately. Vamport doesn't matter. Like, it actually doesn't matter. Either we are infinite next turn or we die. Maybe that's not true. But we need to kill before bid is 3. When bid is 3, we have no answer. So we need to kill before bid is 3. And I guess Vamport is now. Like, it doesn't really change a lot. Yeah, hologram the meteor strike. Recycle the meteor strike. And then better make sure that that actually works, yeah. So the loop would be, yeah, scheme into recursion, gains 2 energy. So it actually gains 1 into scheme into reinforced body, into recursion, into beam cell, into scheme, into reinforced body, into recursion, into beam cell. Reinforced turbo. No. You play turbo right now. You're dying next turn or 2 turns from now. We need to get our deck down immediately. Yeah, the loop actually works. Yeah, the loop actually works. And we still have next turn is not 3 yet. And we are infinite next turn. And the turn afterwards we are infinite again. Bid is still not 3. And the turn after that is the off turn. Bid of that is still 2. And by then we kill. So yeah, as long as we are infinite next turn, the loop works. So we can recycle meteor strike immediately. We can actually recycle meteor strike right now. But we only do that if we are actually infinite. Because if not, no, that's basically suicide. But if not, the line is also weird, right? Like if we don't recycle meteor strike immediately, the line is also fairly weird. Clause is better than beam cell, yeah. But I mean, of course, after if we get to the point where the loop actually works, yeah, and we cannot break anymore, I just kill. We are not going to play through a loop that deals 6 damage every 4 cast play and gains 1 block. Like we get 1 block and we need to block for 60. So let's not do that. If we get to the point where the loop actually works, we just kill. Wait. We need to get enough block before that. But okay. If we do not actually need to do the loop, we can also just block with reinforced body. So it doesn't take that long. It doesn't take that long because we do not also need to stick in beam cell or anything. But yeah, if the loop actually works, we basically have one. So recycle on the meteor strike. And follow the meteor strike, yeah? Recycle meteor strike, we go to 1 energy, we go to 6 energy. 6 energy, and then of course we play 0 for 1. 0 for 1 pulls 1, 2, 3, and we have how many cards in hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We pull 4 cards, and we have exactly 4 here. Recycle also here, so we get to pull back the recycle, and then recycle the wound. We keep going. Block wise, do we have enough? Because that is 1 card play, 1 card play, 2 cards play, 3 cards play. Recycle the wound is 4 cards play. If we recycle meteor strike, yeah, we literally cannot play the zap anymore. The moment we play the zap, we lose. So this is a curse, and then the same goes for this. Count it again, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Recycle again is 4. And we can play 6 cards. So if that's the line, then we have to skim into reinforced body. Skim into equilibrium or the hologram. Otherwise, we die immediately. We can also play Reinforced Body and then play the Recursion. But the loop is not there yet, and then we cannot play the Zap to gain energy if that's the case. So that is weird, yeah? Yeah, that is really weird. Because there are definitely hands that are still breakers. Actually, are there? Because we do pull 4 cards. So if we end up drawing 4, it's fairly likely that we hit, and even if we miss, we can still Reinforce Body and gain 2 energy and continue. Okay, that's probably fine. And if not recycle Meteor Strike, then I also don't see a way that we can accelerate this turn. The only other line is recycling 0 for 1, and that is probably just straight up worse than recycling Meteor Strike. So we commit now. Don't have not 0 for 1 and scheme right now. It makes no sense. We 0 for 1? We literally cannot play this, yeah. Play 1 card. Wait. I actually did not account for the fact that we lack hand space. But that's not very good. I mean, of course, if we literally cannot play the Zap, then we can recycle the Zap immediately. So that I don't end up ever misclicking. And recycling the Zap also makes the 0 for 1 better compared to recycling the Wound. So I can see recycle Zap. Skipping immediately. And skipping right now only draws 3. But it definitely gives me a chance to do Reinforced Body into Recursion if we do not draw into good things. And skipping only draws 3, but it's 3 out of 6. If we Beam Cell, we draw 4. And we still have more than enough HP, right? Yeah, we still have more than enough HP. So I actually want to Beam Cell. And Skim. Alright, Equilibrium is here. We get to play a few more cards. Is it Equilibrium or is it Reinforced Body in this spot? Like, why don't you just Reinforced Body, Recursion, Hologram, the Reinforce, and then continue? That's probably way better. Yeah, that's probably just way better. Unless they tell me Equilibrium is enough for block already. And then 30. So 1 card here, 2 cards play. We can recycle this right now though. Yeah, we can even get to the point where we recycle Equilibrium. So I can see playing Reinforce immediately. Recursion and then Skim. Recycle the Equilibrium. Go for 1. Go for 1 draws, pulls back 3, yeah, but we only have 2. So recycle the Burn. Or the Beam Cell. But Beam Cell can be played. And Recursion. Hologram the Skim. can still brick here, yeah? But even if we brick, we are fine. Get rid of the wound. Or the beam cell. And the wound, because of the hand space that doesn't matter right now. And then skim. Recursion. We can recycle 0 for 1 now. Hologram the recycle. Recycle the beam cell. No, recycle beam cell means that we die. Okay. We actually cannot recycle the beam cell. Holy crap, I almost lost this one. Because if we recycle beam cell, we have literally no damage. Yeah, do not recycle beam cell. It's true, do not recycle beam cell. So we recycle overclock. And then skim. And we can continue with some block, yeah. Here to Thousand, we cannot. The HUD outscale us before that. And the moment we get to bit of that 3, we are not block positive. We were not block positive. So reinforce body. And then recursion. And then recycle turbo. And skim. And then recursion. Recycle hologram. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right now we can break. Wait, this doesn't work. This doesn't actually work. Because we have 6 cards and we need block to start the loop. So okay, I see what we need to do here. We can play 1 turn. We can play 1 turn by breaking. And here's the thing, yeah. The HUD right now is maxed out at 390, basically less than 400, 399. Every 10, yeah, I have to retain. So exactly this is the line, yeah. We can break exactly 1 time. So we need to max out this turn. We have 6 cards. And we still have retain this turn, so there's no problem for next turn. But we max out this turn, yeah? It goes below 400. We max out next turn, and we never break because we retain our entire hand. We max out again. And it goes down to below 200. And the turn after that, it's when it is below 200, and we have 6 cards. So technically, there's a chance that we can break. On reinforced body first card. But if that's the case, we always draw to one of the schemes. So we play a scheme. We take 2 damage from bit of that, and we go to 1. And then we win, because we loop exactly enough. So even if we run into reinforced body bottom deck, 2 turns from now, we are fine. And yeah, so basically it means that we max out this turn, we demonstrate the infinite loop. We demonstrate infinite loop next turn again, we max out. And then the turn afterwards, we can play 1 card to prevent the brick. And then we demonstrate the infinite loop, and then it dies because it's below 400. So that's pretty sick. But yeah, basically means that recycling the hologram right now works. Like definitely works. Yeah, we recycle hologram, we go for the loop immediately, and next turn we go for the loop again. And the turn after we can brick, but we can always play 1 card. When we have 3 HP and mid, it's still 2. So we are fine. Yeah, we are fine. So the proper loop is, yeah, recycle the hologram. We beam cell, reinforced body, Recursion. Skim. Beam Cell. Wait, this can break. Can this break? Oh yeah, whenever I play Beam Cell it can break, but we gain energy regardless. So there's no problem there. There's absolutely no problem with this loop. So we Skim again, yeah? So that means that we actually deal less damage than I even thought. We do not have a consistent Beam Cell play once every forecast. So the loop is actually even slower than I thought. But we are still energy positive and block positive. So there's absolutely no problem here. God bless kill is what I would say. Because playing this out probably takes like an hour or so. And yeah, we are definitely killing more. But of course we can brick right now, so we gain energy first. Yeah, stream, recursion, skim. Recursion. By gain energy I mean gain block. By gain energy I mean gain block. Because we gain block first and then we start gaining energy and then we play the beam cell and then whenever we brick we still have block. So we can continue doing that. Okay, Skim in recursion into Skim right now, yeah? We have recursion in hand and we have 0 block and then we can play reinforced body into recursion into continuing the loop. Oh, no problem here, yeah? 5 energy and now we reinforce body. Recursion. Skim. Recursion. How do we break actually? Wait, how the hell do we actually break? Did we just break on one turn because the recycle was also in the redraw? That was it, right? Because we only have 4 cards in the redraw, so we never break. Yeah, we actually never break unless this is also drawn. Yeah, like there's no way we actually break, yeah. So the loop is like recycle, reinforced body, recursion, and beam cell, and then we have 4 cards under this card, and then we skim, we draw into all these 4s, and we repeat. Yeah, it's just because I drew into recycle the first time around. Okay, the loop is as expected. 6 damage per 4 card play, and we gain 1 block. For every 4 card play, we gain 1 block, and then we deal 6 damage. So that is the loop. But yeah, there's nothing that can go wrong here. Beam cell. Recursion. Skim. Beam cell, recursion, skim. Beam cell, recursion into skim. And yeah, enough demonstration, right? We kill all. And yeah, our hand is definitely going to be this, yeah. Our hand is always going to be like this. Actually, no. Oh yeah, we can do this. The hand is definitely like this because we don't even need to end with a beam cell. We play the beam cell, deal max out damage, and then we continue the loop until it gets back into this shape. So yeah, we can kill. Anton. 47. So the start is definitely always reinforced body, yeah? Actually, we get initial kickstart of 54 blocks, so gaining block is not that slow. Tutelator? No, it doesn't matter, because you can see, yeah? We can never bottom deck both skills. So the only bad draw order is that we bottom deck the reinforced body. But if we bottom deck reinforced body, we can play the first skill, which deals 2 damage to us, and we have 3 HP. So we can never die. And with this thing under 400, we kill in 2 turns. So it's absolutely perfect. If this thing is not under 300 right now, there's a 1 out of I think there's a 1 out of 108. No, it's more than 216. Because we need to break the 1 out of 6 3 turns in a row. But here it's non-existent. Like there's a 0% chance that we lose here. So yeah, start with reinforced body and we do the loop. Oh yeah, recursion. Game. Recursion. Game. Recursion scheme. Recursion scheme. Reinforced body to full block and then we recursion. Need to remember just to reinforce body before the recursion, not after. Yeah, like recursion. And now the it's block positive, yeah. So we play the beam cell, we play the scheme. Wait, we literally can never break. Oh no, not never break. Because we can never make sure that the reinforced body is the card that is in the draw pile. Yeah, because we always draw our entire deck. So the card in the list card is always the skip. But that's fine. Also, our ending hand is always going to be like this. And yeah, like loop demonstrated, yeah, so we can kill all. And time to see whether we actually lose 1 out of 6 next turn. Because even if we do, it doesn't matter. But if we lose 1 out of 6, we actually have the 3 HP actually matters. And yeah, enter. Okay, we don't die, yeah? just double checking. And scheme is in here. Actually, it's 1 out of 5. Okay, we don't lose the thing. So reinforced body into recursion into the other loop. And we do that once again. And yeah, loop continue. So we win. Okay, that was very nice. Why not recycle whip cell? Yeah. Recycle whip cell, we die instantly because we have no damage. So that was nice. Yeah, we will recycle meteor strike. Okay, very intensive session, yeah. But yeah, so far 4 out of 4. So pretty nice. And man, this one, like, how I don't even know, like, how did this one get so complicated at the end? Like, we are infinite near the end of Act 2. We are actually infinite at the end of Act 2, and then now in Act 4, the hard fight is so difficult. I guess that's just because we never saw the third card draw. That is not coordinate minus, and coordinate minus is definitely not good enough. And okay, the mirror on the scheme saved the run then. If we do not actually end up seeing another card draw. Defense take Medkit and Claw, yeah. What did we take over Medkit? We saw Medkit at some point. We bought we bought the mirror. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, we bought the mirror, so never mind then. Because without this thing we die here. So Medkit was never meant to be. Very good non-sensitive clean act for, yeah. This thing having trouble with Act 4 is not what I would expect at the end of Act 2. But also we're just spending perfect HP, yeah. And we did not even break 1 out of 6. It's not 1 out of 6, it's 1 out of 5. Yeah, 1 out of 5. Because we... no, it's not 1 out of 5. Yeah. We were not even guaranteed to draw the scheme in the discard. So it's actually 1 out of 6. Man, maybe I should really become a defect main. Like, let's screw the Silent. Silent is dead to me. Yeah, instead of winning a cool fight with like 3 HP here, we just die in the hut. Like over and over and over and over and over and over again. At some point that's enough, yeah? The point is not here yet, but hopefully it never comes, but it can come eventually. Yeah, friendship with Silent over. And then this one's really interesting, because this one is definitely not the Like not the conventional Orb Monkey, and also not the conventional Infinite either. Like the Infinite is here, but it's complicated. And then even very nice, yeah. Like I identified the block positive, the block positive loop somewhere around here. That we need like recursion reinforced body to be positive. And then that's really cool. What? Yeah, we won with 3 HP. We went infinite in this fight. So Neo Choice, there's a mod I just downloaded recently called Run History Plus. It's not in the Steam Workshop. Okay, I really should actually save that link. Because the mod is quite cool and it's also not in the Steam Workshop. And I downloaded it from Google Drive. But it basically shows you the Neo Choice, like what boss relic you skip, what you spend in the shop. And a bunch of other things like the number of relics here, what potions you spend, and some other stuff. Okay, I actually need to save this link into a comment. Because I feel like this mod is going to be in popular demand at some point. It's really cool. As soon as September's message, yeah. So far, 4-4, okay, School the Island Club. 4-4 is quite nice. And I have not kept track too closely, but as far as I know, 4 is my PB streak. So yeah, if we win the next one, then there's a new PB streak for me on A20 defect. Don't have much idea drag back bad defect, right? Hopefully I can get to that point as well, because the dragging runs out the trash can is at least to me the most fun part of the Spire. Like when the Spire gives you complete garbage but barely enough to win, and you play around that and you barely win. That's really cool to me. Honestly, this might be. It just might be. I'm like really enjoying the defect stuff. Maybe just because it reminds me of the time where I was starting to play slow and silent. Like it feels like every single run you learn so much, you know. Instead of this crap. Like this crap we execute properly for the entire run, and then the HUD says that yeah we die. Yeah, okay, cool. And losing a run like this doesn't really teach me much anymore. It's just mentally draining. But I mean, whatever. We cannot low roll forever in the heart rate. Like, at some point, we need to roll decently well. And even though this was a throw, yeah, this was still an insanely bad roll in this fight. Like ridiculous. On silent on defect mostly, yeah. I do one serious silent run, and then afterwards I do practice run on defect. Practice is still playing really slow, and then try to I try to understand the character better. But yeah, surely like this. I mean, drawing badly in some fights is like okay, yeah. Like drawing badly into Donika time is maybe collector, like who cares? But it just has to be the HUD. It just has to be the HUD, and this has happened so often in the last 50 and this one as well. It just makes me annoyed, you know. Because the effect card less overpowered. Yeah, colorless cards really sick. Like impatience, even good instinct is fine sometimes. Discovery is good. Dark Shackle is insane. Blind is the only weakness source. And then there's the Panache Transmutation and some other stuff. I have played with Transmutation defect like a couple of times, and honestly it feels really good. I don't know if that's actually the defect or the Transmutation card, but it feels so freaking good. Yeah, Penny Button is great too. Because the Frost is not affected by that. Yeah, Transmutation, a big hand. You gain 6 or 7 energy into Transmutation and it just wins the fight. Kind of sick. But yeah. Concentration nice, effect generate, I don't know. Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of energy as well. A lot of energy that cannot be put to anywhere else. Like, what else are you putting it on? Reinforced body is nice and all, but it's just full blocking for one turn. Like, you can do that by some other means. And what else is there? There's a multicast. Multicast is okay. And then there's Tempest. Yeah, okay, probably not. So, yeah, Transmutation is probably pretty strong. But really having fun because it's just the discovery phase again, you know. When I'm still learning something every run. Hopefully it will last. Maybe it won't. But for now, it's perfectly fine. And okay. Okay, Baylor is live, so I'll send you guys over there. On the streak, yeah, we are on 4 streak with defect. Like, practice runs on defect so far on stream 4 out of 4. I mean, I wish I can get a 4 streak on Silent nowadays. That's a sad story, but that's basically the truth for maybe the last 30 games. But yeah, it's fine. If I do not get super upset, if I do not throw, then surely we will stop low rolling at some point. Definitely. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. And yeah, see you later.